Hello? Maybe. Thanks Twitch for not refreshing my stream. I'm getting some pretty weird audio cuts on the capture card, splitter, console. I have no idea. Okay, seems this has stopped now. Nope, there it is again. Wait, what the fuck? Come on, man. Maybe we're good? Wow, 2% completion. This game must be really long and have a lot of content. Don't worry, guys. I will be playing the game correctly. Because I've been informed that I played this game wrong. So I'll be doing my best to get better at it.
Roger.
Fuck. Oh, the donation. Did that go to dog? That's okay. I think we were just about to switch. But yeah, it's a little tricky if you donate when we're switching streamers, depending on exactly when that happens. It might go to him or me. Well, yeah, I didn't get it, so I hope Dog got it. At least it went somewhere. Alright. Holy shit. Turn off. Fucking menu lag. Come on. Come on. Turn off this camera shake. Okay, we're safe. Auto aim. Vibration. Look at all this shit here. Okay, we're good now. Camera shake, auto aim, Donneberg's reflex mode. Ah! Alright, let's see what interesting and fulfilling missions we have. That'd be pretty funny if somehow we could link it to a save file. Now we have to switch it manually every time. Doug was just too slow, so he could get the $50. Yeah, it's all good. 9 tapes, please be music tapes. Okay. And oh man, we're just starting out here. Alright. Glasses arm guy. Sure. Man, it feels weird to be playing this game again. It's been a while. Never played at my new place before. Yeah, we're gonna be efficient. Yeah, Raguchi, I don't know if you noticed, but my internet hasn't sucked dick these past few streams. So yeah.
Boss, the Soviet engineer is being held prisoner at the Wak Sin barracks. You need to find him.
This guy, who is the only guy who can maintain the arm, yet somehow we repaired the arm already, because it was missing the pinky finger. Okay. Why not? I'd rather not dox my state. Yeah, pretty small area, just like Europe, and I'm just 4. I'm in a mystery state now. But if you know me, you could exclude quite a few states that I would never fucking move to. For example. And we don't need that. Let's go. Sandstorm right away. Oh shit, we run over Dee. Oh fuck. We just trampled Dee. Oh well. I didn't see him. This is fucking Sandstorm. Oh, usually I shoot that guy by the searchlight. But maybe it won't matter. I can still see him. Okay. My evaluation of Italian food. It's Americanized, and it's probably for the better. Like, pretty much nearly every ethnic, regional variation of food that you get in the US, it's always got that touch of it's Americanized somehow. Oh, slow engine boss fight. How I missed you. But yeah, no, we're gonna be efficient. We're gonna make it so the dog can finish this game, the next session.
Boss, you've entered a building.
Oh shit.
Keep an escape route in mind when you
Yeah, the famous buildings of this game.
get surrounded, you'll have nowhere to run.
Shut up.
There, that's the target.
But yeah, to give you an example, it's for the better because, for example, where I'm from, Italy, say you want to get a pizza, right? There's only like a handful of toppings, the classic toppings. If you want anything else, people are gonna get confused. But like in the US, you can get any toppings you want. Pretty classic example
Now that's
of
some
why it's better
thinking. Flawless work. You never cease to amaze me.
than all the big chain stores
Confirmed.
instead of mom and pop shops.
On site by chopper or on land.
Probably took 1 minute to create this mission. Why would you say that? They put a lot of work in this game, man. Who led you to believe that this would only take a few seconds to make a mission? Oh shit, it's Hobo with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. I don't know how you would go about getting pineapple on pizza. On D-Horse, please. I'm pretty sure there's prison time for that in Italy.
All right.
Link to the pasta. Nice. Speaking of which, what a funny name. Thank you for sub.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right
And how?
The engineer we rescued has been extremely cooperative. The guys on the R&D team are glad to have him aboard. Thing is, his specialty isn't mechanics, but something called bionics, engineering based on biology.
Bagmeyer, thank you for the 2 months.
Proposal for modifying your prosthetic arm. If you're interested, go ahead and give the development order.
My favorite pizza? Probably some sort of bacon, chicken, barbecue that I could not get where I lived. It's not completely a fair comparison because I live in a pretty small town. But either way, yeah, it sucked. Why are we talking about this? We should be talking about how great the mission structure in this game is. For example, the Kojima mission structure of dropping off the player as far away as possible from where the mission actually is. To waste your fucking time.
Part of the Mujahideen's arsenal against the Soviets is secretly supplied by the CIA. But the war continues to drag on with neither side gaining the advantage. Now though, the CIA have started supplying the
45 caliber revolver, of
We don't know the
course.
details, but rumor has it that it could turn the tide of the war. The Soviets have heard about it, and it has them spooked. Now the Hamid Mujahideen were issued this weapon, but then they were wiped out in no time. There's no trace of fighting at their fort, and all their supplies are just sitting there. Naturally, that screams biochemical weapons, but the Soviets deny using anything that would violate the BWC. Whatever happened, the Soviets have invaded the area and are searching for this Western weapon tech. This is the CIA's worst nightmare. If that weapon falls into Soviet hands, it'll drastically rewrite the history that's being made here.
They did kind of rewrite history.
Can't be seen entering the area. That's where we come in. Boss, head to the fort of Desmasi Laman. Find the weapon before the Soviets, and bring it back to base fast. The new weapon is codenamed Honeybee. To the US, it's a vital military secret.
Sorry, we couldn't say stay here anymore. So, they did rewrite history. Remember when the CIA gave, the Mujahideen, the Honeybee? Yes. Exactly. More like Mujahideen, because you can't see any of them.
Boss, locate and bring back the U.S. military's new weapon.
Mucho hiding.
The CIA put it in the hands of the Hamid group of Mujahideen, but the Hamid fighters were wiped out. The Honeybee must still be hidden at their base.
And it's okay, Silent Basilisk is still here.
Unfortunately, the Soviets are looking for the weapon as well. You have to get to it before they do. Bring it back here. There's a photo of the target on your iDroid. One more thing. Apparently, one of the Hamid fighters survived. He's missing, but if you can find him, he might lead us to the target. Good
Yeah,
luck,
they're
boss.
doing some sort of operation off screen. If only we had a game that could render it, yeah. Alright, maybe we'll get Rebel Yell. And we're away. Alright, here we go. Open world mission structure. Just waste as much as the player's time as possible. Dropping you off all the way here. Oh man, I'm gonna switch to Malak so we don't have to hear Hia every 2 seconds. We got an outpost. Never mind. There has been a lack of Malak in this playthrough, I think. Malak of Malak. It's very meta, I think. Yeah, the Honeybee is a major problem for the Soviets. You can see them fighting and losing and getting helicopters shot down. As you can see. Crickets. How fitting as I say that. Yeah. Riveting gameplay. Oh, look, a base.
A Soviet relay
I sure hope you can skip the whole thing.
In there that could lead us to the honeybee.
And we'll go this way though. Get the tape. Maybe take a look at Silent Basilisk. But his reused trailer animation from the cutscene that never existed. But we're doing it for Rebel Yell, mainly. That's your reward for a little slope engine boss fight up here. Yeah, actually, I think it's. Maybe we'll get it first. Oh my god. Yeah, it's over there. Who the fuck noticed? Hopefully we're not too late for Silent Basilisk here. Oh god, here comes a real slope engine boss fight. Oof. Oof. Oh, oh, he made it. It's a miracle. Oh fuck, I didn't bring the smoke grenades, huh? We'll get a supply drop then. There he is. Don't we have the interpreter by now?
Survivor. If he is, he has to know something about.
Doesn't matter, because fucking Kaz is talking over it. Did Dog not get the Russian interpreter? Eh? You might hear the supplies drop. Okay, so we're just not getting subtitles because fuck you, that's why. Now it works. You might hear that. Oh, this guy heard it. Ah, but they noticed him going down. Okay, fuck it.
That prisoner knows where the honeybee is hidden. The Soviets must be making him take them to it.
That guy doesn't know what's going on. Here we go. Two mutes trying to communicate.
A survivor. One of the Hamid.
Is he mute? Which one? Are you talking about, Kaz?
Is he mute?
Yeah, him.
He knows about it. This is our chance.
Tifa is very expressive in this, I gotta say. Alright.
We know the location
Bye.
of the target. It's on your iDroid. Head on over there and retrieve it.
He doesn't scream on his way down, but he still screams when he dies. So I don't know what the point is. I guess I should have gotten out of that car first. Fuck it. Okay. You really do not want to recruit that guy. He sucks, but you can't fire him, so he ruins your stats forever. Not that it matters, but if you do care, it doesn't matter because we keep deleting the fucking save. But theoretically, if somebody cared to maximize your stats, your slots and mother base. The good soldiers. You don't want to recruit that guy. Because he sucks, and once you get him, you can never fire him. Because he's unique. Fuck's sake, stay still. I'm losing my patience now. That might be enough. Or not. Okay. Using that car was kind of stupid, I guess. But we'll be fine. Oh, those guys are over here now. It doesn't matter, fuck it. Yeah, that car was a bad idea, and that's gonna fuck everything up. But once we get inside the quote-unquote cave building, it won't matter. Might change the timing with the helicopter too. It takes roughly the same amount of time anyway. I think if you recruit him... Oh, what the fuck is this guy doing here? That's weird. Now that's really weird. Probably still leftovers from the alert. Never seen a guy there before.
That's Marseille Fort. This is Marseille Le Mans. Now to find out to be.
You gotta get in quietly. Good thing those barrels explode. For now. That's okay, we won't be doing the sniper rifle thing today. Since we're playing the game correctly, I think. Alright, now you just do this. And they kind of lose you. This game looks great at night. I mean, if you close your eyes. Yeah. Yeah, we're playing the game right today. That should actually make all those guys in here leave. Might be slightly better. Yeah, they're all gone.
Who would have thought they'd hide it there? You secured the target. Now you just need to bring it back. Call the chopper from your iDroid. You are not to use the honeybee. The order was to recover it with its ammunition.
Play the game right now. It's because when I made a huge fucking tirade on Twitter listing all the nonsense in this game, and somebody with a considerable presence in the community said that it's because I'm bad at the game. Or sometimes you get people in the chat who are like, yeah, you're causing the game to glitch on purpose. You're not playing it right. You go out of your way to orchestrate all these glitches, man. You're playing the game wrong. That's a real sentiment some people have. As if I didn't find the glitches just by playing normally, yeah? And then I recreate them, sure. How the fuck do you think I know or found them in the first place? Nah, we'll be efficient today, don't worry. Hopefully there's no floating heads here. It's also interesting because whenever I tell myself, okay, we're just gonna play it right, we're not gonna show all the nonsense. Sometimes things still happen, you know, even when you're not trying to show it. So who knows? We might see something new and never stops giving.
You look well rested, big boss. My, how you've changed. You became a demon for such little weapons as that?
Are we gonna kiss?
Well, I'm sure you'll see the bigger picture eventually.
I have so much to say to this guy.
If you get out of here alive. Rest in peace this time. I'll see you in hell, boss.
What the hell was that thing? It was huge.
Billy Jake Rabbits? I wouldn't know. The mask is so that it can show up on Mantis. So you can tell he's being influenced by him.
It's the Mist unit. The Skulls. What's he doing to that soldier?
I think we're being politically fictionalized. Anyway, let's leave.
Those Skulls are too fast. If you had a holy weapon. Boss, maybe it's time to see what the honeybee can do.
Yeah, I've got the horse. I'm good. You know what? Never mind. They're gone. Oh, that's right. We gotta unlock it first.
They're gone. And bring the target back. You destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets. Air surveillance.
Damska pistol.
We're getting close now.
I mean, revolver.
Designate a landing zone near the outpost.
Clearly, it's a revolver. Gotta wait for people out. Might as well get these fools, right? For all the weapons we gotta develop.
He's coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Maybe you even have time to do the sniper rifle shenanigans while you wait for Pequod. Oh well.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. He's coming too. Roger that. Alright, get in. Time to go.
Time for Kiefer to actually say 2 sentences for once. Oh man, I can't believe I didn't show you guys the sniper rifle shenanigans in here.
Mission complete. Great work.
If I didn't try to use that car like an idiot,
So this unit,
that alert just carried over.
speed, the way they jump,
It was right there
it's
though.
not human. And those deformities,
They attacked the Soviets too.
and that Grim Reaper look-alike in charge of them. That giant thing that carried him off.
By the way, why didn't you ask him anything, boss?
Cypher.
What do they want? What's their objective? Why Afghanistan? There's one more thing troubling me.
What happened to the Hamid?
Exactly. Whole squads of hardened Mujahideen killed without a fight, and no trace of BC weaponry. What does it all mean?
That's what we're here to find out.
Yeah, right. If we really need to know, the truth will reveal itself. Even if it's ugly.
Yeah, we could have used a little bit more of this real-time helicopter flying, looking around, maybe even decide where to go.
Members of this team will head out into the field and conduct reconnaissance. Knowing the strength of an enemy force beforehand will help you carry out missions more smoothly. We may also learn something about the skull-faced man. So boss, that brings me to assigning staff to the intel team. There might be guys already assigned to other teams.
We gotta do the intel team lore though.
Go ahead and reassign them as you see fit.
Pre-order DLC, definitive experience people. However you get them. Did I hear tapes?
Job offers coming in.
Yeah.
I've selected the ones I'd like you to handle.
Except for this one.
and added them to the list.
This one's for later.
iDroid. The more missions you complete, the more we can expand Mother Base.
The more filler we can have.
I had the R&D team analyze the honeybee. How? The CIA wanted it with everything intact. They took it apart to look at it. Then they put it back together. Everything intact. That's the R&D boys, all right. Turns out the honeybee's homing capabilities are a cut above previous manpads. It can detect a broad range of infrared wavelengths and even ultraviolet for supplementary guidance. Hence the name, huh? Right. Honeybees rely on UV light to fly. With this device, flares don't do the target any good. That's why the Soviets are losing so many gunships. And why the CIA was
Are
so
they?
desperate to get it back. It wasn't just about preventing the Soviets from devising countermeasures. What if the likes of Iran got their hands on it? American aircraft would be put at risk too. We can use this tech to develop our own portable missile. That'll give us a huge advantage. It'll take a little time before the analysis results can be applied to actual implementation. But we'll keep moving with the research. We were lucky to get our hands on that cyborg arm developer. There's no one in Diamond Dogs who can so much as maintain that thing. Bionic arm, not cyborg, if you go by what he calls it. But you're right, the East is light years ahead in bionics. They can even detect through the skin the slight electrical signals from the brain that order muscles to move. The Soviet Union completed their first bionic arm capable of doing that back in the 60s. Although I guess that news didn't really reach the West. No kidding. Zadorov's was the only one I ever saw. Quite a shock to see it for the first time. And it was no mean feat to get hold of Snake's arm. I couldn't get one for you at the time, but you know, now... Forget it. I've no intention of relying on bionics. Right now I need to keep the pain fresh in my mind. Well, it's your decision. But don't you find it inconvenient? Not a bit. But the phantom pain, it never lets up. Do you know how many men I saw die that day? There's nothing we can do to bring them back. And you expect me to care about getting a measly arm and leg back? Sorry. But my pain belongs to all our dead comrades. I'll keep living with it for their sake. It'll guide me straight and true until I've gotten them the vengeance they deserve.
It's the return of the FAP unit. Should we go like this? Or like this? I'm not sure. Oh man. The temptation. When I see these missions in the mission list, I'm like, this mission with this bullshit in it, and this nonsense, and this... No. We'll play the game right.
This contract comes from a rebel guerrilla faction in Afghanistan. They've gotten wind of a rare meeting between 3 Soviet commanders running key units in the region.
Oh, you saw that, Dim?
Bialo Village.
I was honestly saddened to see that that's their stance, but what are you gonna do?
Arab support organization. The guerrillas see this as a one-of-a-kind chance to weaken the Soviet forces in one stroke. But if they act themselves, it'll expose the existence of their mole. That's why this job falls to us. The request is simple. Eliminate the 3 pigs, by any means. If these commanders are as good as they say, it'd be a shame to kill them.
Yeah.
That decision up to you.
Just saying, we could recruit them. Not to mention that some of the music is anachronistic as well. If it adds to the setting, but whatever. It was just a little disappointing, but whatever.
The 3 Soviet commanders are meeting at Davialo Calais. The mission is to eliminate all 3. How you do it is up to you, boss. Good luck. I've set the target's anticipated travel routes and the meeting location to your map. Take a look.
We'll save this one. Yeah, look at all the licensed music, real life music in Peace Walker. Yep. I guess we'll do this correctly, I think. Artie, if you're gonna sit here and try to defend this game, I think you should do us both a favor and leave while I'm playing, because it's not gonna end well. Like, the technology is a problem, yeah, in Peace Walker. The Walkman, of all things, is a problem. We're not talking about the technology, we're talking about somebody saying that the setting, because of the year, the music adds to the year setting, which some of the music is not from the year settings that we're in, so that's just funny. Alright, don't tell him that I didn't warn him. And we'll put a little tranquilizer in this guy.
Roger that.
And usually put C4 on that guy's ass, but that's okay. In here. First take this guy down. is it on the Walkman though? Does the game not have any fucking music in the background other than generic noise like you're hearing right now? Unless you listen to the Walkman. Clearly Peace Walker has the same problems. This game's Walkman and music. I never noticed. The GTA Online jingle. Come on, this track is amazing. You just can't get it out of your head once it starts playing. And you go look it up and hum it to yourself and totally know what it's titled. And it really gives this area and the current events much more identity. Really feels like shit is going down, man.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
You could pay me $1 million, I would have no idea what the fucking music in this game is called or what it sounds like. Because it's just generic background noise nonsense. Except for Tutu Tupa, of course. That one's a classic. Anyway, let's wait for these fools to start talking here. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done it this way, because, yeah, usually there's other features in this mission that you want to talk about. $50,000 Makarovs? You think they have Makarovs? Excuse you. I think you mean the... what the fuck is it called? The Turkov. And the famous Soviet caliber 9x19. I forget what it's called. Burkov. There you go. Speaking of which, I finally got my hands on some Makarov ammo. We're gonna try to think that Ocelot tries to do an MGS3 when I can do a fucking range stream one of these days. See what happens in a single action army. Probably nothing because it's too big. Ah, finally they're here. Wait, oh, this is the guy that I never moved him? Okay. And he didn't notice. That was really close. But I think they heard him go down. Yeah, I don't know. We can still Fulton them, I guess, to get the dialogue from Kaz. I got a little distracted. I forgot to go around taking these guys down while they talk. And that's okay. Oh, what are you doing on the couch?
That's one of the targets.
Oh, who the fuck? The door. Just fuck everything up here. Who the fuck saw me? Nice. I need to put this guy down anyway. Ah, well. Wait, how does it work? It works. Okay, you can fold from here. Cool. What's not cool is the fucking shotguns in this game. Close enough. Usually I go around the building slowly putting them down, but I just forgot. Because we were talking about how great the music is. Kaz cannot process. What do you mean one left? Did he get shot down? Yeah, I guess so. Or maybe I never got him. Okay. Alright. Little fucking shotgun guy. He can take a few bullets. There it is. Best OST of the year. 222. You're right, the music is great in this area. Well, we'll try to deal with whatever alerts we get instead of restarting every time. That can also work.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
The Adventures of Big Medic.
Target extracted. We'll let the client know he's been dealt with. Objectives complete. Get on the chopper.
Departing.
But the shit that gets me is not only that other open world games, of course, can have music, but if you listen to the making of MGS2, Scar Alien, that's exactly what Gregson Williams talks about. That you have to adapt the music dynamically depending whether it's sneaking, caution, alert, you know, and switching between those modes as the player's actions are unpredictable. He addresses that exact thing, but no, we can't do it.
It seems you've been doing your job just a little too well, boss. The Soviets have begun reinforcing the 40th Army's units in Afghanistan, sending in more men and
But-
new equipment.
No, he was real. I met him at MGSCon. He's legit.
To get even tougher.
The guy who worked on the OST, among other things. He's a pretty fun guy. He just
Active in the area of operations.
unfortunately worked in this game's music.
Get sick or suffer PTSD.
But he's pretty cool.
That's where the medical team comes in. I've taken the liberty of commissioning the construction of a new medical platform. Having proper medical facilities for the men is a matter of life or death. So I put up the resources this time around. You can check on the platform's progress by selecting base facilities.
Yes, Kaz,
under
advance the plot
I-12's
some
Mother
more
Base
with
radio.
this radio chatter sound effect. The loading screen. In one ear, out the other. I have no idea what fan theme you're talking about. Let's see.
Team are on the ground. Their reports will be reflected as predicted enemy fields of movement on your iDroid's map. The higher the team's level, the more accurate and frequent their reports will become. Be sure to take advantage of them.
Ismasi Laman was full of Mujahideen, the Hamid fighters. Then suddenly they disappeared overnight and the Soviets moved right in. I guess the old fort is still in good enough shape that the Soviets want to use it as is. This means that the battalion commander stationed in Sakai village, a lieutenant colonel, is moving his operations room to the fort. Word is, he's an excellent leader. With him stationed at Smasi Fort, Soviet forces in the area will operate all the better. And according to the client's information, he'll be bringing a tank unit to the fort as well. We don't know the redeployment date or the route they'll take, but there must be some planning documentation where the colonel is. You have two objectives. Eliminate the colonel and stop the tank deployment. Counting on you, boss.
Alright, now that I don't have to bother with showing all the other shit. I might actually do this the funny no kills, no alerts way. Which totally does not look like no kills, no alerts. Wait, hold on. Magazines. Smokes up here. Grenade. C4. Put the MVGs here. And grenade launcher. And I don't really need any of this crap. Alright. Oh, is that how they hired him? I didn't know that story, but yes, it is him. We argue, well, we don't argue, I talk shit about this game's music and he kind of listens to me and agrees to disagree, but other than that we have a good time together. Yeah? I met him at MGSCon, shook his hand and everything. He was on the panel. He did get a little sad at first, but I think we worked out our differences. He seems like a genuinely cool guy. He was excited to work on it and everything, but unfortunately it's this game's music, so what are you gonna do? I banned him and unbanned him a few times. Nah, we're cool, we're cool. He knows that people have problems with it. Let's see, where are we going? Shit.
Boss, to take out enemy combat vehicles,
I forgot to order this on the way there. Might be a little late now.
If you haven't developed these yet, use your iDroid to give the order. Choose your weapon according to the situation.
Basically, the deal with the music is, yes, we know that it's generic, but that was a choice. And my point is, your choice is bad, or you should feel bad. And that's the end of it. It's a bad choice. They're not arguing that the music is actually good. They're admitting that it's generic and that it was the style that they went for. And that's all there is to it. And I don't like it. That's all there is to it. Give me the fucking C4. Ah, fuck, it's late. Because if they were like, no, actually the music is amazing because it's very memorable, how can you not like it? And that would have been different, yeah? They're like, yeah, it's generic. That's what we went for. Deal with it. Oh my god! Yeah, just in case anybody survived, shoot him some more. Oh no. I think the target's dead. And... Told you, just in case anybody survives, the AI is like, no, let's shoot him some more. That's what the AI is programmed to do, just in case any of their friends survive. They're programmed to shoot there some more where the explosion occurs at first. Shit, I really need to put this guy down though. And then we can start fucking with this. And now he's gonna try.
Nice work. Keep it up.
Ah, fuck. Did I kill him? Damn, that explosion got him, huh? Otherwise, it would have been no kills. Fuck. I should have been more careful with the first grenade. Damn. Oh well, close enough. See, now the tank is desperately trying to turn its turret to face me, but it's too slow. So I can just walk circles around it and no alert. Damn, if I hadn't fucked up that first grenade, pretty sure that's the kill. That's pretty close though. But yeah, amazing AI there. When there's an explosion that occurs, the tank in the back is like, just in case anybody survives, let's shoot there again. And we've seen what happened to that guy. Unfortunately, that was the extra guy, not the target guy. Because if it was a target guy, that would have been even more amazing. Oh, fuck. But that was no alerts, I think. But unfortunately, we got killed because I put that guy to sleep. And then I fucking grenaded the tank a little bit too close to him.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone.
Okay.
No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
That's not how tanks work at all. They can see 360, but not in this game.
Great work.
Yeah, see, we got no alerts, but we didn't get no kills. That's okay. Fuck it. Pretty close. Not bad for a first attempt, especially since the supplies were late too.
Finally ready to put together a combat unit. Staff assigned to the unit will be dispatched as mercenaries to conflict zones. That should guarantee us a stable source of income. MERT deployment allows you to send combat unit staff on relatively easy missions suited to the unit's level. There's little risk, but the rewards are low too. However, there are also contracts known as dispatch missions that offer a higher risk and reward. Give your orders to undertake these missions using your iDroid.
I don't know, Shadow Cloud. It's gonna be all over the place. It's probably gonna be a fuckload more people this time, and they're all gonna crowd them. Yeah. I don't know. I don't particularly give a shit, but we'll see. I'm being forced to do something. Please, let me go.
Boss, the rebel guerrillas are launching an offensive against the Soviets.
Sure they
Our
are.
job is to eliminate as much as we can of the Soviet mechanized unit that will come in as reinforcements. The more vehicles you can take out, the higher our pay will be. But the mission's a failure if you can't manage to eliminate a single one.
You could do this a quick way.
Targets to choose from.
But
Show
let's
'em your best stuff,
give it a
boss.
real attempt, I guess. If I fuck it up, I'll just finish it the quick way. Okay.
Boss, your objective is to eliminate as many enemy combat vehicles as you can. For this mission, we're backup for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission isn't over until theirs is. Keep an eye on the remaining time. Also, bear in mind that you'll fail the mission if you don't take out a single vehicle. As for payment, the more vehicles, the bigger our paycheck. So give them a real fireworks show.
It's more likely with Hater than with Kiefer.
Locations on your map. Once you've spotted incoming reinforcements, their location will be added to your iDroid too.
And I'm not particularly concerned with it. I have my own like thing to set up for MGS Con, yeah. Speaking of which, on Monday we will be starting I guess we should kinda call it a MGS Con marathon on Outer Heaven. So we're gonna have lots of guests and hopefully a pretty long marathon stream. Fuck me, man. I got off the horse too late. That sucks. That didn't count. That's not a real attempt. Because I fucked it up with the first guy who showed up. It's really quite painful to balance stealth and travel time. Because the world is empty and you just want to get there. Nice. Also have a bunch of shit to do in that day or two in between now and Monday, so no. And I'm doing a 24-hour stream on Monday to start it off. So yeah. It's gonna be a clusterfuck. But there will be a more proper announcement from MGSCon themselves, I think, on Twitter. But we're gonna have a bunch of different people, artists, speedrunners, actors, and MGSCon staff and guests, of course. We're all gonna keep the channel live and do stuff, and we're gonna help them out with the event, the costs and stuff. Yeah, that's just the stream. The con itself is in July. There will be some returning streamers that you guys already know, and some new ones.
Four-wheel drive transporting a prisoner. It's not part of the mission. Do you think you can bust him loose? Just if you have the time to spare.
I think I could kill people with that Scar Elite. If I play wrong, yeah. We might upgrade the stupid, I'm not sure, we'll see. I'm also gonna have a little side project maybe for it with someone to bounce things off of as we do it.
Targets closing in. You can check their predicted route on your iDroid. Boss, you're doing great. Plenty of targets eliminated. That's the pace I'd expect.
Gotta love this inventory. Yeah, it turns out the game's pretty boring when you play it right, huh? I think that's one of Three Dog's main complaints. The game is just boring. I can definitely see that.
You've eliminated half the targets.
But yeah, I guess it's a little hidden secondary goal that maybe maybe Dog will be able to finish by the time he comes back. I'm not sure. There's a whole lot of nothing going on. Maybe if you kill quiet, quote unquote kill. Playing the game right basically means that all the glitches and nonsense that I like to show off and talk about and point out. People would rather have their heads in the sand and me not show those things or waste time on them. Because, yeah, that's playing the game wrong. See, I even timed it so that it wouldn't look like the guy was floating out of the car to grab him. Wait, he's still alive. Holy shit, he survived. Usually he dies when I do that. Well. He survived. But basically it's a bunch of people going, works on my machine, bro. You're doing it on purpose. Oh yeah. We're just not really doing it this time around. Where the fuck did I put the C4? God damn it. Emergency tactics. I fucked up. I'm a little distracted.
Boss, need a little extra firepower? We've spotted a Soviet weapons transport truck. Apparently its cargo is something pretty powerful. What do you think? Should we make them share?
Yeah, there's all those guys here now. Some of those things just happen anyway, though. Get the fuck down. Hey, Deep, thanks for gifting a sub within. There might be another guy here. Maybe not because I got spotted by the vehicle. Oh, there he is.
Boss, that's incredible. You're taking them out faster than they can come in. The guerrillas operation is going smoothly too.
I'm sure it is. Alright, time to make a truck full of peace. Get in the fucking... Ugh. He's fine. Why'd I put that guy down? Maybe there was another. Can we get some targets? Thank you.
Check your iDroid for the details.
What is this strange beeping? And these funny headlights in this vehicle. Oh man, they're way behind. But maybe we can get past here. Great Fox 90, thank you for the Prime sub. Let's see. Get past here.
The guerrillas' offensive will be ending soon. Boss, you still at it? Keep going. This is the stuff legends are made of.
Hello. Whoa! Whoa! What is he doing? What the fuck was that? Yeah, and he's grunting.
All targets eliminated.
And the best part is, the truck still works.
The guerrillas' offensive is still in progress, but our work here is done. Exfiltrate
Let's
the
go.
mission area.
That truck survived the explosion. But, yeah.
Tanks and a gunship. And you're the target. Looks like we pushed the Soviets a little too far. Boss, those Soviets are a threat to the guerrillas. You bet there'd be a bonus in it if you take them out. That said, the mission objectives are complete, so you can leave the area if you want. Your choice, boss.
Let's see if it glitches. 1, 2. No third tank. Yep, it glitched. But that's okay. We're not looking at that today. What the fuck is going on? The tank is just dragging the prisoner. Fuck this game, dude. Let's just fucking leave, please. I can't. I wasn't even doing anything. Oh, fuck. We're close to freedom. So that vehicle started drifting, and now the tank was dragging the prisoner all over the place. And the other tank glitched. Okay.
This is clear.
Yep.
Mission complete.
Okay.
Mission complete. We've established a sick bay on the new medical platform. Staff who come back with wounds, diseases, or PTSD can be treated there. If we need any other platforms, feel free to issue the construction order from your iDroid.
How does that even happen? I was just trying to play the game. Okay, this is a perfect example. Maybe it's, I don't know. It's me somehow.
Boss, a certain scientist has contacted us wanting to...
It is our favorite.
His name? He's Emmerich. That's right. The man we knew as
No, his name is Malak.
He was complicit in the attack on Mother Base 9 years ago. He was working with Cypher. I've been waiting a long time for this. So I say, let's help Emmerich defect. Once he's here, we can sit down and...
Let's help
catch up on
Malak.
old times. Emmerich is currently at Serac Power Plant. This is our chance. Boss.
I don't care.
Power plant.
The objective is to rescue and extract a Mujahid captured by the Soviets. He's being held in the ruins of Lamar Khati Palace, as are a lot of POWs. Civilians, guerrillas, suspected guerrillas. The Soviets have turned the place into their own black site. However, we've only been asked to rescue one of the prisoners. He's known as Malak, Angel to his fellow Mujahideen. The client is none other than his father. Or rather, this was his father's dying wish.
Yeah. Now the real game begins. The one and only. Oh man.
Your mission is to rescue a prisoner being held at Lamar Khatib Palace. He's known as Malak, angel to his fellow Mujahideen. Start by checking the target's VI.
Why is Malak such a meme? That's a good question.
Captured him and took him to the ruins of the palace.
Because it really illustrates the depth of the characters in this game, I think.
The Soviet scorched earth operation wiped
He has a name and everything, I think, which is a lot more than you can say about the others.
his father's dying wish. If you can manage to rescue other prisoners as well, each one will add a bonus to our pay. When you see them, I'm sure your conscience will tell you what to do. Be careful down there, boss. Lamar Khatib Palace.
Should we get him right away, or should we go get
Outpost.
the tape and stuff? We'll try to go through the interrogation, I guess. So, yeah, I'm not gonna fuck with the vehicle driver here. Just to take a look at him, I guess. No! Fuck! Just trying to stop there. Ah, come on.
Your mission is to
I hate when this shit happens.
Lamar Khatib Palace.
It's like, hey, let's be proper. Let's listen to the conversation and stuff, yeah? Let's get the tape up here. We should have time to do both. Get the fuck up there. Let me guess, that's the target.
That's the target.
Good thing I wasn't trying to listen to those two guys.
Чем мертвым прикинулся? Эх, скучно будет.
One boring drive. This is why we give Malak a good ride. Give him the ride of his life instead when you get the car. Oh, that was weird. I like to get this guy because he's a transportation specialist. But by the time you actually need one, you'll get at least another volunteer or something that has it. Mo. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was getting impatient. I wonder if... Ooh, free reflex.
That's a serious injury. It won't heal on its own. You'll need to treat it with first aid.
Oh, shit. Ah, this guy's right here, though. Come on, how did that miss, too? I can get this guy, maybe. It's not. Actually, really fast right now. I'm probably so fast that I'm gonna be able to catch up with that vehicle. It might look like we're really slow, but we're actually 10 times faster than anything else around me right now. Yeah, they probably stopped at the where all the sheep are. Or not, before that there's another outpost where the guy gets out and talks to someone. But still, whatever else is going on over there, this is 10 times faster to get there. You can see that bullet in flight. It's crazy. Got him. Got him again. You can even see the bullet drop.
A vulture. You die out here, you could be its next meal.
Holy shit, how fast is Ocelot talking? I think we could probably heal now. Alright, fuck it. Just apply some deodorant. Hopefully those guys are not alerted. Oh shit, I forgot about these two. Just fucking... Oh, D-horse! Did they have the conversation here already?
Если деревня не бомбили, то как она сгорела? Не знаю. Просто слух. Всего-навсего слух.
Yeah, we're a little late. Fuck it.
Вскрытие.
They don't care.
Осторожно. Противник может устроиться сам. Понял. Приступаю к выполнению.
Ah, yeah, now I fucked it up. That sucks. I think we should just get Malak now then. Instead. But let's see, maybe they'll still do the last one? Unlikely. The Malak lore. I know. Yeah, the caution probably fucked it all up. I should have just gone up there in the first place, where the first tape is, instead of waiting around, and then just not shoot the driver. And all the sheep here are gone. We're this far, we might as well take on me. You still don't stop and talk to the guy in the vehicle. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, that works? Really? It's not. Fuck it at this point. Oh, the vehicle follows it over there if you fuck it up. Nice. I wasn't even trying to hit the guy, I wanted to hit the light. Yeah, I hear something coming. At this point, I just want to tape him a lock.
To figure out how to get close and pull him out. Check all around the target and plan carefully before moving in.
Gonna be a clusterfuck in there. Let's see. Oh, shooting over there? Okay. Hey, that's the driver. And this is gonna get real hairy. Ah, how do they know? Why is the vehicle shooting in the wall of all things? Stealth entrance. I think these wooden crates will protect me. Let's see. Maybe it doesn't actually blind them during an alert. We'll just go here instead. Eh. They just know. Until they say ceasefire, I think. We'll just know. Forever. Ah, fuck. I always forget which side the tape is on. It's on the other side, isn't it? Yep. They don't seem to be losing me. Oh. Oh, fuck. I can't aim for shit anymore. Oh my god, how did I miss that guy so many fucking times? That was insane. That was pathetic. He'll go now. What a clusterfuck. We should have just gotten him out. Main thing is the vehicle, that's annoying. Yeah, smoke is just blinding myself now. Very useful. MVGs don't reach that far. At grade 1. Oh, it's the gas people! Oh my god, they're fast gas people. Whoa, 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 whoa. The fucking bed wouldn't let me switch weapons.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Yeah, we already have gas people with this mission? Oh my god.
Just have to figure out how to get close and pull him out. Check all around the target and plan carefully.
No wonder. Ah well, we can work with this checkpoint. That fucking bed, though. This time I wasn't even trying to show the gas people, they're just there. Oh, fuck that guy. Ah! I didn't know there were gas people in there already with this mission. It's just that outpost, I guess. Because it's usually here, yeah.
We just have to figure out how to get close and pull them out. Check all around the target and plan carefully before moving.
They look particularly scary when they're... I guess they were running around because of the alert. So... They weren't just gas people, they were fast-moving gas clouds. They looked pretty creepy. Well, at least the interrogation should happen now.
We have a fix on the target's location. We just have to figure out how to get close and pull them out. Check all around the target and plan carefully before moving in.
What are they honking at? What a clusterfuck that was. If it wasn't for that fucking bet, though, and all those misses, maybe it would have worked out. It was like spamming square, trying to switch weapons desperately, and it didn't work.
Looks like they're using those colored bands on the outside to tell the contents apart. Whatever's in them, they'll come in handy somehow for Diamond Dogs.
Maybe this gate isn't even locked. Yeah, I think they might notice that guy outside. Malak cosplay for MGSCon.
Приехал. Охранник сказал, что твоя семья пришла. Представляешь, они успели сбежать в другую деревню. Серьезно. Так что когда тебя будет опрашивать, теряй дух. Солдат.
Damn, he's just fucking with him. There's a guy down here. Hello. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
Badly wounded. We can rule out a full neck strike.
Yeah, I think he comes back or something. I don't remember.
Call the chopper from your
I just
right
want the
hip
fucking
pocket,
tape.
then carry the target to it.
Nice. That works too. Ah, finally. Oh, that guy just woke up. Here, Malak attack! Wait, you're not Malak. Get out of here. Get Malaked. Oh, we can't Fulton him, that's right. And we'll just go here.
Roger.
Worth it though. Take On Me is one of my favorite songs in this game. As much as it shouldn't really be in this game, but whatever. Am I throwing grenades? At least it's... might as well listen to it once it's there. Wonder how many fucking millions they spent on the licensed music in this game. Instead of having an actual, I don't know, level design. Or whatever else. Insert any complaint about this game instead.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
No, Skyline, you got it all wrong. We're playing the game right today.
This is B-Quad. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
We're not doing any funny business. We're playing the game as God intended. Kojima, of course. Sometimes I get a little impatient, but yeah, we're still doing it right.
Target extracted. Exfiltrate the hot zone, boss.
Malak in Fortnite.
Departing.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss. Mission complete, and how?
It already happened, Skyline. It already happened. I was just minding my own business, and some crazy shit was happening already earlier. Yeah, the previous mission.
That target you extracted, Malik, is saying that he's never heard of our client. What's more, he says his village was destroyed long before he was ever taken prisoner. Apparently it fell victim to some sort of disease, then was completely burned to the ground. Malik was out on a mission at the time, and that's the reason why he alone survived. But the question is, who hired us to find him? According to Malik, he saw strange soldiers snooping around the village when he got back. Turns out they were members of Cypher's strike force, XOF. My theory is they wanted to get their hands on Malik to question or silence him before the Soviets could get to him. Cypher was just
It was the
using us
gas
to cover things
people.
up. All that crap about Malik's relative was a front to convince us to retrieve him. But an entire colony just wiped off the map. It sounds a lot like the Hamid during the Honeybee incident. All I know, boss, is there's no way in hell I'm handing Malik over to Cypher. I decided to bring him back to Mother Base instead. He's one of us now. We told the client through a cutout that the target was killed. For some reason, though, they still paid us everything we were owed. Cypher's obviously up to something, and this is probably just another preemptive cleanup operation to them. But to Malik, he lost his village, his family, everything, and he wants his revenge. In other words, he's one of us.
This is all very interesting. Any chance we could have heard it from him? Maybe anywhere other than a fucking loading screen? With Kaz chatting, monologuing over the radio with the radio effect on his voice that tends to just, I don't know, go in one ear and out the other. Nope. There he is. He's not S++, but in this game it doesn't matter because it makes zero difference. You play as an E rank or an S rank, it doesn't matter. What do you think, this is a PSP game?
Make contact with him.
Ah, fuck. Alright. Now the real game begins. In fact, it's gonna be Malak who deals with Quiet, I guess. Big Medic is not worthy. Wait, we gotta put him in the combat unit, I guess. Oh no, he's injured right now. But oh, we also learned that doesn't matter. Hold on, it's forcing me to do something. Pretend to build this, okay? And then so when you first rescue him, he's gonna be injured. But Eh? How do I have 20 out of 19 people right now? Okay. Well, that's a thing, I guess. Why not? Sure. Anyway. It doesn't matter that he's injured. He never dies. The combat ability doesn't matter, injuries don't matter. Apparently staff limit doesn't matter, because we're past it. What the fuck was that about? What? No, it's just... Wait, it's not staff limit, it's, what is that? The direct contract? Is that what the thing is? No. What the fuck is that? That icon has 20 out of 19. Yeah, so okay, so it is a contract. So should we even bother with? Why is it 20 out of 19? Yeah, now that I undid it, I can never do it again. Because of course, it's not gonna go up. I don't know. Apparently, maybe it's because we got a unique character. Never seen that before, but whatever. Alright. Now we can go. I don't think people would get it. There he is. Who the fuck is this guy? Perfect. At least there will be no more he-eyeing. Well, kind of a little bit. He does it a little bit. Yeah, there'll be oomph, oomph. His weird moving face. I don't know what's going on with his mouth there.
The Soviets call this sniper Tihy. Quiet. There are never any sightings, and only corpses are left behind. The Soviets have already lost a number of officers. You'd, best watch your step.
Malak will have privilege. Feeling quiet, I guess. Yeah, we're definitely killing quiet. Maybe though we could get real quick. Can we get? I like how you get more rewards for the stuff you get from the rewards sometimes. Would it be possible to oh, never mind. I think it's we need cargo too, huh? To drop a fucking tank on quiet. It's actually quite advanced. Did we confirm that that's how it works, Dim? No. We tried it. We tried it, but what happened? Fuck, I remember that we tried it. I don't remember the outcome. I think it didn't work that way. I think we got it eventually. I don't remember being stuck with it, right? So it doesn't soft lock it. Man, I really want to drop a fucking tank on her. Maybe we can come back and do it. Oh, really? Really? It didn't work? But we fixed it somehow. Did we fix it by finally getting her? Hold on. Shit, we should have written this shit down. Okay. As long as it doesn't completely fuck it up, then we can do it. Because I don't want to do that to dog. But yeah, we can do it a little bit then. I don't want to do it in a way that is irreversible. But that's right. So that happens. Do you have to abandon the mission by just leaving the area? Because that's what I kind of wanted to do anyway. And it's not even doing it wrong, because it's literally what Miller tells you to do. Yeah, you do what Miller tells you to do. Okay, so you could literally play the game wrong by doing what they tell you to do. Beautiful. Because I do want to kill her. Even if I have to come back and do it. Fuck it. I'll do it. Okay. So this is how we're going to handle quiet. But we need just a little more. God, these balls. How to. Okay. Oh man, we just gotta wait, I guess. Alright. So that's how it's gonna be handled from now on. You literally do what Gaz tells you to do, and it fucks up the game a little bit. Not too much. And then we'll come back to drop a tank on her. He has a little bit. This is literally what they tell you to do. You can't blame someone for doing what the game tells you to do. Woo. Subsonic rifle round, sure.
Sniper, where?
She must be using a VSS. Oh wait, no. 300 blackout. Totally in this game. Hey, Malak didn't get replaced. It's his game now. I'm telling you. Malak didn't get replaced. Yeah, it should, but maybe that still counts as gameplay? Hey, I'm the main character. He didn't get replaced at all. Or maybe it just fucking glitched again, who knows?
Boss, you okay?
Okay, what does Miller say here?
Sniper. Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point? Boss, focus on your objective. You need to make contact with Emmerich. Get out of that sniper's kill zone and head to Serac power plant.
Okay. You guys heard that, right? There's even a target marker here to go here. Okay. Shit. Ah!
Look out, boss. Take cover. There's a laser sight trained on your head.
Okay. Maybe we'll give her a little nudge as she goes away. Okay, I'm doing what Kaz says. Do you remember how that turned out, Battle Axe?
Boss, be careful. The enemy has a clean line of sight there. Don't step out in the open unless
What?
you want to get shot. Although you should be nearly through the kill zone.
Okay.
No point hanging around.
Get your ass out of there. Oh, nice. I should have let that play. Okay. So, certainly this isn't playing the game wrong. Alright, let's keep going. We needed a loading screen in a mission area for that, obviously.
Deliver support strikes to our areas of operation. Use your iDroid to designate a location for a strike.
Okay.
Just make sure you're not in the kill zone. I hate to
We'll
tell
see what happens.
you, boss. After you've called in a strike, move away from the target location immediately.
Mission abandoned was the objective.
Strikes cost GMP.
Yep. How dare you not look at all the time, money, and resources that we spent on scanning her feet. Yeah. Fuck, I wanna play that little meme video that somebody posted. I don't know who made it, but somebody, I think it's from Twitter, looking at the file name, and then somebody posted it on our Discord. So I don't know who the author is, unfortunately. I would totally credit them if I did. But hold on, where is it?
Wow.
Here we go.
I actually remember I had to. They asked me to. They asked for. I had to. They asked me to. They asked to scan my. Like underneath my feet for a reference. And when I was at Cozy Mountain Production. Like and your feet as well.
Oh my fucking god, I'm saving this in OBS for next time. Oh my god.
Wow.
Wow. Wait, we should put it up here. So yeah, that's when she first realized what happened. Oh, fuck. Oh, what the fuck? The one truck that moves around the map is here. Okay. Kushima was next island. No. Okay. That's what I was thinking too, Dim.
Should be beyond the gate at the northern edge of the facility. We have no idea what he's doing back there. Let's go.
Literally zero difference. in gameplay while playing as a lower rank soldier. What the fuck is even the point? Of course, game. Of course. We need loading screens and mission areas to have things happen. Oh, is it a little bit different here now? Kinda want the tape. Unlocks grunts. So much better. Let me just casually enter here. There it is. Is there a guy here? Sometimes. Oh wow, it blew up the forklift. Is it gonna change into Big Medic yet? Oh, there he is. Bring back Malak. You can do it on PC. There's a mod, so you can keep your whatever guy you're playing as in cutscenes.
Just a minute. This isn't what we agreed on.
The changes have already been finalized.
It's not operational yet. The remote piloting and AI control haven't reached the application stage.
Who said anything about an AI? That was Coldman's mistake 10 years ago.
Be that as it may, we'll need to modify postural control to accommodate a human pilot. I share your urgency, but we need more time to finish it.
He analyzed transmission. He's been in contact with Big Boss. Right. Planning on leaving us, Doctor?
Huh? What?
I'm taking your legs back!
So you're just gonna kill me?
Sahelanthropus is mine now. Listen, I may dwell in the dark, but I refuse to be judged by your standards, traitor. I hope your friends give you what's coming to you. Take him to the base. Yes, sir. Transporting Emmerich to the base camp and returning to base.
We're shutting down. All units, strike camp and clear out.
We
still have use for him.
Ending credits. Yeah, because they didn't have a whole lot of music, I guess. Bap. Give us Malak back. Malak bound.
No doubt about it, boss. That man is your extraction target. Emmerich. The weapon system that disappeared into that cave, and the man who was with it. Emmerich must know something about what's going on. He was transferred to the Soviet base camp. I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
Whoa, what the fuck was that? Did you guys see that? He slid to the right. What the fuck? Clip time. Certain powers that only Malak is capable of. I played the game wrong by CQCing that guy. I know. It's my fault. Bloody horse, please.
Head for the base camp.
Kind of missing the punch though. It's a shaved head. Malak is capable of things you wouldn't understand.
Did you see that, boss?
Did you see that?
Weapon system that disappeared into the cave?
Oh my god, this fucking game.
Kremlin's biggest secret. But to think that doctor has been working on it. And the man with the skull for a face. It's been on my mind since you encountered the skull.
Please, somebody send me the clip.
It's really boss. He's the commander of Cypher Strike Force XOF. Probably the mastermind of the attack 9 years ago. I thought he and Zero parted ways. I'll look into it. You just
Why? Why does it have to be like that? Alright, cool. We'll add this to the list. Somebody should slow it down to really see what happened. Ah, fuck. I just forgot about those guys because I was thinking about Malak's powers. Those 3 guys with a container there, that's right. Ah, fuck it.
You're at the base camp. The target, Emmerich, should be somewhere there. Keep in mind, that's an enemy
It does kind of suck to lose this alert here. It's gonna take a minute. What are you doing? Don't mess with Malak. And it's gonna suck to lose his alert here. Well, nothing a little 222 can't fix. Oh shit, the helicopter's gonna fuck me up though. To really lose this alert, we need to get up on the roof here, or the side of it at least. Helicopters is right on my ass though. Might not even work. Well, since we're here, we might as well pick up... Where is it? There's a tape here. Oh, and a sandstorm. What a clusterfuck. There it is. OST of the year. Yes. Right here. Okay. I don't know if the sandstorm is a good thing or a bad thing. So... yeah, kind of in a lower place. Ah, fuck it. I couldn't see where the fuck I was going with the sandstorm. Nothing a little OSD of the year can't fix. Okay, at least we're here now. Oh fuck. Malak is unstoppable. That's nothing. Yeah, usually just get up here, loses alert. What? Not sure about the helicopter though. That was such a great idea after all. Hey, you guys get to hear all the amazing alert themes. So you can truly see why this is OST of the year. Okay, here's my little safe spot.
Looks like the enemy's lost sight of you. They're gonna try to hunt you down.
Does that mean we can open the door now? Hello? The fucking helicopter. I was down, though. I knew the fucking helicopter would fuck me up. I wonder if you can also go in through that door. Alright, I guess we'll do something about it. What could we possibly do? Maybe get a walker gear. Maybe get one of these. This music, it just seems like random, unhinged nonsense. I don't know. Can you get me up here? What's he doing? Okay, so there's a height limit where they can shoot. Maybe? No? Okay. He did not just kill Malak. Damn, good thing it's not like portable ops where you lose them for good. That was weird. What a clusterfuck. All because I forgot about these three guys here. Okay. And it's just a horse, the only one in the whole world. Don't worry. Go the fuck to sleep. Didn't I hit him twice already? Did it reset or some shit? It must have reset somehow. Yeah, of course I'm going to MGS-Con. We're even going to have a marathon to help raise funds for it. On Monday. I forgot about the guy in here. He's even in there. Okay, he is. I'm forgetting about a lot of enemies. Ah, for fuck's sake. That guy didn't forget about it, just got too close. It's gonna be more official this year, so maybe we'll do some more of a little bit more detailed of a stream, panels and stuff like that. Last year we were kind of figuring shit out, and now we know that it works. I can't do this shit anymore. Where are you going? Up the slope, you crazy. think we fucked the timing for this helicopter. Oh, the fucking sandstorm again, that's right. It's just scripted.
Sandstorms effectively make you blind and deaf, but that goes for the enemy too. Use the situation to your advantage.
Oh, now it's gonna change the big medic mid-jump. Nice.
Who are you? Snake? It's not you, is it?
Hey! It's just a machine. Are you?
Malak? Wait, you're not Malak. Go away.
Snake? Hey, what gives? Ah, let me go!
Wish we could use a fucking knife in gameplay.
No! Give me back my legs!
Right on schedule. Now bring him back to Mother Base.
Alright. First, we are going to apply a grenade to his nuts.
Get to the LZ with Emmerich.
Okay, let's go. E-horse. You gotta do your time space magic. Bye.
Boss, don't forget Emmerich.
Yeah.
Back with you.
If you say so. Last word in wormhole technology. E-horse. Yep.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ.
D-Horse doesn't have Roach's abilities, though. It has serious abilities. For warping between time and space, teleporting, and reappearing elsewhere. Fuck.
This is Pequod. Have arrived at LZ.
I guess Roach can do that a little bit as well. Not as much, though. Alright, I forgot Huey. Whatever shall I do?
You need to bring him back with you.
Horse teleport. And he's fine now. Oh, I didn't even have to carry him. It triggered the cutscene without getting him off the horse. Nice. It's still there, dim. It's not used. Shit, but that means we're not gonna be carrying him when the gameplay starts now. I think. Nice entrance. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you grenade him. Kaz can do necromancy. Practice necromancy in this game. Shit, maybe this game really is in the same universe as The Witcher.
Doctor, you're as useless as
That
I
would
thought.
explain everything.
This is the real Sahelanthropus. You and your friend will die here. Behold! Today is the day weapons learn to walk upright!
Yeah, but... Okay. Skullface is such a fucking idiot in this game. He literally does not understand how it works and gets himself killed with it. Oh, we are carrying him. What kind of fucking life hack is that? I didn't know you could figure the scene just by having it nearby in D-Horse. And then you're carrying him already. Okay, that's cool. Shit! Why did I press square? Oh, fuck.
If you don't get away from that thing, it'll bring down the chopper.
Because I was already hi-ing in my mind.
Stay behind cover as you move.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, this game does have an OST, as you can hear. This is the famous OST that is the wrong character and typoed the name of Hal's child. This is the only name that I know of the soundtrack of this game, because it's fucking typoed and referencing the wrong character, most likely. Not Huey's child. No, Hal's child.
Stay alert.
Nice.
Not out of the woods yet. All right, the chopper's touching down. Don't waste any time getting on board. And don't forget Emmerich. Boss, hi.
Yeah, that's the title. I guess they're trying to like reference Sahelanthropus, but clearly they didn't know the difference between Huey and Otacon. I don't know. And then they typoed it. Yeah.
Use the chopper's minigun. Shake 'em off.
Here we go. Fuck that. I'm good. Malak's gaze is enough.
An upright bipedal weapon. In terms of hominids, it's a Sahelanthropus. How did they complete it without me?
We'll hear the rest back at base.
Ugh, such strange decisions.
could tell stories about this one, boss.
Yeah.
Why do you suspect me? What did I do? I'm on your side. What about him? Miller was in contact with Cypher 9 years ago. He was working with them. He's the traitor, Snake! What's that? More truth serum?
No. Stronger truth.
Oh, please. Please keep me here. I need protection. Ah! Ah! Oh. 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 Why?
You're the odd one out.
Why me?
We all lost something.
What?
Except you.
Don't.
Truth serum isn't working. Either some procedure he had done boosted his metabolic enzymes, or he's undergone special gene therapy.
What's he saying?
Same as 6 hours ago. I had no idea the nuclear inspection 9 years ago was a ruse. Cypher forced me to do that research after the attack.
Do you think he had a hand in it?
I do. But there's no proof yet. Take a listen to this later.
We need proof before we can pass judgment. Keep an eye on him. And don't tell anyone he's here.
We'll have him continue his research in there. It's for his own good. The older guys will want his head. We can't guarantee his safety if we let him out.
Boss.
He mentioned something interesting. The reason why they pulled their plug on the operation in Afghanistan. He said their funding started going to Central Africa instead. Cypher is pursuing new research in Africa.
Africa? What research?
Emmerich doesn't know the details, but one thing he said does make sense. That Sahelanthropus alone isn't enough to cause an RMA. He claims that what they're doing in Africa is the missing piece. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Meaning it's not just another nuke.
I do not understand how they didn't end chapter 1 here.
Remember the guys you brought back from the base?
Just start chapter 2 in Africa? No. Okay.
Believe it or not, some of them survived that hell we went through. Word reached them that Big Boss Phoenix is back, and they want.
Well, we didn't get Kojima this time.
good men. Our brothers in fate.
Usually you get Kojima when this triggers. Okay. I don't know. You can kill Kojima technically in this game, so nothing else matters.
There's no doubt about it.
But you've got different enemies, locations, and things going on. How the fuck is this not the end of Chapter 1? I do not understand what the fuck they were thinking. Yeah, you can also get Kojima in a side op, and you rescue him or you rescue Kaz. And you can kill him there. And one of the first things I did when my first playthrough was kill Kojima and have D-Horse shit on him and take a screenshot. I think it might be still there somewhere. Yeah, I definitely did that in my first playthrough. Shitting all over Kojima's face. But seriously, it feels like the perfect time to end Chapter 1, go into Chapter 2. Different location, different enemies, different things. Okay. Okay.
Boss, I've been meaning to tell you something. Our old friend Zero hasn't been seen in public since you left the States. That was over 10 years ago now. You suspected he was responsible for the accident at your base in the Caribbean, but at that point, Zero was already bedridden. So it never felt right to me that Zero gave the order. Now that I've seen the man Emmerich was working for, I'm sure he didn't. I know that man. He was our old friend's XO. A man without a face. Not one you want to look at.
I don't know where the screenshot is, but I remember taking one.
He's the one who destroyed your base 9 years ago.
Ah, that's right. Apes.
XOF was Cypher's strike force, but he's since split from Zero and used XOF to usurp control over Cypher itself. In other words, the Cypher we're hunting isn't Zero. Beyond Zero is a void that's even darker. Skullface.
Alright.
It wasn't just Cypher. Back in the Caribbean, every eye in the world was turned on us. A private army. Just a bunch of guys with guns in possession of a nuke? Why wouldn't they be uncomfortable?
And that's why you made sure the inspection happened.
Well, I thought our best move was to prove to the UN through the IAEA that we had no nuke. Of course, I was against us having it in the first place, but that was Snake's decision.
The boss wasn't responsible.
Well, don't get me wrong, I still believed in Snake. I thought I was making the best decision for all of us, that's all. I figured we should get a third party to exonerate us before proof of the nuke did get out. And who better to do that than an organization with international authority?
So the truth is, you took it upon yourself to agree to an inspection arranged by the UN. Only the inspection was a ruse, and Cypher's strike force, XOF, showed up instead.
I had no idea that would happen.
Enough bullshit!
Oh, sure, like I could have known. You know, I was just trying to prove our innocence to the world. What's wrong with that?
We're not interested in the excuses you've thought up. The truth is objective.
Just see it from my point of view.
You led XOF to the control tower. They seized it, giving them complete control over the base. Moments later, they detonated C4 on the strut legs. Anyone who'd managed to survive was hunted down by the assault force and their choppers.
You can't believe I did that on purpose.
That was the end of Mother Base. But it wasn't the end for you.
How can you... Look, think about it. I lost something too. I built Zeke and it got buried underwater. I am a victim.
That raises the big questions. Why were you the only one spared? You got away without a scratch. Why did Strangelove leave the base on the eve of the inspection? You two were close.
Strangelove?
And how did you manage to build something that surpasses Zeke in every way? Because you did everything they told you. You're the only one who didn't lose a thing. That is the truth.
I was taken away against my will. Skullface forced me to do his research these past 9 years. He used me. I lost 9 years.
9 years? We all lost 9 years. It wasn't just you.
I suppose blaming me makes you feel better, does it? But who's gonna give me back all the time I lost?
You're not getting anything back. You're not a victim here, Emmerich. You're the perpetrator.
I didn't know anything.
Nobody can back that up.
Yeah, all the evidence is at the bottom of the ocean.
You know the hardest man to break? The type who's fooling himself. That takes time. It's easier to live a convenient lie than a painful truth. Is that the piece you've chosen, Doc?
I'm not lying.
Of course. Just let me check one or two things. On that day, you were in the control tower with them. Lucky you. That's how you got out unscathed. And you escaped on one of their choppers. Only you, right before the base went under.
They had me blindfolded the whole time. I've never been so scared. The whole flight, I thought they'd kill me. But thinking of you kept me going. My comrades, all the way.
And?
There was a plane journey, and then we traveled by road. When they finally took off the blindfold, I was in kind of a warehouse, on the floor. Afghanistan, it was that research lab. I couldn't believe they'd taken me halfway around the world. And soon enough, he came.
Skullface.
He's the one who's really behind that Mother Base attack. He forced me into that research.
What kind of research?
He told me to build a bipedal walking tank for the Soviet Union. Like Peace Walker. A system that could fire an ICBM-class nuclear weapon. That's how the Sahelanthropus project got started.
Sahelanthropus.
Those AI weapons I'd made in Costa Rica were like toys by comparison. A whole world apart from reptilian four-legged crawling and that ridiculous hunched-over bipedal waddling. My design evolved. To the dawn of mankind. Sahelanthropus, the first steps towards humanity. An upright bipedal weapon system. Originally, Sahelanthropus was going to be a manned weapons platform. I designed a cockpit in its head, and I planned to fill it with water as a buffering agent.
Like how Paz modified Zeke for human control.
Don't compare me to some amateur. I designed it for human control from the beginning. The problem was miniaturizing the posture control AI. You remember the reptile pod?
The AI that controlled your unmanned weapons.
Attaching it externally makes it vulnerable, so this time I wanted it beneath the armor. Meaning I had to make the AI smaller. I got it down to less than 1/10 the size without any loss in computation speed. But it was still too big for the cockpit. There wasn't enough room for the pilot. If I made the head bigger, its body would have to be bigger to support it. Too big to be practical. In the end, human piloting was taken off the table. I tested a remote control system too, but there was the time lag and I wasn't satisfied with its precision either. Plus, it would be useless if the enemy jammed it. So next, I went back to trying an AI-only system. To do that, I had the AI pods recovered from Nicaragua. This was a hybrid AI, a combination of Peace Walker's reptile and mammal pods. The only AIs that had ever successfully operated an unmanned nuclear weapon system.
Really? You'd need some help to get that working. expert help. Did you work with someone?
I worked alone.
You did that yourself?
Well, that's the thing. The AI didn't pan out in the end either. But I did finally get Sahelanthropus walking by folding over its upper body to lower its center of gravity. The first upright bipedal locomotive weapon system in the history of mankind. I guess technically it falls into the anthropoid ape category.
I don't see the benefit of having it stand taller.
On terrain with significant differences in elevation like Afghanistan, you need a body that's vertically adaptable. That also lets it attack from long range while using mountain ridges for cover. So, making it walk upright was the most important factor in giving it superior height capability. As the name suggests, that was the whole point of Sahelanthropus. But I was being pushed for results. Having the AI mounted externally would have been the fastest way to get it working. I just needed more data so it could maintain its balance. But Skullface refused to wait. He dismissed the idea of AI control and took Sahelanthropus away from me before I could finish it.
But it was walking when it came after you.
That's just it. I don't understand how Skullface got it to move upright, without a pilot or an AI. And walking at that speed, too. It's beyond anything I could have imagined. This is like the Wright brothers making it to the moon. I'm just as clueless as you are.
So this Sahelanthropus, where is it now?
I have no idea. All my experiments took place at that cave. I've never seen it anywhere else. Besides, it's still just an incomplete prototype at this point, and nothing but a paper tiger. Even if it can walk, it's far from being a viable weapons platform. It wouldn't be useful in actual battle.
Emmerich will remain here at Mother Base for now, but not as a member of Diamond Dogs. I still don't trust him. That work for you?
Fine by me. He can't be allowed any contact with staff either.
Yeah. A lot of the guys would love some payback for 9 years ago. We still need him alive. But we have to restrict his movements. He can only go where we tell him. And of course, the interrogations will continue. He worked for that skull bastard for nearly a decade. He still has more to tell us.
How long are we gonna press him?
If our investigation shows he really had nothing to do with the attack, we'll reconsider his place here. But I don't expect that to happen. Remember that water tank-shaped object in Emmerich's lab in the Soviet base camp? The thing that started talking to you like a possessed answering machine. That was a pod built for housing the AI used to control unmanned weapons. You remember, back in '74 in Costa Rica. It was in those machines you fought there. They were designated Pupa, Chrysalis, Cocoon, and Basilisk, and each of them was fitted with an AI unit called a reptile pod. Emmerich created it. It mainly handled the machine's posture control and autonomous behavior. But the Basilisk, aka Peace Walker, also featured a second AI pod. That one was called the Mammal Pod, and it was created by Dr. Strangelove. She tried to recreate the boss's personality through the Mammal Pod, but you pulled out its memory boards. That's when it transferred its own functions to its reptile pod. Just like a human brain compensating for damage by using the remaining healthy parts. The result was a unique entity. A hybrid of the reptile and the mammal. It sank to the bottom of Lake Nicaragua with Peace Walker. But apparently they salvaged it and transported it to that lab. Don't let it deceive you, Snake. It may sound like the boss, but it has neither a personality nor a will. Like Emmerich says, it's just a machine.
Ever since the attack on your unit 9 years ago, the name Big Boss has become known the world over.
What do you mean?
Those of your men who survived traveled far and wide. They fought throughout the world. In fact, they're part of the reason we have all these PFs now. Every one of them suffered their own phantom pain from losing you. Talking about you wherever they went helped to heal their wounds. Your actions and words, your legend, has been told on every battlefield they've set foot on. Obviously, as the tales have spread, the truth's been distorted, painted over. Big Boss sacrificed himself to show us the threat that Cypher poses. He sounded a warning, so it goes.
A warning?
Too much power destroys the hands that hold it. Apparently, you chose to be a living example of that.
I never said any of that.
The moment any truth is passed on, it starts turning into fiction. The problem is, fiction inspires people more than facts. To the world, you're now the legendary mercenary Big Boss. The lessons you've taught the PFs are the reason they're so widespread. They're the reason they've survived. And you know what they all aspire to? To one day go nuclear, just like you did, and stand up to Cypher.
Of all the stupid things you could do.
They'll never understand what you really wanted. Heroes are misunderstood. It takes a man of the same caliber to understand what drives them. Bottom line is, these guys want to be like their hero, Big Boss. And deep down they all have their eyes on nuclear weapons. They say that a nuke is the only means of standing against Cypher. But these days it's becoming little more than a slogan to rally the troops and survive in a cutthroat business.
Currently, there are 3 major PFs who've expanded into Central Africa. CFA, Rogue Coyote, and Zero Risk Security. HEC's investigations have shown there's almost no overlap between their areas of operation. It's not so much a turf war, more like they have a gentleman's agreement. If you do cross paths with them, you probably won't have to face more than one at a time. Still, don't expect a walk in the park. The CFA, Contract Forces of Africa. These guys are a major player. Their head office is in Pretoria, South Africa. That's also where the South African Defense Force is headquartered. We think the two are closely connected. An HEC investigation revealed that most of the CFA's operators are former SADF soldiers. South Africa has been locked in struggles with neighboring regimes for years. That means constant action. And we know better than anyone that's the best kind of training. A company drawing its recruits from hardened military vets. You can bet they know how to handle themselves. Do not underestimate them. Within the CFA is a company of soldiers made up mainly of locally hired operators. They speak Afrikaans to communicate with personnel from the CFA. But if you notice any speaking the local language, that's them. Though hired from the local population, they were originally part of a paramilitary group, so they'll have plenty of combat experience. And unlike their days shooting junkyard rifles out of beat-up pickup trucks, the CFA now supplies them with the latest gear from the West. On top of that, they've been combat trained by the South African Army. All that adds up to a much stronger fighting force. So don't brush them off. Look at the Angola-Zaire border region. The east bank of the Munene River in particular. It's a microcosm of a problem that stretches all across Africa. There's a civil war going on in Angola, fought between the government MPLA and the Western-backed UNITA. Zaire is still a dictatorship under President Mobutu, but numerous uprisings have broken out in its remote regions. With all the trouble elsewhere keeping their hands full, neither government has control over their side of the border. They depend on militias and PFs, as do the rebels. Government forces, guerrillas, militants, groups of all shapes and sizes hawk whatever resources they can to hire PFs. Conflict brings PFs. PFs expand the war zone, and more conflicts erupt in a continuous chain reaction. Sounds like our kind of work.
Wait.
Mother Base could grow by leaps and bounds.
There's conflict going on? There's people fighting? I didn't notice. But, I mean, if you say so. Sure. Yeah, apparently there's people fighting and stuff happening. Okay.
Boss, this contract comes out of Angola. That's right, Central Africa, where Emmerich claimed they were working on a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. There's been a massive oil spill from Mafinda oil field. It's flowing into the river and contaminating the water supply. An environmental NGO has asked us to stop the spill by destroying the facility. Environmental activism isn't exactly our line of work, but it's not that simple either. The group operating the oil facility and causing the spill is the rebel group UNITA. And word has it that UNITA is getting supplied with U.S. military weapons. That sounds to me like Cypher's pulling their strings. Boss, it's time to give Cypher a little surprise.
This one's gonna suck because there's so many fucked up things I like to show. But I guess we're not doing that today. So it'll be nothing. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. I mean, some of those things are kind of on the way anyway. Fuck it. We'll just do a light version. Yeah, it's actually quite sad. If you just play this game without nonsense, it's just boring. This mission just particularly has so much shit to it. Maybe we'll do some sleepy jackals, I don't know. Maybe we'll do some quick fireworks.
The target is Angolas Mfinda oil field, upstream from the landing point. A spill has covered the whole area and crude. A pipeline that crosses the Muneni River failed.
And
the shore's a mess.
I guess we're not doing the changing the magic weapon. But this mission has fireworks, sleepy jackals, magic weapon switching. Yeah, probably a couple more things.
My name's Steve.
Malak. Nice. Thank you for the $5, Malak.
From that facility. Taking it out should end the leak. The client this time is an environmental NGO. Destroy the facility. Stop that leak. This may seem like straight up philanthropy, but there's another reason we agreed to it. The Mfinda oil field was outdated, abandoned. Then the rebel group UNITA moved in, taking it upon themselves to kickstart operations. UNITA's been rapidly modernizing its arsenal. Rumor has it someone's been selling them U.S. military hardware. Intel's analysis suggests the broker's a front company, Cyphers, keeping tabs on UNITA.
Yeah, I get the donations when I'm streaming. Gunny Joe, thank you for the 3 months.
That's step one to tracking down Skullface. And Cypher with him. Good luck, boss.
Yeah, it's gonna suck not looking at the magic swapping weapon. Really one of the most ridiculous things.
The war industry we started has taken a pretty crooked course these past 9 years. With no other options, soldiers have
Ah, well,
dogs
okay.
sent to conflict
Gotta be
zones
strong.
with private forces.
Like Malak.
Guys we fought alongside are dying all around the globe for no reason.
They survive by dying.
But it's how they survive. The demand for PFs here in Africa. You've arrived at Massa Village. It's been turned into a supply hub for UNITA. Meaning
The fail and the FAK.
thing or two that'll come in handy. Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
The fail. The fusil automatique idiotique légère. Idiotic light automatic rifle. Yeah, I can see that.
Mfinda oil field is the property of Saner, South African Natural Resources. Saner drills oil wells wherever they can throughout that region. And when the oil dries up, they abandon the facility. Then it's only a matter of time before the aging equipment starts leaking crude. That means UNITA's takeover is the perfect cover for Saner. Now they can
Oh fuck, I forgot the camera, but it probably doesn't fucking matter.
Saner's far from squeaky clean.
Whoop. Amazing level design. And just look at all these rocks and trees. Okay. Finally. That's where the mission actually happens.
To stop the leak, you need to shut down the oil transfer pump and destroy the oily water separator tank. The details are on your iDroid.
Isn't there a guy there too? Let's see. Come on. Okay. That's where he is. He just walk away. God damn it. Come on. I might be a little bit too ambitious. Ah, that guy up here got away. That's kind of a problem. Well, I had a grenade launcher. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Because you could actually get an alert here. And then there's a magic button in here. If I can do a little jump. Come on. This is the end alert button. I really think they forgot to disable that during alerts. There's a bunch of things you can't press or do if there's an alert going on, and they forgot this one. So not only you can do it, it also cancels the alert.
Bodies? Why?
The opposite of him, just the radio, yeah. Alright. Well, unfortunately, there was a guy right out, but whatever. Yeah, I think the camo matters. Also, getting the first alert fucked everything up too. The only camo that matters in this game is urban, not urban. That's it. Alright, quick. Fireworks. Cool guys don't look at explosions, so maybe we can just leave while we do this. Because that's not gonna work. This is a really cool shot of Malak. Come on. Alright, here we go. Hey, fine. I'll do it myself. That's why I brought the grenade launcher. Come on. It's a Situashi. Now, quick little bit of Sleepy Jackals after the fireworks. Just a little bit. Hello? I'm gonna miss everything. Yes, come here. Good doggo. Okay. What the fuck is going on? I didn't even do anything yet. They didn't even reach the designated fuck up point. There we go. Is that everybody? There's that guy. I think that's all. Alright. I do not understand how Malak is just so cool. Yeah. Man, look at him. Magic arm. What's up, boys? Sorry, today's just a quick visit. You don't have time to fuck around. Clearly. Here, I'll help. Damn, this jackal is too quick. What the fuck? Did he turn on the lights just now? It's too fast. Whoops. Oh well, that guy died. Better keep shooting the ground. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I can't hit it either. Yeah. Ah, if it wasn't for the hold up, maybe. Okay, bye.
forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
It must have been, yeah, right. A rank because we use the airstrike, the fire support. Otherwise, it probably would have been S.
Boss, we took another look into Saner, the owner of the oil field. They were behind what happened. They hired the PF, not United. They restarted the facility all the while pretending they were the victims. One other thing. Saner's Johannesburg head office is just a room in a multi-tenant building. Company's essentially non-existent. 3 years ago, that investment fund stepped in and started gutting it through a series of mergers and sell-offs. And get this, the fund itself no longer exists either. It's a shell corporation, meaning someone is just using Saner's name from the shadows. But what about those strange corpses? Just what the hell were they doing over there? Hey! Snake! I've customized a walker gear just for you.
It features a silent running system, great for infiltration missions, and you can also summon it to your location. I've taken the liberty of calling it the D-Walker. It's armed with a suppressed tranquilizer gun. If you want to add other weaponry or upgrade the chassis, give the order from your iDroid.
Yeah, we'll just ignore that exists for now. Look, open world. It's useless. Go back to the menu.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received a new job offer. It doesn't seem connected to Cypher or Skullface at all. But if it goes well, we may get an Afrikaans interpreter. The details are on your iDroid.
These two tapes, Kiefer almost has a personality, actually. Kind of interesting. We'll ignore the quiet exists for now.
You called that thing Sahelanthropus. Where does the name come from?
Well, several years ago, an excavation team discovered a hominid skull in the Sahel region.
Central Africa. The Southern Sahara.
Cypher gave the specimen the name Sahelanthropus, Man of Sahel. And then they covered the whole thing up.
Why?
They probably wanted to monopolize information about human evolution to have a head start in their genetic research. At least, until they had an idea of what they'd found.
It was that big of a discovery, huh?
Sahelanthropus was a gracile hominid, estimated to have lived about 7 million years ago. What's significant about it is how its skull's foramen magnum faces down. In other words, its spinal column supported its head from underneath.
It stood upright.
Right. Which would mean Sahelanthropus walked upright 3 million years before Australopithecus, making it the world's oldest human species.
Walking upright. I get it. Hence the name Sahelanthropus for your machine.
Walking upright was the decisive difference between our ancestors and other anthropoids. Our brains could get heavier once they were supported by the spinal column. That led to the use of tools and the development of complex communication through language. Only man is capable of this. My creation will be the progenitor of all bipedal weapon platforms.
And you did this for Cypher?
No, not at all. Sahelanthropus is the best proof that I never betrayed you guys.
What do you mean?
The reconstructed Sahelanthropus skull looked exactly like the skull we used as our logo 9 years ago in the Caribbean.
An army without a nation. Outside the world order.
The design was based on Pangaea, the supercontinent that existed 250 million years ago, right?
Yeah. When the world was a single landmass. That concept's at the source of our strength.
I felt the same way about Sahelanthropus. Sure, I was forced to build it under their orders, but I always wanted to put its technology back in our hands someday. That's the reason I incorporated the old insignia into Sahelanthropus's name. Don't you see? That's how much I was thinking about you guys.
Oh, I see, all right. I see someone desperate to cover his ass. You can say whatever you want after the fact. But that skull also symbolizes somebody else. Skullface.
Snake, you finally came. Just don't record this, okay?
I'm not recording anything. What's this about?
What I'm about to say stays between you and me. It's about the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. You know a researcher by the name of Clark? He works in the biotech industry, real advanced stuff. His area is bioengineering, but lately he's also gotten into genetic research.
Never heard of him.
Well then, what do you know about cloning?
I think I've heard enough.
Hold on, this is important. Cloning lets you create a genetic copy of an organism. You take the nucleus of one of its cells, and you swap it with the nucleus of an unfertilized egg from another member of the same species. They started out working with plants, but since then they've had success with other organisms, including mammals. It's a hot area for a lot of places right now. Corporations, universities, research groups. There's no shortage of scientists out to get famous and patent their work, with morality taking a back seat.
Isn't that a little outside your field?
It's got nothing to do with my research. But I thought it might be of interest to you. Cloning, and Dr. Clark, I mean.
Go on.
Now, this is really highly classified stuff, but I've heard that an American biotech company has successfully cloned a human being. What's more, it happened over 10 years ago, and the researcher behind it was Dr. Clark. You've really never heard of him?
I don't meet many doctors.
This Dr. Clark is a complete ghost, even to others in his field. His age, where he comes from, that might not be his real name. And I can't even say for sure he's a he. Clark's employer, ATGC, its company motto is embracing your hopes, preserving talent.
What does this have to do with me?
Cypher. Dr. Clark works for ATGC, and they have connections to DARPA. Cypher couldn't function without the communications network DARPA's built. Meaning, Cypher has to be a part of the Pentagon. Or at least, the two are joined at the hip. DARPA is a driving force behind human cloning. It's a pretty high priority project for them. And this Dr. Clark, some say he's a pivotal player in Cypher. But that's not all. Every cell nucleus in an organism contains the genetic information for that organism. Think of it as a blueprint for life. Clark appears to be working on how to decode this information and rearrange it at will. If you could do that, it would mean being able to custom design human beings for specific purposes. Can you believe that? Suppose for a moment that this is all fact. A man of your talents, if your genetic information died with you, that would be a terrible loss for mankind. But what if mankind could preserve you for future generations by cloning you?
All right, enough. I get the idea.
Look, I know it's inductive reasoning, but this weapon to surpass Metal Gear they're developing in Africa, I believe it's something that uses this new technology. Speaking as a fellow scientist, it chills me to the bone.
That's rich coming from you.
If genes serve as our blueprint, then I wonder if they include an impulse that drives us to tweak the design. Can you imagine that? Genes, encoded with information that wants its children to decode it. Is life itself putting the direction of our next evolution in the hands of scientists? I guess it would take some real arrogance to believe that. And yet, it could be what Cypher's after.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree. But that was an interesting story. It'd make a good movie.
You have to believe me.
Where'd you hear all this anyway?
Where? I just overheard it in bits and pieces while I was forced to do that research for them.
Right.
Wait a minute. Look, I want to help you. I want to be of service here. I'm risking my life with this.
Is that so? Maybe it's time we brought someone else into the conversation.
No, not him. Not Ocelot. You can't do this.
Yeah, this is largely to justify the fact that they refer to Dr. Clark as a he in MGS1, at least in the English dub. Because if I remember correctly, in Japanese they kind of use like a gender neutral term. So yeah, the game will do these MGS4 style retcons, justifications to explain why they refer to Dr. Clark as a he in MGS1, or for example the other tape about Ocelot's name and how it came to be. Except if Grey Fox fucking killed Paramedic, you'd think he would have noticed that it's a she. So wouldn't Naomi know too? But whatever. Oh, this mission. Great.
There's a violent
power struggle going on within the Contract Forces of Africa, the PF that ran security for the Muthinda oil field. Most of their key people are Afrikaners.
Maybe he wasn't looking.
Naturally for South-
Oh shit. Whoops.
There's a violent power struggle going on within the Contract Forces of Africa, the PF that ran security for the Muthinda oil field. Most of their key people are Afrikaners, but naturally for a South African organization, some of its founders are British. Details are sketchy, but apparently the Afrikaners are holding these British personnel for interrogation near Kaziba camp. We've been asked to rescue one of them, a man known as the Viscount. We don't have the Viscount's exact location, but he doesn't speak the Afrikaners' language, Afrikaans. They'll need an interpreter who speaks English in order to interrogate him. Meaning if we tail the interpreter, he'll lead us right to the target. By the way, the contract specifies that it's all right to ignore the other British prisoners. But the final decision is yours, boss.
Oh god, are we doing this? Alright, we'll give it one try. Get all the conversations done, but probably gonna glitch or something. In which case, Kaz will have to perform his necromancy.
Several high-level British CFA officials are being held by their Afrikaner colleagues. One of these prisoners is the rescue target, a guy known as the Viscount. The target's location is unknown.
It was the discount.
We've used info from the intel unit to predict the interpreter's location. It's on your iDroid. Follow the
Maybe the discount is where they found that voice actor who doesn't know how to pronounce it. Nobody corrected him, they just went with it. Oh, we're a little early.
If you're going to use a weapon, be careful not to draw the enemy's attention.
Really?
That's not the target.
Good thing I wasn't trying to listen to that.
Viscount gets rescued. Can't understand why he'd receive special treatment, but I don't imagine it'll be a problem to save the other prisoners too. You found the interpreter. Now follow him to the target.
Ooh, what the fuck? No. That's okay, he'll just check and find nothing. Or not even. Okay, he's just going. He's a little bit behind now, but it should be okay.
The CFA are all business. Hard to believe they're interrogating their own. Situation must be worse than we thought. Make a wrong move, and they could kill the target without warning.
It's the same but better. Don't remind me. I had to deal with somebody telling me that in real life at MGSCon. No, bro, it's better.
Afrikaans counts as the lingua franca for mercs in that area. If you're going to get any information from interrogations, you'll need an interpreter. But don't extract the interpreter just yet. If he doesn't turn up, they won't be able to do the interrogation. If they then decide the target's no longer any use to them, they won't hesitate to kill him.
Or the target might not spawn at all. All the scripts are gonna glitch. That's why you want to be stealthy. Pretty good implementation, I guess. Motivation to be stealthy. I think maybe if we leave the intel file alone, then maybe it won't glitch the Viscount's position. Because I have a feeling what glitches it is when you find out where he is through the prisoner, but also if you find out through the intel file. Something fucks up. Sometimes he doesn't spawn at all, or he spawns in a different location where the guard can't get him to interrogation. Yeah, of course, the Miller intel file, unlike there's any others. Alright, so this guy will magically know that I'm here. Get down on the ground. Just to quickly get up again to get slapped.
Stop.
Supposed to be on his knees. Like to get him up on his knees, but... Oh shit, wait, the player's nearby. That must mean I'm getting rescued, right? Let's get back down on the ground.
This is your last chance.
Oh, fuck.
MPLA se olieveldrechten.
Oh, did I get a CQC prompt there? Only when you get up.
Oilfield rights. Where did you get this information?
I told you. I only know it was an anonymous source.
There was 'n anonieme bron. Moenie my vir 'n poepel vat nie. You're not fooling anybody.
Ask any of the others. Nobody knows anything.
Hy sê jy moet die ander probeer vra. O, so hulle het saam 'n storie opgemaak. Dit is hoekom jy nie die Britte kan vertrou nie. Weet jy hoeveel Afrikaners sit onder die hele gelei tydens die Boereoorlog? You made up a story with the others. You British are all liars. You know how much the Afrikaners suffered because of you in the Boer War.
That wasn't me.
Hy sê dit was nie hy nie. Maar dit was julle wat ons verraai het. But it was you that betrayed us.
It wasn't me. It was the Viscount.
Genoeg! As jy niks weet nie, is ons seker klaar.
Quick, get up, it's time to get slapped. The discount. I wonder if I can get that CQC prompt. It only appears during the getting up animation. Now he moved away, never mind.
So, our rescue target was behind some kind of plot.
Shouldn't he go down again if I'm here? Yep, of course. He missed, and then he noticed me.
Obviously, he couldn't contact us directly due to his predicament, but still, something
Nice
about the
game.
bike count doesn't add up.
Beep beep. Yeah, you really did. I should just kill him, but whatever. Okay, now we want to go over here.
That prisoner you extracted wasn't the target, but we did get some information. Seems the prisoners aren't held together, and the cells and interrogation rooms are
Seahorse, where are you? Come on.
Steve.
I don't even know when we're gonna get a chance to listen to music. Oh, holy shit, Mint! With the big 100 Doloritos. Holy crap, man. Thank you. It's Mint. What are you gonna do? With the big dick donations. Thank you so much, man. Take this pill to ease the pain. That can buy many Cuervos. Because Cuervo is cheap. The real culprit.
Waar het julle die inligting oor die MPL asoolieveld regtig gekry?
Now you will both talk. Where did you get the information?
Bit, man. Mint, thank you so much.
We don't know anything. I swear.
Hy sê hy sweer hulle weet van niks.
Believe us.
So jy verwag van my om te glo. Jy het die MPL gekontak om inligting van 'n anonieme bron.
You mean you attempted to contact the MPLA based on information from an unknown source?
We thought it was suspicious, sure. But we stood to make a lot of money out of it.
Dit was verdag, maar hulle wou 'n wins maak.
We're businessmen.
Ons is sakemanne.
Sakemanne. Jy grap seker. Gefaalde hier soldate wat die land probeer kaalstroop.
You're a joke, not businessmen. Failed mercenaries trying to skin this country.
We didn't try to hide anything. The Viscount said to keep quiet for now. That's all.
Sy sê hulle het nie bedoel om iets weg te steek nie, maar die burggraaf het hulle stilgehou.
Ha! Dus als die burggraaf se skuld. Goed. Die burggraaf kan ons die res vertel.
And a Viscount can tell us the rest.
Wait, she had nothing to do with this. Moenie bekommerd wees nie. Die hel is groot genoeg vir julle albei.
Football soccer man. Yeah, let's wait for these guys to move away a little bit. The guy going to sleep there. Ah, that guy's pain. Oh, who is it? Shit, no, don't radio in, you asshole. Ah, it's fucked. Damn it. Now they're gonna get suspicious. But maybe... No, because now he's not gonna radio in and there's another guy. That guy woke up from his nap, but I don't know where the fuck he's going. Okay, but maybe we're still good. It's always a little bit of a situashi here. Exactly. Okay, those guys are suspiciously walking. So they're walking at least to where they're supposed to go. We might be okay. Shit. They take a while to get there, so we should be okay. Get down. Oh, who the fuck? Another one.
That prisoner wasn't the target either. We got some more information though. They're going to interrogate the target at night. This most recent prisoner wasn't a target either, but we did learn the target's field of movement.
Something's going on. But if we just go to where the guy is, which now we know is here. Now the big question is going to be Slope Engine. Is he going to be there? And is he going to be next to the guard that can take him to the interrogation? Well, that's unfortunate. Well, now that's definitely not happening. Fuck it, let's just go get him. Oh, he's there, and he's still going calmly to the interrogation. They're fine. They don't care. Hold on. What? Okay. Now that it should have broke itself, it didn't. Well, I know better than to go there right now. They take forever to get to it, so I think everybody just despawned because we're too far or something. I don't know. Maybe they're cool now. That's crazy. That might still work even with the alert. We can smoke, yeah, everything's fine. That's how you know somebody's suspicious or not. Okay, we're cool, we're cool. Fuck off, fuck off. These guys might be late though. But that guy doesn't give a fuck. Alright, that works for me, I guess. But those two guys might take forever to show up now. Maybe they won't even show up at all. Maybe if I reload this checkpoint. Hold on. If I reload the checkpoint, not this one. I think there's another one. Yeah, that one. Do we get Dr. Miller and Mr. Kaz? Nope, because we haven't marked them. Okay, now I need the checkpoint again. There it is, now that we marked him. Pay close attention to Kaz's tone of voice when you load this checkpoint.
Snake, I've marked the target's position on your iDroid. Hurry up and extract the target.
Ground Zero's Kaz, right next to Phantom Pain Kaz. Multiple personality disorder and necromancy. Okay, so they might be a little behind, but it seems like they're going there. What's this guy doing? Ah, fuck, I just killed him. Is that the guy who's usually up here? Maybe. Okay, they're still moving. Oh, who the fuck is this guy now? Hold on. I'm invisible. Practically invisible. Oh, close enough. The grass in this game. Okay, we might still be on track actually. Do some miracle. Let's take... Oh no, it's that guy who comes up here. Let's take a little puff of smoke. Okay, that guy's in position. The interpreter, wasn't the interpreter? Okay, here. Okay, they're coming. It's just gonna take a while. So, what do you guys think? Should we glitch it and witness Gaz's necromancy skills? Maybe. Or should we listen to the lore? Okay. I might not even need the interpreter here for it to glitch. Here we go. Simply by hiding here, you are now playing the game wrong. So a guy comes in, gets close to me, magically knows I'm on the other side of this wall, decides he's getting rescued, and gets down on the ground. Meaning that now he's never going to move again. So he's never going to go to the corner where the the interrogation happens with the interpreter. So I guess there is an interpretation too. So, and now that we're in this predicament, we can just grenade the fuck out of him. And not a game over. He's fine. I'm extracting his soul. Couple more. Might need some more grenades in here.
Your mission is to extract the targets.
I'm extracting him from the building.
Do not injure the targets.
I just need a few more grenades.
Your mission is to extract the targets.
No, I'm playing the game right. Kaz is telling me I need to extract the guy, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. Might just get the interpreter separately now, I don't know. Give me those grenades. Alright, a few more grenades. Will be good.
What's gotten into you? Do not injure the
That guy's body is kind of in the way, but...
Stop.
Oh no! Okay, looks like he's still going. Get out of the building. That might do it. Is that the interpreter? Nice. You're a little late. Oh shit, I can't go in there though. Well, maybe... Did I try going in there after the Viscount is extracted though? I don't remember. Maybe it works. Let's see. He's fine.
The enemy's given up their search for you.
He's fine.
Not giving the all clear just yet. Stay alert.
Okay, I actually don't know if this works. It might give me a game over as soon as I walk in there, even though I already extracted him. Not sure. You guys ready? 1, 2, fuck. 1, 2, 3. Game over. Oh, and the camera always points at him, no matter where he is, when you go in there. The game over door.
Mission failed.
Okay. Now we know, at least. For next time.
Snake, I've marked the target's position on your
Oh, fuck.
Hurry up and extract the target.
I'll just fucking get him. Enough of this nonsense.
Roger.
Oh, we can Fulton him even. Yeah, you can extract him dead when you do all that, but I just wanted to see if I could go in after getting him out. I think he might fall out of the vehicle, maybe not. Or maybe, yeah, because he's a dead body technically, but you can put him in the helicopter and extract him that way. That's why Kaz somehow interrogates him anyway. Through his necromancy skills. I don't know. Fuck it, I want to do that again. I guess we learned a little something. I should have gone to that guy before he got into the building, because that's the game over building. The game over shack. Is that 3 Dog? You win this time. Discount.
Get yourself out of the hot zone. By chopper or by land. It's your choice. Sure use that interpreter too. Think you can extract him? Departing. Nice work. Yes, mission complete. Boss, one of the other British prisoners filled us in about the Viscount. It turns out he's a real two-faced son of a bitch. He was planning to secure the MPLA's oil field rights for himself in exchange for swapping the CFA's alliance from the anti-government United rebels to the state-backed MPLA. He hid this from the Afrikaners, but once he thought the jig was up, he tried to pin it on the other British personnel and take off. The Afrikaners captured him, and that was when he asked us to rescue him, and only him. I'll throw him in the brig for now, but we may have to be extra persuasive with this one. By the way, boss, we got some interesting news out of our friend the Viscount. He mentioned that more than a few PFs in the region have purchased walker gears. The CFA's the same. That's Soviet Army technology, and it's still a prototype. Only Cypher could be leaking it to the PFs. But the question is, why?
Good question. I ask that myself every time I play this game. But the question is, why? Alright, let's do a quick segues mission.
One of the latest missions to come in is connected to the walker gears. This could be our chance to close in on Cypher. Take a look at your mission list.
Let's stop the evil segues.
Hard to believe how many of those bipedal weapons have popped up around Africa. When did that start? No more than 6 months ago. Didn't really hit me until I came here. They're not supposed to be in use yet. Emmerich says they were still doing the last round of fine-tuning.
The doctor has no idea. His research has already hit the black market. Both sides of the Iron Curtain will have it by now. Even so, they're spreading much too fast. Sure, the Walker Gears can operate in any terrain. Their mobility's just as good in the jungle as it is in the desert. That would come in handy in a place like Africa. They are modules that can one day be used as nuclear weapon systems. And with that in mind, the numbers are way too large. There must be another reason they're so widespread.
Like what?
It's all about needs. To small-time outfits like most of these private forces, this product is a dream come true. Hell, it goes beyond PFs. This is the ultimate weapon, the forbidden fruit. For anyone with an enemy to fight and people to defend.
The nuclear deterrent.
Exactly. Sounds familiar, huh? PFs are all operating off your playbook. You created these times. But could this be the new weapon in Africa that Emmerich talked about? If it is, why is Cypher letting everyone and his brother get their hands on one? What comes next? Selling nuclear weapons in the open? Making them public property?
Why don't they give that a try? Then the next war really will be fought with sticks.
Right. The man we're dealing with isn't
The
foolish
bottles
enough to
of
make a
Cuervo.
suicide pact with the world.
So, what is Cypher really up to?
Boss, this contract comes from the MPLA, the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola. Apparently, new Western bipedal weapons have been deployed to Ditati Abandoned Village and are a threat to their troops. Our job is to eliminate them. The bipedal weapons they're talking about are, of course, Walker Gears. As I previously reported, they're already in active service with PFs in Africa.
We should probably go back and do Quiet real quick.
A PF employed by the West.
Now that we have cargo too.
By the Soviets. Yet the Russia-backed MPLA don't know the details. Eastern weapons technology developed in Afghanistan is being supplied to the West in Africa. Only Cypher would be capable of making something like that happen. So, boss, eliminate the Walker Gears at Ditati Abandoned Village, just like the MPLA have asked. Once you do, the PF will need to contact its supplier.
Yeah, okay. Let's bring the true weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Ethers. No, we haven't saved the kids yet. And we're definitely only saving one of them. This one's pretty quick. Just go there, blow shit up, leave. But then we got mission 16, which I guess I'll only do half the nonsense in it. So the useful half.
The PF at Ditati Abandoned Village has been supplied with Walker Gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit. This just might get us closer to the Walker Gears.
This might just get us closer to Cypher. Every mission. Oh yeah, maybe you can finally listen to some music.
targets remaining. Your objective's complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
I think the zebra worked for Cypher. Can we like leave? Ah, fuck it. I don't know which way I'm going, but it should work. Yeah, the Vita versions of MGS2 and 3 are unplayable as far as I'm concerned. The inventory uses the front touchscreen, not the rear touchpad, the front. You have to touch the corners for the inventory, which is just insane of a choice. I opened it, I saw that, and I said, nope.
Those walker gears. A resupply call was made from Ditati to CFA headquarters. The CFA then contacted none other than Sainer. That's right, the shell company that owned Mfinda Oilfield. So Sainer was just a front for Cypher. The resupply won't be happening just yet. But we did learn that the walker gears are transported out of Nova Braga Airport. Apparently, there's a distribution network on the Savannah that links all the PF outposts. I'll have the intel team investigate this network. If Cypher is supplying PFs with walker gears, the PFs have to be offering them something in return. We follow the money trail. We might just find ourselves on Cypher's doorstep.
It was pretty disappointing too, because I got this grip for the PS Vita that has like L2 and R2 built into it as physical buttons that tap into the rear touchpad. So I was like, okay, as long as the rear touchpad is L2 and R2, and I have physical buttons with this grip, and maybe it's playable. But no, they had to go and fuck it up by using the front touchscreen for the inventory, so that those physical buttons are completely useless. Only works for MGS1 because the Vita can play PS1 games, and that's still bound to the rear touchpad. So you can play PS1, you can play MGS1 technically with that, but not 2 or 3. I was so excited too. That was pretty disappointing when I found out.
The intel team has come back with its report following its investigation into PF logistics.
What if we steal this truck and then drop it on quiet?
One thing in particular caught my eye.
Would that be poetic?
Crosses the Savannah. On paper, it's just mined resources going to the government, but the security's much too heavy. At the very least, it's worth checking out.
Nah, it's gotta be a tank. It's gotta be a tank. Alright, fuck it, let's do it real quick. The rear touchpad on MGS2 and 3 on the PS Vita is used for things like leaning sideways, sidestepping, and tiptoeing, but not the inventory. So it's pretty fucked.
Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper? Quiet. Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point?
Malak's scream. He'll be fine. Just fap furiously. Joke's on you. Let me just reabsorb the blood into my eyeballs.
If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
Oh. Don't have time to play with you today. What percentages of the blame lies between Konami and Kojima? It's a pretty good question. I would imagine it's probably somewhere between, I don't know, 60-40, 70-30. Or which is which, I don't know. Ah, yes, of course.
Did you get her? With those abilities of hers? No doubt about it. She has to be one of the Skulls. Now move in and finish your boss. She's working for Cypher.
Quiet is a valuable source of information, boss. There's no need to kill her. Think carefully. This is your decision.
Her abilities. Which fucking way? Okay, here. Don't fuck with Malak. Here comes the best part. Wait. I thought we had cargo too. Why can't we order a vehicle? Aw, really? Wait, I'm actually not sure. Wait. Why not? Do I not have it equipped, maybe? Wait a second. Son of a bitch, it's 7 minutes away. I don't know why I thought I already had it ready. We'll meet again. You were lucky. We'll meet again. I could have just waited there 7 minutes, I guess. But let's go do the other mission instead. Yeah, I could have waited and then ordered a supply drop for it.
Submitted a proposal for a new feature. An active sonar that can detect the positions of soldiers, prisoners, and animals. To start development, give the order from your iDroid.
Boss, about those walker gears deployed by the CFA. It appears that it's not just the CFA. PFs all along the Angola-Zaire border are also getting equipped with them. The bipedal technology was developed by the Soviets, but Cypher's the one supplying it to the PFs. The question is why? What's in it for them? The answer may lie in the compensation being traded to Cypher by the PFs. Many outfits operating in Africa get locally mined resources as spoils of war. Diamonds, nuggets of gold, and rare metals. According to the intel team, there's a PF convoy that regularly transports the goods, escorted by armored vehicles, no less. Pretty heavy security for crossing the remote Angolan savannah. I can't imagine Cypher would be so interested in minerals alone. Those convoys have to be transporting something else. Something that holds the key to Cypher's plans. Boss, I want you to extract the truck, cargo and all, from the PF convoy. Let's find out.
Yeah. We don't really need anything other than the C4. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, Dr. Mav. There were minerals. Jesus Christ, Snake.
Boss, your objective is to steal an entire truck from a PF convoy. We don't have a fix on the truck we want.
The Malachite, yes.
That's been tasked with escorting it. They're stationed
Malak is so great they named a mineral after him.
on the savannah. The rendezvous with our target will be any time now. Start by heading to that guard post. Then follow the escort unit. It should lead you right to the target truck. Boss,
Alright, we'll only do a little bit of the nonsense in here. We might use supply drop, but where exactly? Ah, fuck it, I'll get it there. It's funny because I guess in this mission you could use cargo too as well, but we don't need to. Thanks to the amazing Skulls AI. It'll be 9 years in September, yeah. But yeah. We should do some sort of giant meme thing on September 1st. 9 years. For real. That's crazy. Yeah, everything goes according to plan. Chapter 3 should be dropping soon. Yeah, let's get rid of this guy here. And then go for it. Oh, maybe we'll get a supply drop in advance. Just to make sure. Oh no! It's a bombing. Hold on, I can still prevent it if I trigger the cutscene. Maybe. Oh my god. I don't know, I'm gonna do it exactly as the bombs drop. But maybe we'll skip it. Shit, I shouldn't have ended up that far in front of the gate. It might give me an instant alert. Shit, I don't know what the fuck is going on now. Did the bombs just disappear? Will I get an alert? Whoops. They did disappear. Nice.
That proves the cargo is headed to Cypher.
Amazing. That was amazing timing, you gotta admit. Only problem with supply drop was after, so now they heard it, but shit, I might fuck with things. Malak has the power of just making bombs disappear. Okay, now they're not suspicious about the noise anymore, so they're coming to check on me. Which, of course, with this amazing AI that can't open the gate that they put him right next to, it means that we can get them all nice and cuddly together here. That last guy is a little bit far, but it might be okay actually. Come on, you want to take another step or two? I think it's okay. Okay, now we just put a fuckload of C4 down here. Hold on a minute. Okay. Get fucked. The guy in the back didn't get damaged, did he? Oh well. Yeah, he was a little bit too far. But, oh, he had like 1 HP left.
I can't believe you took those things out. Now you just have
He
to
even finished cargo too, so we could get the supply drop and Fulton the truck, but it doesn't matter. We can just drive it out. Nice. Good AI. Nice programming. Let's put these guys next to a gate that they can't open. And on top of that, they know where the player is, so they start walking towards you. What could go wrong? Nice. Look how cool he is.
Alright, mission complete, boss.
We use that fucking airstrike by complete mistake.
We searched the truck you recovered.
That's an A.
There were
Oh
two
well.
primary types of cargo. First, drums of malachite, a copper ore. That took up most of the truck bed. But malachite isn't valuable enough to warrant an escort. The real cargo was likely the second item, a shielding container. The contents, yellow cake. That's right, the raw material for a nuclear weapon. That might point to the weapon to surpass Metal Gear Emmerich told us about. But who can say? Thing is, there isn't a lot of it. Not enough to make a nuclear warhead. Give us some time. We'll look into it. Try to figure out why they had this under such close guard.
It's the malachite. I tell you.
Boss, this is an emergency. We had 2 Intel team agents undercover at the PF and contract forces of Africa. The CFA
Is it though?
They don't have long to live. You've got to get them out of there ASAP.
Okay, let's go finish our business with quiet.
More cautiously from now on. I just hope this incident has nothing to do with them. I've added the details to your mission list. Don't let them down. Boss, you okay? Could it be that sniper? Quiet. Quiet. Our silent assassin. Where's the sniping point? The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay
If you say so. What a supply drop. fuck? Should we go check out what's going on there? Nah, fuck it. Okay. Something to perfect next time.
Alright, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
We got the tank back too. Go alive, don't worry, I haven't done much. Except that even when I don't try to do shit, things still happen in this game. Whatever. You didn't miss much.
Boss, I have the report on that cargo we stole from Cypher's truck. The PF was transporting two things. The analysis of that malachite has come back first. Naturally, the main compound is copper. There's also a small amount of cobalt. Nothing unusual so far. Southern Zaire is a well-known copper belt. However, in addition to these, we also detected a trace amount of uranium. The content percentage, though, is too low for nuclear development. It most likely came from Shinkalobwe mine. That's where the uranium in that area comes from. The mine's closed, as all the high-purity uranium ore dried up a long time ago, but you could probably still find it there in small quantities. That said, there are plenty of other uranium mines that are in operation, like in Niger, Namibia, South Africa. Why go to an abandoned mine to scrape up whatever's left and ship it out in mass quantities without refining it? They were transporting that yellow cake too, which would suggest they have the technology to refine uranium. Anyway, that about sums it up. Unfortunately, the analysis of that yellow cake is taking a little longer. I'll let you know when it's done. Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other two PFs in this region. The company sends operators to conflict regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. They're also based out of South Africa. Their headquarters is in Johannesburg. A lot of their work involves corporate security for South African companies, but a good number of their operators are retired South African military. So don't mistake them for a bunch of security guards. Boss, this is an emergency. We had two intel team agents undercover at the PF Contract Forces of Africa. The CFA have captured them both. They don't have long to live. You've got to get them out of there ASAP. Since our mission at the oil field, we're no longer just business rivals to the CFA. We're enemies, and they want revenge. Our men will be killed the moment the interrogation's complete. And then it won't just be a matter of two dead soldiers. Their execution will be a catalyst, sparking resentment within Diamond Dogs against the CFA. Our men will push us to retaliate. Then things will cease to be about business. We'll be starting a personal war. That's not what we set out to do. The two men are being held in Kaziba camp. Hurry, boss. They're counting on you. Don't let them down.
Ah, let's see what these intel team members look like. Because I'm sure it'll match what the tape says. Oh shit, accidentally brought the tank with me. Oh well. Complete fucking disconnect between what the tapes are trying to tell you and what you actually see out in the game world is just insane.
Two of our intel team members are being held captive by the PF in that area, the CFA. Your job is to rescue them. They don't have long to live. It appears that one of our 2 men has broken out of the encampment and is on the run. He contacted us to say he was surrounded. That's the last we heard from him. Your map is marked with a predicted field of movement based on where his transmissions cut off. The other man is still captive inside the encampment. Boss, rescue our men. Extract them both and get them back to Mother Base.
My lack of attention to detail this time, for real.
Our staff member on the run last contacted us from that forest. The enemy PF already has troops spread out in a manhunt to find him. Keep your eyes open. Extract our man before their search team can find him. Check his location on your iDroid.
The twin Malaks? No, okay.
That's the target. Quickly, extract him while you can.
No, I'm gonna keep him right here. Okay, D-Horse. You hold on to this guy. I'll be back.
Kaziba camp, an enemy outpost. It's got good visibility and not many places to hide. Use the landscape wherever possible.
Ah, fuck it, we'll just get behind it. You, Malak, it's you.
That's the target. He's injured. Looks half starved too. There's no way he can stand the shock of a Fulton extraction.
He can stand this. All good. Alright, now let's find ourselves a nice little LZ.
Roger.
But first, is there people here? Oh, okay. But first, let's take a look. Because details, am I right? Give me this guy. D-Horse, you don't have to stomp on him. Alright. Wake him up. Intel team members. Well, here we are. Why don't we see what the tape says about him? Not now, Pequod.
Shortly at
No, I called you, but...
Diamond Dog's intel team specializes in information gathering, mainly HUMINT and SIGINT. They played scouts and moles in the field. These operatives will blend into the local populace and work under the guise of a resident, or disguise themselves as travelers and ask around for information. They observe targets using various hidden bugs, cameras, and transmitters, and by tapping their satellite and phone communications. Analyzing all this information creates a clear picture of how wars and the PFs fighting them are changing. This data can also be used for threat assessment when deciding whether to accept contracts from certain clients. And during missions, the intel team keeps track of target locations and produces FOM predictions, reporting mission-critical information based on real-time remote observation of changes in the AO. What you hear from us over the radio is based on how we interpret the data gathered at the command platform. However, intel team operatives go unarmed in almost all situations to avoid revealing themselves to the enemy. Some will carry a knife, but most have nothing at all. As such, don't expect them to help you take on heavily armed adversaries like PF soldiers. Think of them as entirely passive in the hot zone.
Oh.
Plus, they use all manner of techniques to remain inconspicuous in the field. If you
I see.
You'll have some serious explaining to do. So remember.
Serious explaining to do. Okay. Good lore. Let's go.
They're pros.
Roger.
You know who has some serious explaining to do? Ah, fuck this.
Rescue the other target.
Yeah. That tape makes no sense whatsoever. They'll disguise themselves as the local populace and ask for what local populace? There's nothing. There's nobody around. And then it's double stupid that they're armed because they're prisoners first. Somehow they left them their guns. And then they're not even supposed to be armed in the first place because they're intel team members. They're supposed to be blending in. Oh my god. Good game. Of course, I just got lazy and copy and pasted Mother Base soldiers into the field. So there's fucking nothing in this world. Well. And the audacity to fucking describe what the world is supposed to be like in the tapes and then have absolutely none of it in the field. Nothing.
Good work.
Yeah.
Amazing mission.
Yep. I must have played the game wrong by listening to the tape, you're right.
Boss, one of the job offers we received
Oh, here we go.
There's a PF commander.
Is it the little shits mission? Yep. But look, the mission area is diamond shape. Mud details. And the broken diamond.
It's a wet job, but we need to divert Cypher's attention. Check the mission list for the details.
Yellow cake.
Boss, sorry to keep you waiting. We finally finished analyzing that yellow cake Cypher was moving. There was nothing unusual about the composition of the yellow cake itself. Most of it was oxidized uranium, with the rest being impurities, various metals as well as traces of organic matter. What's interesting is the composition of these impurities. When we checked them against the impurities found in the copper ore, it was clear the yellow cake didn't come from Shinkalobwe, meaning they went to the trouble of mining two sources of uranium, then transported them together in different states. Another thing, we detected a very thin layer of highly enriched uranium in the middle of the yellow cake. Now that is very interesting. It may not be a lot, but it points to the existence of uranium enriching technology. After all, yellow cake can't naturally produce highly enriched uranium. If they could mass produce this, they'd be just one step away from a gun barrel type nuclear bomb. But uranium enrichment requires advanced technology and a large-scale facility. If that kind of place existed in Zaire, the Soviet Union wouldn't sit idly by. And there's another question. Where were they transporting the yellowcake and malachite uranium? The first place that comes to mind is South Africa. The government was supposed to have abandoned nuclear weapons development after caving to international pressure. But rumors persist that it's continued in secret. Plus, CRS were escorting the truck, and they're based out of South Africa. And then South Africa does have an abandoned test site. If Cypher's involved with nuclear development in South Africa. But how would that fit with their weapon to surpass Metal Gear? We need more information.
Shinkolobwe. There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
The U.S. bought a lot of uranium from Shinkolobwe mine during World War II for the Manhattan Project. They even sent a squad from the Army Corps of Engineers to reopen the mine after it was flooded. That's how good its uranium must have been. With that, the world's first nuclear test was a success. Shinkolobwe uranium might have been used in the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bombs too. Just hearing its name is like seeing all the phantoms of the war rise up to haunt us. But all the uranium's dried up, and the mine's been closed for years.
So someone reopened it?
Right. Zero-risk security seized control of the area and were forcing locals to work in it. And the Zairean government was getting a slice of what they took in exchange for looking the other way. Mobutu has to finance his tastes somehow. He'll gladly sell the rights to some old mine. The question is, why would zero-risk security do this kind of thing?
Or rather, why were their employers, Cypher, interested in an abandoned mine? They'd be getting trace amounts of uranium, yet to the naked eye it appears to be ordinary malachite, meaning security would be lax. Not a very efficient way of obtaining it, but easier to move.
But how would they enrich it at its destination?
Did the yellowcake really have a layer of highly enriched uranium in it?
Having trouble believing it?
No. If they say it's real, then it's real. In which case, they might have some enrichment method that we don't know about.
And this was to test it out?
It's possible. And that would mean it's almost complete.
Rogue Coyote operates mainly out of Africa these days. Of the 3 PFs, they're the smallest. However, they scooped up most of the Rhodesian SAS after the country collapsed 4 years ago. Picture their entire organization as one big special forces unit. With Rhodesia a British colony, the Rhodesian SAS had its origins in 22 SAS Sea Squadron. They started out as a group known as the Southern Rhodesia Volunteers, but in '51 they were incorporated into 22 SAS as members of the British Commonwealth and deployed to fight guerrillas in the Malayan emergency. Even now, 22 SAS keeps the Sea Squadron designation empty in recognition of their service. In a way, you could say the SAS almost makes up the core of Rogue Coyote. Later on, they were bolstered by other talent, including former Celis Scouts and 32 Battalion. These guys are direct descendants of the best special forces in the world. They won't go down without a fight. Don't get careless. Kungenga Mine. A civil war's been going on in that region for the last 20 years. It's being fought by what are now 2 ethnic groups, the Buta and the Mbele. Originally, you could barely tell them apart, but the reason for the current armed conflict goes back to World War I. After the war, their land was colonized by a European power, and it decided to give local control to the Buta. That split the 2 groups into rulers and subjects, laying the foundations for an inevitable civil war. The friction between them remained even after they won independence from Europe. The Buta are holding on to power to this day, and the Mbele rebels continue to fight back. The conflict is funded by locally mined gold, rare metals, diamonds. They've used the money from those to arm themselves, buy oil, and even hire PFs. The Buta administration owns the mining rights to Kungenga Mine. But most of the laborers are Mbele, who they've taken prisoner. The product they've gouged out of their land is bought up by cheap Western corporations. And the civil war is fueled by the profits. That's how it goes. One country's people is split apart by another country. Then the 2 groups tear up their own land for money in order to fight each other. Now this civil war started by a foreign power is the norm, and it's sucking up all the country's resources. PFs are just the same. They follow the money, taking war with them wherever they go. That goes for us too. It's an endless river of bloody retaliation, and we're standing downstream. Should we make a stand and staunch the flow? Or wade in amongst the corpses and make a bigger splash than the rest? We'll follow your lead, boss.
There are 6 targets. They're soldiers. The contract is to kill them all. They used to be with a platoon of Mbeli rebels, but then the Buta authorities captured them. There are 2 locations, the Bampevi plantation and the Kungenga mine. The client is none other than the general they served under. He wants them dead to keep them from talking. A commander murdering his former men. That's what this boils down to.
I just can't believe the amount of shit that they tell you in the tapes that's not actually anywhere to be seen. Like, I don't understand. It's like they didn't have the resources to... Ah well. Rescue one little shit from here. The one and only Moloch, yes.
There's 6 targets. Our contract is to kill them all. The client is the general.
He looks a little confused too, like what am I doing here?
Wants them dead to keep them from talking. Check a VI on your iDroid for more information.
Kind of absurd that they pretty much specifically made an engine for this, and the engine can't render shit of what's supposed to be out there in the world. But okay. Damn it, we gotta work around this engine's limitations that we made ourselves. Okay. Quick, just put some rocks in there and a couple NPCs. Wait, not more than 12 though. Oh, fuck. Pretty much. Kojima wanted to do some other random shit with Hollywood people, and Konami wouldn't give him the money unless he used the Metal Gear name, so here we are. This is shit we got.
That's Bampevi plantation. The targets are mixed in with the soldiers in that base. Use the VI to identify them.
Ah, maybe if I didn't miss the first shot. Yeah, D-Horse got a little bit too ambitious there. Jumping over the cliff in front of that guy.
The 6 targets are at Bampevi plantation and Kungenga mine. Locate them and then eliminate them. That's Bampevi plantation. The targets are mixed in with the soldiers in that base.
Okay.
Use the VI to identify
That's
them.
better. Oh man, this is where we would do all the shenanigans with the tank and the floating guy in the tower, but... not today, I guess. Only serious business today.
Hey, that was target confirmed dead. Impressive work, boss. 5 targets remaining. Head for the Kungenga mine.
Dr. Mav. Yeah. He blew the first 5 years and $79 million. Like that, and then had 3 days left. This is really what this game feels like. Like when you're procrastinating for an essay and do it in the last 48 hours. Not even out. That's reasonable. 48 hours. 12 hours. Hell no. Yeah, that Stranding uses the, what is it called, Decimo? They knew not to fuck with that again, not to try to reinvent the wheel again. Just let someone else make the engine, Kojima, please. Ugh. Not sure why this guy isn't walking around, but okay, that works. Shoot him, dick. Viewer, why? I have absolutely no interest. Maybe if somebody donates for Twin Snakes, but then I get a choice between that and Twin Snakes. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we're a little early here because nobody's moving around. Oh, maybe it's the rain. I don't know. You still walk around in the rain, though. Usually. Yeah, the timing's a little weird.
Rain. Sound of rainfall should help to mask your footsteps.
Ah, fuck. I already picked up the suppressor. Oh well.
You destroyed their anti-air radar? It wasn't one of the targets, but that's put a hole in their air surveillance. Chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate a landing zone near the outpost.
Is it this one? Poop. This game is boop boop boop. Alright, let's play it, I guess. It just ran into the chair. Ooh. Yeah, they just magically know where you're shooting from and instantly 180. Okay. Dodge poop. We should be good. Oh, seriously? Classic. I think this happened before too. Clusterfuck now. Hey, Friday I don't give a fuck isn't even out officially. Wait, is it Friday I don't give a fuck? I forget. Yeah, I guess we'll call it that. Friday I don't give a fuck. Which is probably what they were thinking when they made this game. Oh shit, I can reach in here. I will just shoot the helicopter down, fuck it. Oh, oh, oh. are you? Oh, I thought you actually remembered the lyrics that I made for it. I'm actually working on a new one. I'm working on Kojima instead of Gloria. Where is Gloria? Oh, it's at the airport, huh? Yeah. Only I could fucking sing. I can make the... Thanks, Ground Zero's Kaz. I could make the little shit post lyrics, yeah, but I can't. I can't sing for shit. Thank you, Ground Zero's Kaz, talking about Chico or Paz. On PS3 and PC, you can, yeah. It's just the PS4 version, and for some reason, doesn't let you. Come on, dude, there's nothing going on. Really? I didn't notice.
Contact the target later. The enemy's trying to take you out. Contact the target later.
I don't fucking know. I'm about to fucking murder everyone.
The enemy's trying to take you out. Contact the target later.
And he says that every time you want to check on the button prompt. Not pressing it. Okay.
Lives for a fistful of diamonds, huh? And what happens after that? They can't go home. They've only got two options. Heaven or hell.
No, there's another.
Utter heaven. Tape's rolling, boss.
How about it, Cos? Looks like our client just got outbid.
We got the recording. Objective accomplished.
Let's go.
We'll bring him back to Mother Base. Now, for the RV.
The RV. We cooking meth.
There's some high ground downriver. I'll have the chopper set down there. Lead the kids to safety. Listen, the kids don't get hurt. No matter what, you bring him back alive.
Alright. Here's the first order of business with the kids. Is to tell them to fuck off. As Malak, of course.
You'll have to
You little shits. Get the fuck down. Shoot them all in the ass. The cripple guy's okay though, because he can't run away. He's cool. He can come with me. There's a bit of a clusterfuck outside now, but whatever. Yep.
Boss, if even one of those kids die, the mission's a failure. Be careful.
Oops. Pequod is taking his sweet fucking time. This game is boo boo boo. That is the RV. You're drunk, Ocelot. Stop hanging out with Kiefer. Oh, hello. Damn. An aim. Where'd he go? Oh. I mean, he's already crippled. What's the worst that can happen? Besides, Kaz is gonna beat the shit out of him shortly. Can we go? And now they alert. Now that the huge ass helicopter is sitting in front of them. Okay. Alright, fuck those guys in the night. Bye.
Alright, mission complete, boss. Maybe you'll actually break us.
Children, plural. Hmm. So, yeah. It's just him, so now he's gotta do everything. Including being temporarily healed and able to walk. But, not for long. Kaz will see to it. They already brought the stretcher because they know he's gonna beat the shit out of her. Like, who's the stretcher for?
What you thinking, boss? I'm thinking that he's tougher than he looks.
Hey, you're not Malak. Get out of here.
Never like kids,
Hey, what's up, Wexford?
especially ones with guns.
We're actually playing pretty efficiently today. No crazy shenanigans. I've decided to play the game right.
See, kid's a natural.
But things still happen.
No, he's no natural. Far from it.
Alright, get on the stretcher. Ah, fuck my leg.
You probably noticed on the way in we've expanded housing. They'll have their own quarters, separate from ours.
Won't be counted as staff.
So what, we're running a daycare now?
To learn how to read and write. Do basic jobs.
A chance at a real life. Just not from behind a gun.
Being behind a gun's what we do, boss. There's no room for angels in our heaven.
Malak. Nice.
Roger.
This is Pequod. On station at LZ.
Reminder that Malak has been doing all of this while injured. I wonder if he just never heals, because he's in the combat unit. You can use him, he doesn't die, of course doesn't have any effect whatsoever on gameplay, doesn't matter. But I don't think he's supposed to heal if he's in the combat unit and not in whatever medical bay, right? So maybe we'll check. Nah, you can't put Kojima in the combat unit. Or if you can, he doesn't show up in the list when you deploy. That sucks. I mean, if you really want to, you have to mod the PC version to play as Kojima, but you can. Look at him, he's still injured. What a Giga Chad. He's only using 1% of his power right now.
We have a new assignment. Eliminate the commander.
Wait, any tapes? Oh, fuck that. Now, why do I go here? Okay. Filler. Oh man, it's this mission.
One of the PFs operating in Africa.
I must resist the urge.
The major to his men. That's his rank from his army days. Instead of your typical boots on the ground work, he's more of a job broker and a recruiter. And apparently he also runs a little espionage operation on the side. Which could explain why he's picked up a long list of enemies. I don't like getting involved in a PF pissing match any more than you do. There's another reason we took this job. Recently, this guy's been talking about dealing in nuclear arms. Think back to the shipment that Cypher was having ZRS transport. If we put the squeeze on this major, we might come out of it with some new intel.
The squeeze, huh? And then he says that he spilled his guts. God help me. It's gonna take some real willpower not to do this the wrong way. I can't do it, guys. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta try to do it, because this is like one of the biggest ones. We've been doing pretty good so far, but this one, I just can't not do it. just this one. Just for this one. After you see, you'll understand why. I think. Maybe we'll even see something new. I think this one and Eli have got to be the two biggest ones. I don't know if we'll get to Eli though. Oh yeah, no, we should. We should be able to. It's like mission 24, 25, 26 or something.
Check his current location on your iDroid. Follow him, and he should lead you right to the Major.
Sorry guys. I have given in to temptation. We'll try to set it up a couple times, see what happens. Dude, Young Snow, are you coming back to Outer Heaven? I unbanned you, I'm pretty sure. I will give you a free unbanned ticket for next time if anything happens. Alright, cool. I think more than getting banned, the problem is that he got really offended by the ban. I was trying to give him a get out of jail free card. Yeah, it was only 24 hours, but he got really pissed. Wait, you don't think it was a 24-hour ban? Are you sure? We have logs of everything. Oh wait, maybe you were talking about never banned. Okay, never mind. I thought maybe there was some misunderstanding there. That sucks. We had good times, but whatever. Wait, are you for real, you're? This asshole is... Okay. Wait, I never banned him? Then who did?
You gotta extract him.
Oh shit. Even I thought I banned him. I didn't ban him? Okay.
Looks like the man due to meet with our target has started moving east. Stay on him. He's coming too. Roger that.
Damn it. I can't fucking aim. Leading shots is a thing of the past. Fuck. That was way too many misses. I deserve that.
Your first job is to find the man you need to follow. Check your iDroid for his location and VI. If he sees you, they'll call off the meeting. Stay out of sight.
Oh no, where did the vehicle go? All the way there? Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see if we can deal with it. Just gotta clear a couple of these guys. Shit. Always get impatient here. It's okay, we don't need to turn this into band drama, whatever. If he doesn't want to go, then don't go. Kinda silly because we both stream here, but whatever. Guy's a pain in the ass because he's under there. And that guy, need to get him first, I think. Ah, fuck. Is he coming down? Maybe. Okay, let's wait. Yeah, come down. And meanwhile, we get this guy. That's right, I don't have to punch.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I think after this guy, we're good.
He's coming too.
Now there's two of them. Okay. Fuck, maybe this guy. Okay. We should be good now. Let's go get the checkpoint and proceed.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Checkpoint, please. There we go. Reload it.
We have no fix on the target. Not even a predicted field of movement. All we have to go on is this meeting with his subordinate.
Who's that asshole? It's okay. He's far enough.
He's being tailed. You got to do everything you can to stay out of sight.
Yeah, there is science to this. Okay, pretty decent start. Okay, I'll take that. Move it around some more. And, oh fuck. That was gonna be a big push. Oh! Shit. Okay, we're good. Some more. Just a little more. Very nice. Don't get too greedy with it. It's about to blow up. Okay, let me see where we are. That's actually really good. This is the wrong way to play, yes. Just a little more. Okay. I'll take that. Let's not get too greedy. Get this thing out of the way. Fuck. We actually have plenty of time. They just got here. And then put some C4 on this. Like here. It actually matters which way the C4 fucking faces to. I don't know, I don't remember. Okay, we'll just leave it there and then find us a checkpoint. Checkpoint. Where are you? God damn it, fucking slope engine. Ah, there's a checkpoint. Let's see if we can trigger it consistently. Here, maybe? This grass. This bush. Come on, where the fuck is the checkpoint? Okay. This doesn't seem to be a consistent one. Shit. Maybe. Maybe it's only from this way. Going here, okay. Say more or less where the plant is. No, I didn't figure. Where the fuck? Anyway, those guys are coming. There's a checkpoint more or less here, but I can't seem to find the exact trigger for it. Also a delay. Okay, let's say more or less over there. I'm practically invisible in here. All we gotta do is wait. And everything will be alright. As Kojima intended. They should be here already. They're just struggling to get up the hill. There they are. Oh, these two guys have decided to go around because reasons, whatever. I don't know. This is actually a pretty good one. Hold on. Checkpoint.
Stay on it.
What's going to happen? Nothing. Fox engine things.
Stay on it.
Ah, shit. Could have done a little better if it was more on the left, but whatever. This is the, what they refer to as playing the game wrong, I believe. See, this is what happens if you don't play the game right. This is the kind of shit that happens in this game. If you don't stay absolutely on track with what they allow you to do. Well. Malak is now using 2% of his power instead of 1, yeah. Shit, the music actually would have been perfect if I time it right. When they take off. But there's no time now, is there? Yeah. Damn. Shit. Yeah, I got the checkpoint too late. Maybe we can slow him down for a second. What if... Oh, but now the car is gonna be in a different starting position. Okay. Whatever I do now, let's not save over it. Ah, fuck. Now they're gonna come check, maybe. Maybe we should have thrown a magazine or something.
Good.
Fuck it. Yeah, if only it didn't have Metal Gear in the name, yeah. The engine wouldn't be complete dog shit. I agree. Let's try to blow it up some other spot. Saves over it every fucking time. Now it's just going down. Yeah. See, every time you load a checkpoint, you also immediately save another checkpoint on top of it, which means the new checkpoint is like half a second or a second delayed compared to the original one. But eventually that changes things. Yeah, I'll try waiting a little bit longer, maybe. Yeah, I still think about that too, viewer. Nice. So what exactly did Kojima mean by this?
Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
Yeah. This seems slightly different than usual. It's just can't make up its mind until okay, there you go. Must be Mantis's powers, yeah. The whale, the unicorn, and the fucking floating car. Yeah. Another fucking checkpoint on top of it. Now the problem is, depending on how you do this, sometimes they can get away with it. But right now, if I just let them go, they just crash and catch on fire. Wait. Oh, yeah, my cache is on fire. Let's see if we can manipulate it a little bit so that they can actually get past this. Okay, maybe with a new checkpoint mid-air. Alright. If not, we'll have to restart the mission. We good now? Yay! They made it this time. What have I done? Who, me? Nothing. It's just the Fox engine at its finest. Fuck. What? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, naturally. That's how that kind of thing should be handled. In the game's physics engine. Yep. Yep. Hey, now they're just on the ground. Nope. Nope. Not quite. Not yet. There's a little bit of fuckery going on. Not as much. But yeah, we saved them now through the magic of checkpoints. You guys good? I think they're good now. Okay, that means we can move on with the mission. I mean, they're mostly okay. They're a little derpy, but what are you gonna do with this game? Alright, let's go, boys. What a mission.
machine gun can cut a man in half. Tread carefully.
And this car is so fucking slow, I don't even need the horse move. Alright, now we will apply a secret stealth technique passed down through generations. How many generations? I don't know, since ancient times. It's an ancient ninja technique. Has nothing to do with the tank there. Don't worry about the tank. That's purely a coincidence. Ah, fuck. Maybe we should have brought the other vehicle though.
There, that's the target.
Ek is gereed om terugvoering te gee, majoor. Begin met die breed trekker. Die CFA kon nog.
Oh fuck, we don't have the interpreter, that's right. Well, so much for that. We don't have the interpreter because mission 14 is, yeah. Okay, let's see. How the fuck do we interrogate this guy if we don't have the interpreter anyway? Fuck it. Hello. Hello. No, freeze. Or not. This is the secret stealth ninja technique. Fucking fart noises. No kills, by the way. Okay, maybe a few kills. Oh, I didn't save him in time. Well. I tried. Excuse me.
We can't let them follow you. Throw off the enemies on your tail first.
The FAP die. The XOF die. I'm like way past the mission area. Who's gonna chase me? You may need to go back and kill the last guy. Ah, fuck it. Maybe we'll just get him. You could technically do all that and get him. Oh, you know what? I still have C4 in that car. It just merely stunned them. It's all good. Or not. Oh shit, we're still quite a bit way. Let's see. We'll deal with it. Ooh, look at him go. That's not where he is. He's behind. There he goes. Well, I have a horse. I don't think you understand. Oh, actually, yeah, okay. There are some shenanigans, including involving D-Horse and moving cars, that are actually something I should explore a little bit more. Oh no. Alright, last time. This time for sure. Fuck those guys. It actually takes quite a while to leave. This is the second car. Oh, really, viewer? I think he makes a pretty convincing argument for that unban. Okay, we'll just wait here. And then something completely normal will happen. Here we go. What the fuck? Ah! Dude! The helicopter! Hold on! I was gonna do something, but... This guy is supposed to escape on the helicopter. But... I guess the other car must have rammed into it. What in God's name is... Ooh... Yet another motherfucking... new thing. What do you know? I wonder if it's consistent. I was gonna do something with D-Horse in the car, but... The helicopter... I wonder if it's gonna happen again. Hold on. If it does, the save is going on to stupid right now or something. I gotta know. Wait. What the fuck? It's a good thing there's no checkpoints here, so we can follow them around without altering it, I think. Hold on. Now this car has my interest. Thanks, Fox Engine. What in God's name is going on here? Maybe it was just a one-time thing. Especially since... Okay. We'll wait for the second car again, I guess. Yeah, to play the game right, you find more ways to play it wrong. Shit, okay, we've got to be a little bit patient now. Because what the shit is that? What could have possibly happened? That the fucking helicopter just crashed. I think the first car must have rammed into it. Because that's what happens if a vehicle even as much as just touches the helicopter. Just graze and it explodes immediately. Did I hear the car hit something? But this time it didn't blow up. But it made that, like, ding sound. Okay, well, I don't think it's gonna happen again, maybe. I wonder what the hell I did for that to happen. But sometimes this game just spontaneously combusts, so that might have been it. Let's get him this time, maybe? Why the fuck were they getting out of the car anyway? That guy's supposed to get into the helicopter, but it was way too far for that. Shit. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid stopping. What? What? We've got a new one here, guys. Okay. This is just like when I first encountered Wrench Throws Itself in Mission 16. I couldn't make heads or tails of it, just complete random. At least it seemed completely random. But this one, though. So if I just stay away from it, it blows up? No, come on. You can't make this shit up. This has nothing to do with the rest of the script of what was going on earlier. This is literally just me getting an alert and the guy trying to escape. And somehow the game fucks itself in the ass. I think I'm gonna have to put the save on the stupid. How far was I last time? Let's see. Who knows what causes it? Could be the distance, could be walking around D-Horse, being on D-Horse. Oh fuck, if they spot me, that's not gonna work. Probably. I swear I had no idea this could even happen. And yet, here we are. Okay, hold on. Maybe it matters if I blow these guys up immediately too. Oh, nice. That was really quick. Maybe it's Malak's mind powers. Yeah. How crazy would it be if it's circling around with D-Horse that I've been doing? I was trying to keep the momentum up to chase the car as fast as possible, but maybe it doesn't matter. But what the fuck? Okay. What the fuck are they doing over there? It's gotta be that fucking first car that crashes into it, right? I'm afraid to go there because there's like a checkpoint. It ruins it. Alright, just Fox engine things. Let's grab a USB drive because this save is going down in history, I think. What the fuck, dude? Luckily, I've got quite a bunch of these left. Well, there it is. New stupid unlocked. Alright. Let's put the save on the USB drive. Ah, what a time to be alive. The definitive experience. Fuck off. Okay, now the save is preserved. And we can fuck around with it. I'll have to name it something, I don't know. Mission 19 helicopter. As if Mission 19 wasn't fucked enough already. With the first part. That's insane. Like the whole fucking thing now. Okay. Alright, just Fox Engine things. And the one mission that I wanted to do what I usually do, and something new happens. Okay. Yes, Bunyan, why not?
Not even a predicted field of movement. All we have to go on is this meeting with his subordinate. Remember, this guy will call the meeting. Check the target's VI on your iDroid and find him yourself. Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before
Unfucking believable, this game.
That's an enemy gunship. A single burst from his machine gun can cut a man in half. Tread carefully.
Okay, let's start eliminating some variables. Like D-Horse. Let's go up the cliff. Just to see. Okay, those guys stopped kind of abruptly there. But it didn't happen this time. Maybe I was too close. So what, if you're not looking, maybe the fucking thing doesn't render properly and they crash into the helicopter? Alright, so now let's not go up the cliff. Yeah. This time I'm just gonna chill right here. Can we maybe see the helicopter coming? I'm just gonna stay right here and do nothing. It kind of happened when I followed the car around a little bit, didn't it? Okay, let's just see what happens here. And magic. Thanks, Fox Engine. Well, that makes the mission a lot easier for me, because now that guy can't escape. Okay. What if we try to go up here, maybe? Can we see over there? Should be able to. Fucking trees in the way. I wonder how close I can get. That should give me a pretty decent view. Alright. What? Those guys didn't give a fuck about the explosion this time. I probably did it too early.
as this meeting with his subordinate. Remember, this guy will call the meeting off. Check the target's VI on your iDroid and find him yourself. Not good. The target is trying to
Yeah, not good.
eliminate the target before he escapes.
Okay, this time I'm going to stop at the exact same spot, more or less. But this time we're getting off the horse. I know it's crazy, but maybe it matters. It might even matter if I'm looking at it or not. And there we go. Well then, one more. I was gonna just do it, but no, this shit has to happen.
We have no fix on the time, not even a predicted field of movement. All we have to go on is this meeting with his subordinate. Remember, this guy will call the meeting off if he thinks. Check the target's VI on your ID.
Actually, this is pretty basic stuff. Get alert, target escapes, but no. Okay, let's go up here this time. Or, no, let's keep it consistent. Let's stay down here. And off of the horse. But this time, let's look. If you look, it doesn't happen. Are you fucking serious? We need a couple more tests.
We have no fix on the target, not even a predicted field of movement. All we have to go on is this meeting with his subordinate. Remember, this guy will call the meeting off if he thinks he's being tailed. Check the target's VI on your iDroid and find him yourself. Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
Quantum Fox engine, yeah. If you look, the outcome changes. I'm gonna stop in this little tuft of grass again and see what happens when I look. Something similar happens in Mother Base when you're forced to go back because Eli has to stare at you. It looks like it didn't happen this time, but maybe I'm too far back. Because we got it pretty consistent. I think I'm just too far back. That might also matter.
We have no fix on the target. Field of movement. All we have to go on is this meeting with his subordinate. Remember, this guy
It's crazy.
thinks he's being tailed. Check the target's VI on your iDroid and find
But yeah, Mother Base is a guy who runs if you're looking at him, and or walks if you're looking at him, and runs if you're not looking at him. I think we just need to be a little further back. Or forward, I guess. Yep. What the fuck did you do? Okay, let's go see if there's a checkpoint there. And what's missing? Is it the first car? Hopefully there's no checkpoint. Yeah. The other car is nowhere to be seen. This fucking game. I don't know where I am. So I just okay. Where did he even go? Oh, there he is. Well, now you're fucked because he can't get away. No checkpoints here though, so we can get close and see. What? Whoa! What was that? What? Oh, okay. He just stood up. I don't know. I'm tempted to give it another couple attempts. I mean, technically you could destroy the helicopter through normal means, other than the game fucking itself. So, maybe he still runs away, I don't know.
Remember, this guy will call the meeting off if he thinks he's being tailed. Check the target's VI on your iDroid and find him yourself. Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target.
So, if I'm close enough, it happens. But if I look, it doesn't happen? Is that what's going on? I don't know. That entire first car just gets obliterated. How is it possible that the car is scripted to go from point A to point B, but it fucking crashes into the helicopter instead? Like, how? Why? Why would that happen? I don't need to take out the helicopter, man. It takes itself out just fine. Now the trick is if we can get it to actually show up somehow. Okay, I figured that I need to be like a little further forward. Isn't that redundant? Further forward? So we just need to be a little closer to it. And then it happens. But let's see if we can get a good angle to look at it.
The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
Ah, no wonder when I was going in circles it counted. Yeah, there should be like an international treaty prohibiting Kojima from making open world games ever again. It's not allowed anywhere. Just stay here. Same thing. But look. If we look, it doesn't happen. The world just renders differently when you're looking in first person, man. Just like a mother base. Okay, in that case, helicopters are both mass and particles. Everybody knows that. They act differently depending.
Remember, this guy will call the meeting off if he thinks he's being tailed. Check the target's VI on your iDroid and find him yourself. Not good.
Shit, that probably means.
Eliminate the target before he escapes.
I guess it's wave and particle. Sorry, my quantum physics is rusty. I guess particles are mass, so yeah, it's wave and particles. Okay, so let's get some reference points. Maybe this rock here. Quantum, the quantum pain. Fuck, that's good. The quantum pain. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's just stay at this rock here. Wonder where the fucking camera is pointed. Does that matter too? See, Young Snow's a fan of my covers, but he won't come to my channel. I don't understand. Wait, now it didn't work. How fucking exact does it have to be? Some fuckery going on. Maybe we should put down a marker or something. Oh man, all the time that we saved on the other missions. You know what? I have the save. We'll fuck with it some other time. I put it on a USB drive. We will just let it happen, I guess, and go get him. I was gonna fuck with something entirely different, which is what happens if you ram into a moving car at full speed with D-Horse. Should not happen, but whatever. Whoa, whoa, get the fuck down. Maybe it's being past the rock? Let's say this hole here. I think we might have, or the tree. We might have a bit of room for air. What the fuck did they do? What did they get out? What are they doing?
That's the target.
Why would you ditch the car? Oh, we also have the fact that we keep reloading the same checkpoint. It changes. That's probably also a factor. That's okay. Another fucking variable. Fuck this. I'm just gonna get the guy. Fuck this. I'm gonna do the thing I was originally planning to do. But at least we got an interesting save out of this. Put aside. You're face to face with Kojima's open world. There's like 3 things that render and they can't even fucking work together properly. No, D-Horse, why would you do that? Close enough. Of course I had to leave the fucking shotgun guy out.
Hey, quit kidding around. Snake?
I wanted to ambush them like that, but let's try on these guys. What you gonna do now, huh?
Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
What's up? Good game. What masterfully crafted AI. You know what? Fuck this. The more you look into it, the worse it gets. How the fuck can you release a game in this state, dude? How? Like, how? Kojima specifically mentioned that the AI is stupid right now, but when the game is released or finished, you know, it will be smart. So by his definition, the game is not finished, because the AI is still stupid. Well. Fuck everything about this. Eating grenades for breakfast, I don't care. Fuck off. Fuck off. Get a better engine. But fucking pathetic. We made it. We found something new. What do you know? Alright, back to our regular correct gameplay. Unbelievable. If I actually try to fucking look at a mission, it falls apart completely.
Boss,
okay.
About those walker gears spreading all over Africa. Huey's got an idea for a counter weapon. Come on back to base.
Wow, Hetmine, why would you make the whole meal unedible? With onions, Oh, it's Battle Gear? Wait, what?
This. It's a variable, multi-legged tank. A spin-off of Metal Gear technology.
Big fan of spin-offs, isn't he? I hear he borrowed from the Soviets in Costa Rica, too.
The design allows for a lot of freedom in setups. It's based around a central core unit, so you can quickly reconfigure the hardware to suit any
Wow, the
sort of
coffee stain, so detailed.
What the good doctor's trying to say is that it's customized.
They forgot to put the actual thing in the game, but the coffee stain is detailed.
standard missions. But it functions as an improved deterrent by increasing your preemptive strike capability against enemy elements. You just deploy it in a war zone, and its superior firepower puts the brakes on enemy attacks. Eventually, the whole war machine grinds to a halt. A true battle gear.
Cause I'm having deja vu here. I don't like him any more than you. But we need this. You think it'll cut it in the field? Turning radius is better than any tanks. That's great for regional skirmishes. Tech like this is popping up all among the PFs. Best way to deal with them is to fight fire with fire.
Okay. I believe we can get to Chapter 2, at least, for Three Dog, right?
So do we have your approval to commence development?
Even that's a little tough. I don't know if you can do the entirety of Chapter 2 in this next session. Ideally, yeah, let's just try to get a bit into Chapter 2, maybe.
Consider yourself off the
But, yeah, the fucking mission, man. Okay. Battle gear development has begun. See you in chapter 3. Oh yeah, one of the kids gave me a mission. Yeah. Kids, plural. Ah, great. Nyoka nyam pemben zoya badya bulu bala yamasa. I'm really happy that Maddie understood what's going on with the side ops in this game. Rescued a random asshole 20. Wait, you're on V10? Horse intercourse? Do you really keep getting banned? Ooh, receive our daily bonus from our Konami overlords. Failed to fetch it. Never mind. Oh, okay. No mother base coins? Damn. Voices in my head. They tell me this game sucks. Oh, what a fucking clusterfuck. Okay. Boss, go to the grocery store and buy some Chobani.
Boss, the client this time is a child. One of the children you rescued from that mine. He wants us to save the boy who was their leader. His name is Shabani, and he was the oldest among them. Several days before you went to the mine, he was taken away to Nzoia Badia Bulu. Our search turned up a place the locals call by that name. Ngumba Industrial Zone. Nearby residents are terrified of it. They say the devil lives there, and that anyone who sets foot in it never returns. This industrial zone has long been abandoned, but it seems it was sold off a few years back to a certain corporation, Saner. And now the perimeter is tightly guarded by a PF. The reason is unclear. The same goes for why Shabani was taken away. But something is obviously going on there. Those kids from the mine really looked up to Shabani. The client has given us the last of their diamonds in return. Go get Shabani out of there, boss. Whatever Cypher's up to in the region, Shabani might just be our best lead.
Go get some Shabani in the dairy section. As you can see, that's clearly a Kojima mission structure. Drop off the player in the corner. Waste your fucking time to get there. And then you get a little cutscene at the end. Let's see. There's always a non-zero chance that the game fucking freezes while it's loading. It's just that good. Master collection level. Sometimes.
The target is Shabani.
And Malak really needs to stop grinding his teeth.
He was separated from the others and taken away to Ngumba Industrial Zone. The locals call this place Nzoia Badia Bulu, the Devil's House. Boss, find Shabani and extract him safely. You can check the target's location on your iDroid.
I gotta change Malakma's back. Not in season anymore. Rescue Chobani. I just can't fucking take this shit seriously. How do you take that shit seriously after what happened? It's not that way. It's actually this way.
An outpost in a sunken road. Minoko Yanyoka. The snake's mouth. I get it. Looks like that's the only way to the
We can have like a seasonal Malak. Malak is a serious infiltrator. How did I not see a single guard there? Okay. Oh, they noticed. Then tower, I guess. Should we go for the fucked Viper conversations? Nah, I think we should just go for the fucked driver. Ah, what the fuck? That's my truck. Okay. Oh my god, trying to turn is a nightmare. Oh yeah, the fart noises. Let's do all these fart noises. Wet fart. Wet fart. More wet farts. Did they sample Kojima farting in the bathroom for this? Oh my god. Let's see. This truck will get me very far, I have a feeling. I have a good feeling about this truck. You just need to be careful.
They even got a guard post there. Security sure is tight. I guess they don't want anyone poking around.
Just get past the fence. Oh shit. Nice fence. God damn it.
Supposedly the valley up ahead is covered in mist almost year-round. The objective area is being two bridges collapsed. Looks like you'll have to go down through the valley.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Was enough.
There's a cliff blocking the way to the objective area. You'll have to
Forgot to bring my shotgun, but that's okay. Where the fuck are the shotguns? Oh, I don't even have it developed. No wonder. We have to make this first. And then those guys are dealing with the blowing fuck. Hey.
There's a lot of erosion in that tunnel. Could come down any minute. Watch your step. You've reached the objective area. Now look for the target. I just hope he's alive.
Nice. I don't even want to spend any time on those guys in there. I'm just gonna say there's 12 of them for a reason. Oh, quick change. There's exactly 12 NPCs in here. Wonder why. I don't know about Splinter Cell, but I'll definitely be playing other shit soon enough, Shin Lane. Or I'm gonna go insane. Just everything's been so chaotic with the holidays, the move, the marathon, and the big chunk of MGS Con streams we have coming up. It's PS2 feet. A rare disease that decreases your polygon count. Oh my god. That's horrible.
Shabani, your boy sent me.
Enje må signet og bannetod. Nå går i brek i bønn.
Vámonos.
You have the interpreter here. You can see that he says, "Kill me." He briefly gets hold of Mantis's powers. You can see his necklace on Mantis. Yeah, what does he do with it? The first thing he does? Immediately kills himself with fire. Maybe he realized what kind of game he's in, I don't know. But yeah, Chobani takes control of Mantis because he has priority being younger and stuff. That's how Mantis's powers work. Kids have priority. Oh yeah. Volgin stops because Chobani has control for a split second. Kills himself with the fire. There's a necklace. And then it's back to the Skull phase controlling Volgin. But the funny thing is, he killed himself in cutscene, but if you look at him in gameplay, he's still breathing. He's fine. Okay. You can instant kill Vulcan with one shotgun shell. I don't think maxing out the stun arm is worth for this. All we gotta do is shoot him twice. I mean once, even. Maybe twice if you're in a bad spot. Oh, hello. Yeah, sure. Bye. This is fine. Actual footage of this game's development right here. This is fine. Nice. Can I bring both cars? Oh, now we gotta try this. Come on, turn it around. Ah, fuck it, it's too much work. Still fine. Ah, I wasn't that far off. Maybe we could have pushed the other car.
Yes, mission complete. Boss, that was exceptional. Skullface. So he was in Africa after all. Working behind the scenes. Even that man on fire at his beck and call. But what the hell was going on at the Devil's House? Earphones embedded in people's throats, tapes playing voices. And those lumps on their chests. They look like the ones on the bodies at the oil field. The man on fire burned everything to the ground. But we were recording audio the whole time you were there. We'll conduct a thorough analysis of it.
Okay, I'm kind of hoping I can get a little bit into Chapter 2 before Dog is back. So we can probably end this nonsense. Okay. Definitely no more fucking around. Maybe once for Eli. We gotta do Eli. But other than that, no fucking around. Now, magically, all the kids that we left at the mine somehow managed to teleport to Mother Base. Cool. That's gotta be Ralph. I really hate how you have fucking smokes every time there's any characters nearby. We wouldn't want the player to be able to interact with any of these characters now, would we? Let her smoke. Send him away. My hunch that it's somehow connected to Cypher. This game in a nutshell. Okay. I think Malak had a hard life. He needs some time to rest. Yeah, soon. First we have. Fuck, I forget what mission 21 is. 22 is. Wait, 21 must be the airport one. The one with the crazy helicopter at the airport. 22 is the FOB tutorial. And then 23 is Eli out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, the arms dealer one. He's minding your own fucking business. But suddenly, he turned out of the blue. What a way to introduce a character. Holy shit, man.
Boss, about those invalids you saw in that devil's house.
Poor bastards. All strapped down to the beds, with those lumps on their chest.
The medical staff tell me they were probably a type of cyst.
Cysts can get that big.
In some cases, yes. But supposing they're a kind of atheroma forming on the surface of the skin, the size is just too big, and the appearance is all wrong. In the end, the medical team were at a loss. Those lumps were like nothing they'd ever seen. The fluid you said you got on your prosthesis when you touched one was burned off in the fighting, and the factory burned down too. None of the tests we did once you were back at the base revealed a pathogen that could have caused them. Meaning we don't have a single sample to work with.
Everything went up in flames.
What worries the medical team most is whether it's contagious. Whether there's a chance we could end up like that.
And?
Mother Base's sanitation control has always been strict. After all, war is great at transporting diseases. For the time being, at least. There's no sign of contagion or any symptoms that could be related. One more thing. About the surgery that had been performed on the people in the Devil's House.
Yeah?
You said that their throats were cut open, with an acoustic tube pushed inside?
Right. The tubes were hooked up to tape recorders, playing some kind of audio.
Well, we picked up some of that audio through your radio transmissions and recorded it here. The intel team has been working on analyzing the communications log.
What have they found?
There's nothing tying the contents together. We've got a report on 3 deaths in a car accident on the autoroute near Marseille. Protests outside the Libyan embassy in London. A press conference with the former Prime Minister of Sweden. A 4-month-old weather forecast for Balikpapan. And then commercials for appliances, cough syrup, and TV dinners. Assuming they're not all staged, they come off as recordings of your average public broadcasts.
Public broadcasts? Just radio and TV signals?
Yes, and from all over the world. We're looking into whether they're genuine or not, just to be sure. What else? A speech that sounds like it was recorded out on the street, and people chatting about how this year's tomato crop did.
And there's nothing they have in common?
We're partway through the cryptanalysis. That includes checking all audio ranges and running it backward and at different speeds. Then there's vocabulary breakdown for political suggestions, ideological common points. But I don't think it's going to get us anywhere.
Where were the recordings made?
There's nothing linking them from that angle either. Just like you reported, we've detected virtually every major language there is. French, German, Italian, Spanish, including South American accents. Then there's Russian, Hindi, Arabic, Portuguese, Mandarin, Cantonese, Japanese.
They're nothing if not thorough.
Well, I don't know if we've got them all covered. Ignoring the ones that have gone extinct, supposedly over 5,000 languages exist today. Besides, English isn't one of the ones we picked up.
Really? English?
I know. Only 5% of the world's population is a native English speaker. But when you factor in those who've acquired it as a second language, nearly 1/3 of the people speak it. The world's dominant lingua franca. You gotta figure they had it somewhere among all the languages in that place.
No English.
Bear in mind, we didn't hear everything that was played in that room. We couldn't isolate the more distant sounds due to static, and the program could have been set to change every day. In a nutshell, for reasons unknown, people in that room with a common medical condition were made to listen to recordings in languages from around the world. It's not clear how the growths on their chests fit into it. It could have been treatment for them, or maybe an experiment of some kind.
I'm guessing one person knows.
Yeah, Skullface. He was there. The only thing we can say for sure is that he's involved.
I like how they play it mysterious here. I sure hope it's not some stupid shit like teaching languages to parasites. Right? Yep. It's this mission with Kaz's sweet little lies. You don't even have to do anything to hear them.
The contract is to eliminate a high-ranking CFA officer. CFA doesn't just hire United soldiers as mercenaries. They're also supplying United with weapons. It just smacks of Western nations manipulating them against the socialist MPLA. Naturally, the MPLA is not happy with the situation and wants us to put a stop to it. Your standard issue East-West proxy war. Except it appears our target is the man in charge of how many weapons get supplied to UNITA. Apparently his MO is to keep the civil war going as long as possible, so CFA can keep making a profit. Bad for business if UNITA wins too soon. So they sit back and suck the people dry. Parasites of war. Our intel
No.
the target rarely ventures outside of Nova Braga Airport.
Get it?
But rumor has it that a Western arms dealer is headed there soon for an inspection. That could be your chance to eliminate the target from a distance. We also heard that he plans to leave the country following the inspection. This may be our only opportunity to take him out.
I have not Imagineer, but I'm also not 3Dog. 3Dog I have. I met you. I know it's confusing, but just like the shotgun on my hip with the rifle in my menu. Every single time it glitches. Okay. Yeah, for this one we definitely want the urban camo. And what do we want to do? I guess we'll try to get the conversations. If it doesn't work out, fuck it. And then we just hang around a bit here. And we will hear complete and utter nonsense from Kaz lying about game features that do not exist. Or events that never happen, but yeah. That is, if the game loads. Which sometimes it doesn't. Because it's just so great. And well made. Yep, I think this might be one of those times. Oh, maybe. No, Well, thanks, Fox Engine. Just a quality piece of software, yeah. On par with the rest of the series. Okay, maybe I'll look into it. It's It's a pre-alpha leaked piece of software. Go easy on it. But yeah, we have to do this like 3, 4, 5 times every time because this piece of shit freezes. Okay. Sometimes I wish it would just freeze for good so that we don't have to play anymore. But usually quitting and reopening, yeah, fixes it. Damn it. Maybe one day.
Eliminate the high-ranking CFA official in charge of supplying weapons to United. The target.
What a clusterfuck.
Head to the airport first.
Alright, well, we get to listen to Kaz's sweet little lies. I feel like they had these gameplay features in mind first, or even different events that he describes, and then they removed it or never developed it and accidentally left the line about it in the game. I think that's what must have happened. Just a line about things that never happen, features that don't exist. Oh well.
My name's Steve.
Holy shit, CPZT with $50 redos. Thank you so much, man. Glad you enjoyed the marathon. Easy money. Oh, not really. That's a lot of work, but thanks. Sure, Kaz, whatever you say. I'm sure. Sure is. Yeah. Definitely. Shoot that guy in the ass. Just hanging around this quote-unquote building, if you can call it that. Doesn't act like a building at all. Ah, fuck, I guess we gotta take care of this guy now. The fucking camera. Yes, I'm practically invisible, I know. Now I can't put him down in front of the camera. Oh, fuck, did he hear me? I mean, we had time to waste, but... Oh, don't you fucking radio it. Fuck! It's fucked. The entirety of the scripts and the entire mission are fucked. I guess I should have known.
Great, you made it.
Let's see.
That's the target's predicted location. Check all around the target and plan carefully before moving in.
I think he heard me bump against the tire that was over there. There's no way he heard footsteps at that range. It must have been the tire. There was a fucking tire in the way here. Now it's gone. Now it's over there. What are you talking about, Snow? Let's get rid of this guy. Maybe that's why that guy noticed me, because I didn't take the time to get rid of this guy. Ah, fuck it.
emergency. Mother Base is under attack.
Oh yeah, talking about cameras. Yeah.
Holding some of our staff hostage. If we don't do something, they'll
Him
try to
again.
take off with our men. That would mean losing some of our finest manpower. Boss, take back the
Yeah, that doesn't change the fact that there's like 3 cameras the whole main game.
Get on this mission right away, boss.
Oh fuck. And at least now he should be outside of the camera's range. Nope. And it's fucked again. I don't know why that guy's noticing me from that far now. Maybe the terrain was slightly off, so this camera doesn't count.
Information to your map screen. That's the target's predicted location. Check all around the
God
target
damn
and
it.
plan carefully before moving in.
Is there even any regular camera? Is that a regular camera? It is. Okay. But there's definitely some that got changed to gun cameras, yeah. I think the ones in front. I really want Miller's nonsense to move past the first thing he talks about, you know? Ah, fuck that guy.
You gonna extract him? Boss, we have an emergency. Mother Base is under attack. The enemy is over on one of our platforms, and they're holding some of our staff hostage. If we don't do something, they'll try to take off with our men. That would mean losing some of our finest men.
I stopped playing FOBs when it was pretty much dead, glitched, nukes, and it was 99% events. Which made it completely fucking irrelevant to attack regular people's bases. Because the events pay out way more. And they're way easier. And they have their own little points system and shop to get anything you want instead of depending on whatever platform. So what the fuck was the point? The nukes are glitched and resources you can get more easily from events. So yeah. Fuck is the point? Ooh, that works.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Oh, I didn't even think there was gonna be a headshot. Wait, it's 4 events? I thought it was 2. That's an improvement. Maybe it's 2 events with 2 locations each. That's 4. Yeah, it might be something like that. Here we go. We have no choice but to put this guy in the room and shoot him in the fucking head. That's the only way you can quietly and permanently put him down here. We can't Fulton him, we can't kick him, we can't stab him. Because the whole fucking building will hear it. Because buildings don't act like buildings at all. Sound travels the same way. Debris fly through walls. If you blow something up in a room. Oh, here it comes. The best. Listen to all this bullshit he talks about. Are you sure? Ah.
Orders from their commander. One of them grabbed the hostages and he blew himself up. The commander used that diversion to get away.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm sorry, boss.
Here comes the best part.
Trying to pull out. We had to move in. If we could have taken out the commander before then without them noticing, Forget it. I'll remove the mission from the mission list.
I'll remove the mission from the mission list. What? Oh god, that guy's arm. Oh no. Oh no. How does it go that far down? Look where his hand is. How fucking long is your arm, dude? What are you doing? I need to get out of here. What the shit?
There's a chopper landing. It must be carrying the arms dealer. Keep your eyes on him. Our intel suggests the target will leave the country with the arms dealer after the inspection. Take him out before that happens.
See the fucking debris flying through the fucking wall and the building? Look at that. Whatever it is that the helicopter is kicking up. These buildings are not buildings. Just because there's a wall and ceiling sometimes, it just doesn't act like it. I don't know. Is he down already? Okay. And then when there's like a bunch of wooden tables or chairs or whatever that you can blow up, if you blow them up in the corner of the building, they fly through the fucking wall. All the debris that comes from it spills out of the walls of the building. Sound travels the same way, whether there's a wall or a building or a door or not. It doesn't matter. It's just completely fucked. Completely fucked. Unbelievable. Yeah, like, oh fuck, I keep forgetting I don't have the interpreter. Well, that makes it easy. You've been keyferred. Sorry. Shit, I need to get the interpreter next time. We'll get it before 3Dog gets here so he doesn't complain that I don't have it. Which means we must bust out the one and only bestest, greatest tank, stealth tank in history.
There, that's the target.
Fuck it.
Good. You completed the objective.
Don't think about it too long. I don't know why I grabbed this guy. Or why I went back that way. The helicopter just... Yeah, fuck it. Well, I can spot it. I didn't even need to... Well, I guess we needed to listen to Kaz's nonsense. All that shit that he talked about, removing the mission from the mission list. The guy blew himself up. The hostages are dead. They sent in a team. None of that happens. Literally, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. You go back and it's still there. None of that has happened. So... I don't know what the fucking deal is. Other than... maybe they forgot the line in the game. Accidentally. Yeah, follow. Maybe the helicopter? Nope. The coast is clear. Helicopter shines a light on me.
Yes, mission complete. We've begun development on that new battle gear weapon that Emmerich was talking about. If you want to see how development's going, come take a look for yourself.
Yay, Teppy. Good to see you, man. Thanks for 57. Ah, fuck, I'm getting tired. I will be very quick about getting the interpreter. We'll just use the tank a little bit, not too much. Wow, it's fucking nothing. Let's go. You can use it in the menu. Yep. Which is funny that they put it here at this point in time, because this is a platform that got invaded too, but whatever.
Roger.
I will quickly hop in the helicopter and then back out.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
I mean, did you not hear what Kaz just said on that last mission? Maybe not. Oh my god, all these things happened. I sent him a team. The enemy commander blew himself up. The hostages are dead. The mission is gone. Yeah, no. I don't understand. Something's off. Like this.
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Yeah, fuck our air defenses. Fuck this guy's base. Yeah, Kaz tells you to blow up your base. Maybe he's had enough of being in this game.
Boss, we got an emergency here.
I thought we already resolved it.
Under attack, and several of our platforms are in enemy hands. The enemy is some rival outfit copying our MO. They've taken some of our staff hostage. We can't make a move without endangering them. But if we don't do something, they'll try to take off with our men. That would mean losing some of our finest manpower. There's only one option. Infiltrate without being spotted, eliminate their commander, and take back our platforms. Boss, you're the only one who can do this.
Wasn't I just here? Okay. Malak is the only one who can do this. Man, I'm not even going that hard on it. Like anybody can tell you here, I'm going very easy on this. I did like nothing of the stuff that I usually show, except like maybe 1 or 2 things so far. In 7 hours that I've been playing. And yet, yeah, I mean, it's increasingly obvious no matter what.
But one thing's for sure, they're gonna pay for it. Make certain of that, boss.
This is my most most positive playthrough. Okay. Well, I mean, you've seen the shit that happens even when I try to just play. I don't understand. I'm just, maybe it's my issue. Fuck. I thought I had the rifle equipped already. It's a pain in the ass to practice this. You can't really practice it because they have different patterns. It always bothered me how this is supposed to be the FOB tutorial, but they start by noticing the helicopter, which makes them go crazy and go different patterns. And depending on how many platforms you have, if you have anti-air guns, it's always different. And then in actual FOBs, they never notice a helicopter, so that doesn't happen. So what the fuck is the deal with that?
Anything we do might be seen as an attack. Boss, forgive me. Can't believe I let an enemy.
There's nothing you can do about it. They always notice a helicopter as soon as you start.
They're gonna pay for it. Make certain of that, boss.
They think that I fish for bugs because I just recreate the things that I've seen naturally in all my playthroughs. And I put them all together, usually, in one playthrough, so it looks like I'm doing it on purpose. But how do you think I found out in the first place? Okay. Let's see. Not again. Yeah, he went the same way this time. There's a few different patterns. Ah, fuck. Smoke grenades going upstairs are so fucking OP. Ah, shit. Don't waste it. I wasted a couple too many. Smoke out. Oh, is that him? Nope. Okay. You see, you need to take a good look at his face. Might be him. Take a good look at his face.
There he is. That guy's the target.
Mm-hmm.
That's the target, the enemy commander. He was good enough to take over part of our base with nothing but that skeleton crew. Don't underestimate him.
Yeah.
That's a soldier with the enemy PF. They seem like a ragtag bunch, but they could have some real talent too.
I don't know. These guys seem kind of familiar, don't you think?
An enemy soldier. They even copied our gear.
Oh, that's why.
The target is the enemy PF commander. Take him out. His location is on your iDroid.
That MSF logo just makes me sad, dude. Oh shit. Sure sounds like those guys from from Ground Zeroes, doesn't it? copy and pasted Marines voices. Okay. Yes, I'm Big Malak. How did you know?
Spit it out.
I know what hell is like. Speak for yourself. Malak's an angel.
Speak.
Wait.
Speak.
Oh. I thought Malak didn't speak English. How the fuck can he interrogate people?
Spit it out.
I thought it was Kiefer's voice too for a second. It's just... It's not. It's similar. Fuck that was. Or maybe... I mean, yeah, it sounds really similar in like intonation and stuff. Maybe it's just pitch altered. They already did that with Raiden and Deja Vu Mission. So maybe? Alright. Fuck out of here.
Target is no longer a threat. Boss, you just saved Diamond Dogs from a major crisis. Leave the rest to us.
Attention hostile force. We have eliminated your commander. Escape is impossible. Lay down your weapons immediately. Surrender now. You will not be fired upon.
Mission complete.
Unfortunately, Malak got shot in the face a little bit.
Just coming off this mission, but there are reports of child soldiers taking over Masa Village after the CFA got wiped out there. They've been raiding the surrounding villages, so the people have requested we
When you play someone else, does it still show the avatar when you look at the reflection? Maybe not. Unless Dog did something similar to Malak. I think it's just Malak's reflection, right? Yeah. Here we go, FOBs. Lag. Pretend to visit. Pretend to train. Pretend to go until the little red arrow goes away. Okay. Fuck off. FOB is taking damage. Whatever shall I do? Ah, fuck. Oh, yeah. Out of fucking nowhere. White Mamba. Okay. That's so fucking weird, man. We're just minding our own business in Mother Base. Where do these tapes even come from? Like, okay.
The White Mamba.
Who? What?
Pembe. He's the commander of the kids based out of Wala Yamasa. As you know, contract forces of Africa were stationed at that village. Anti-government forces hired CRS to bring kids there from around Africa for training. But at some point, the adults with the PF started dropping like flies. This was right after we arrived in Africa. We don't know the cause. The kids ended up on their own. Must have been like fish out of water. Nothing to eat, no way to get back home. All the adults taught them was how to use a gun. Sure, they could shoot targets, but hunt for food? Not likely. They wouldn't have lasted long. Then the White Mamba showed up. He was faster and stronger than them, a better soldier, and he knew how to lead. I guess somebody wished upon a star, because their savior turned up like stardust straight out of the blue. The moment he arrived, the kids had their new commander. That was when they started attacking other villages. Word of the infamous White Mamba spread fast. But it isn't just his combat skills that got people talking. As you can tell from the name, he's the only light-skinned kid in the unit. Not to mention the blonde hair and the blue eyes. Not common in those parts. We have no idea where he came from or what he's experienced. The kid's a huge blank. But I'm sure you'll know him when you see him. One other thing. He's still a kid, so don't kill him. Be careful not to hit him with anything lethal. Not even a flesh wound. Our mission objective isn't just suppressing a bunch of militants. This is a DDR operation of the kids in that unit. DDR stands for Disarmament, Demobilization, and Reintegration. Disarmament is obvious. We take their weapons off their hands. The demobilization part means dismantling their military organization to ensure they can't arm themselves again. To do that, you need to capture the unit's commander and have him order his men to disband. In this case, the commander is the White Mob.
You know what? Fuck off. We gotta do this first. Quickly. And yeah. So we are just going to gently push this guy where he needs to go through a series of advanced stealth mechanics, such as driving a huge fucking tank into his face. And yeah. Wait, I think it might be. Oh god, please don't force me to do the other thing. Please, let me go. For some reason, I always use the other tank. Maybe this one doesn't work. Or let's find out. Fuck it. I recall using the other tank. Hello? I'm gonna clean this up real quick and then reload a checkpoint. That never happened. But this stuff is gonna stay gone now because that's just how space-time works in this game. Cool, it's nice and clean now. Hello? Hmm? Oh, it's this guy. Excuse me, sir? Yes, I do believe that something must have hit you. Not sure what, but there's somewhere. Believe you me. Yeah, better look that way. Alright. Shit. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Dude. God fucking damn it, this game. Move. That guy's just collateral. Man, I'm pushing him like the opposite way that I want him to go. Come on. And pull now. They have no fucking idea what's going on. Slowly now. Get away from the wall. Good, good. Okay. Good game. Good game. Nice AI. Programmed to notice the tiniest detail in front of them. Alright. Alright. Let's go. That way. Now, don't get stuck in the tree now. to the left. Push a little bit more. And extracted. Mission complete. And how? Get the fuck out of here. Alright. Oh shit. This is a checkpoint. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. So yeah, this game. What about the Kikongo interpreter? Is he nearby too? Fuck no. Let's go to the menu. It'd be crazy to go there on the map. Yeah, they're forcing me to do shit again. This one is human trafficking where you buy people with points. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go get the Kikongo strain. I mean, the Kikongo interpreter. God damn it, Malak, wash your face. This game is art. With an F. Art. Alright, I guess we'll do something similar for this guy, but he's in the little yellow building, I think. If you can call it a building. Oh, there's some wild asses here. You know what's even crazier? You run over an animal, you should have blood on your vehicle, which did not occur at this particular instance. I'm not sure why. But sometimes it does, most of the time. And they don't give a fuck. Meanwhile, like in MGS3, if you have blood on your scientist uniform, they alert from it. MGS2, if you're bleeding, your disguise doesn't work. Because this is not a disguise thing. This is just that the AI is just completely fucking oblivious to it. It's not that this is one of their tanks. No. You can make this tank pink. It has Diamond Dog's logos on it and shit. Like, they just have no fucking idea. Eh? But something just hit me. I'm not sure. Well, better keep going. This is the absolute state of this game. Oh, this guy's right here. Fuck off. Yes, by no means intended. If nothing else, because it works completely differently between side missions or free roaming and main missions. Wait, I can put him in there, that's right. Who plays MGS in a tank? Of course. Nobody. That's why. That's a good justification for it to be completely fucking broken, right? I don't know, man. It seems pretty stealthy to me, this tank. They don't exactly know what's going on. It's pretty well hidden. So maybe that's the essence of stealth, after all. Where is he? Hold on. Since we're getting some confused people, maybe we can do something more. Maybe we can. I see the debris flying out of the fucking building. The main gun clipping in. And what was that? See, if you shoot in there's something that makes them alert eventually, depending where, what you hit, but not always. It's there, but it's like fucked up. Shit, if I knew I was gonna do this, I would have done it at the previous building. That one's a lot better to do this, but it works a little bit everywhere. We already got the guy, right? So I can just fuck around. Let's see. Now we gotta do the whole thing, I guess. Hold on, maybe we'll get away with it. Oh my god, somebody's attacking us, but from where? Come on, you gotta alert now, right? Ah, see, okay, so it works per enemy, because those two guys didn't know, but the guy on the right knew. But yeah, it looks like that once they start investigating the explosion, they don't care where the explosion comes from. It's completely silent to them. But yeah, there's a lot more NPCs here, so maybe fuck that. Shit, I need to not get caught in this stuff though. But the urge is just so much when you see somebody who's maybe new and uninitiated. You just want them to know. Let's see if we can just do it with these two guys. Ah, fuck. See, bumping into things is extremely suspicious. I bumped into the tree now. If he sees me, he's gonna alert. You just know. But only that guy who got suspicious, not these two. Oh, maybe it's gone now. Oh my god, where did that come from? Everybody, stay sharp. They have no fucking idea where that just came from. Sweep the area. Hold on, guys. I'll find them. I don't want to kill the guy behind here. Oops. Eh. There he is. That fucker. Ah, that really protected him from the tank shell. Yeah, I knew he was gonna alert. But those two guys, they just don't know where it's coming from. Anyway, that's enough for now. He could be anywhere. Oh my fucking god, every time you open the menu, it forces you to do some shit. Once you get past mission 22. Leave me the fuck alone. Okay. I got both of these guys, right? Okay. Now, oh, we actually need one more important side op. At free roaming. Not here. Okay, this is a little bit of an adventure. I'm really keeping it down for this playthrough. I'm doing like maybe I don't know, 10% what I usually do. We do need the state to do Eli, though, as you might know. None of that Kojima quote is a lie. The AI in the game is still dumb, but at this moment, but it should be vastly improved when the game is finished, which is never. So yeah, in Kojima's words, by Kojima's definition, this game is not finished. Because when it's finished, the AI will be vastly improved. We're still waiting, you know. I don't know, 3,000 patch. Oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me again? Fuck off! Yeah, the game's not finished, so clearly, by his own definition. Oh man, we gotta go there. A little adventure. Open world gameplay. Updates. Not the kind that would actually make any sense. But it's been 9 years, maybe. Any day now. Oh, was that guy saying, oh, it's realistic? How would they know who's inside? Damn, if only there was some sort of Diamond Dogs logo on this tank. Which there is, just a pain in the ass to look at. Yeah, it'll be 9 years this year. Holy shit, this thing is building up a lot of momentum for some reason. Okay. Like, the dirt comes out of nowhere in the air? Okay, cool. We're not talking about realism here. We're talking about competence and incompetence. It's that simple. Fuck. Oh, that'll fix this. Maybe. God damn it, just when I needed it the most. It's actually really difficult to flip vehicles in this game. Now we can't even Fulton it anymore. Alright, somebody save me from the clueless guy in the chat. I was gonna use it here for its intended purpose. I just drive upside down. Alright, that's all we need. Hey, it didn't force me to do something in the menu. Alright, now we can do this.
Boss, The CFA soldiers deployed to Walla Yamasa have been annihilated. There are no signs of combat, nor any endemic disease. All the adults just disappeared. Only children were left. All those kids were ever taught was how to fight, and now they're free of the control of adults. They've become a regular bunch of marauders, raiding nearby villages, beating people and destroying property. Our contract comes from the government. We're to locate this militia, these kids, and kill them. But I say we do this the Diamond Dogs way. The government wants these raids to stop. We can see to that, but not by killing kids. We're going to disarm, demobilize, and reintegrate them. A DDR operation. To begin with, extract their commander to Mother Base. Once they lose that kid, the one they call White Mamba, the rest of the group will fall apart by itself.
See, the game's rating would be affected if it killed kids. Can't do that. Okay. I guess we don't really need to get rid of all the kids. It's kind of a pain in the ass. If I just put him to sleep, there should be enough time to get away with Eli. Maybe the morale, or maybe when he gets healed, or maybe when they get like a medal or some shit, their stats go up, but it does nothing. Like, literally nothing. The combat ability does nothing when you play. It's not like Peace Walker where it affects all your actions. You could be playing as an E rank or an S plus rank and it's the same exact gameplay. Like, what the fuck, man? And Peace Walker influences everything that you do. Damage you take, how fast you move, how much damage, CQC damage, reload speed, recoil management, you know, how fast you can place traps, throw weapons and grenades and stuff. Like, it influences everything you do. But in this game, what the fuck? Let's do this shit. No D-horse. There's no reason whatsoever to play as an S++ even. You could be playing as an E rank and it's the same. Yeah, you can mod the game, but I don't think you can fix it by modding it.
Your target, the White Mamba, showed up in this village out of the blue and took command of the child soldiers. The surrounding villages have been victims of their raids and brutality ever since. But if you extract their commander, those kids will have no choice but to stand down. Should wrap up the whole situation. They're still kids. You can't kill any one of them, including the commander.
Yeah.
Neutralize them by knocking them out or by tranquilizing them.
Give me that. I just wanted a tape.
It may not be much, but we can use them straight away if you bring them back to base.
Whoa. That entire fucking forest in the background just pops in. Holy shit, that's bad. Okay. Okay. Likely just put them all to sleep, and then that should give me enough time to get away, I think. Oh, you little fuck. Anything else? Okay. Time to set up shop. What's that, FIFA? I'm afraid to click it. Oh fuck. Hakuna Matata. Forgot this thing is unsuppressed. Fuck. Almost had it.
Snake, talk to me.
Yeah, there's still a bunch there. Malak got killed by kids. Impossible. What a shitty checkpoint. Okay, we'll probably need some supplies then. I really don't want to deal with putting them all out. It's a pain in the ass. I could use the launcher, but whatever. Shit. Alright, fuck it. They don't stay down long with that. I gotta wake them up. And oh, you can't really even do the combo on them. That's right. Shit, and I don't know. Ugh. Unlock's injured. These little shits are gonna blow up the truck if I don't put them down first. My fucking body just go to sleep. I should mark them for next time. Just reabsorb blood in your eyeballs. My lack of HP. Shit. I really don't want that many of them around. Because the truck is gonna blow up otherwise. We'll just do some quick shenanigans, nothing too crazy. Because you can do all sorts of shit, but We'll just do the main one, yeah? Is it clear these little shits yet? That doesn't look very well aligned. Maybe that'll do. Oh, what a checkpoint. Are we gonna revert to Kiefer for this? Yeah. That's right, we had the interpreter. He's speaking Congo. What? Kiefer Congo. Alright. Oh shit. Get the fuck down there. Alright, let's go. Shit, those kids waking up. Slowly now. We don't want him to fly out. Sometimes he jumps out if you go too fast. At this point I want to play on PC just so you can fucking run over the kids and kill them. Just mod out the... That was like one of the first mods people made. Kill kids. Ah, this little shit. Oh, why is that door open? I guess it doesn't matter too much. We can just close it. Hold on, I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. Close the door. Get rid of this table. This is shit. Biological material. And then close this door. Okay. You good? He doesn't look too good. Mm-hmm.
Use your trank gun, CQC, anything you like. Sam, he found out he's not in your league.
Alright, go. Be free. Fuck. Oh man, you can't really back up. This is maybe the fastest we can back up. Ma, get the fuck out. Okay, good. But wait, I must try to go through this door that I wasn't programmed to open. Hey, what's up, Hybrid 2? We were talking about you earlier. Yes, of course. I am actually not doing that much nonsense in this playthrough, but this is, like you said, it's a classic, so we gotta do it. Maybe next time we can have like a few dozen PS4s set up and I can do this in all of them. There's so much I don't know about. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Anyway, let's just key for him some more. Where did that other Kiefer go? That was weird. Y'all got Kiefer. Don't Kiefer the children. Holy shit, what the fuck? What fucking you little shit. Hey.
All you need to do is carry him to the LZ.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
It's the FAP arm. Never be game finished.
Mission complete. Great work.
Yeah, he's more a snake than Big Medic, I guess, so he gets the seat. Oh, so now that we got Eli on Mother Base, we got a bunch of E-rank Kikongo speakers, because that brings a fucking infection on Mother Base. Yeah, guys, Hybrid 2 is the guy we were talking about earlier in the chat. Somebody asked. Shit, I forgot who asked. They're probably not around anymore. It was hours ago. But yeah, he's one of the composers, sound guys, music guys in this game. And we already had our differences settled, if you're wondering. Like I was talking about earlier. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Have some little insight on things. No, they weren't shitting on you. They were asking. Somebody said that they found you when you made like a remix of Ground Zero's music or something like that. And I wasn't sure if it was you, but then I think I remember that story. I'm not sure, but I forgot. And then I remembered. Somebody was asking about that story, I guess.
Welcome to Outer Heaven.
The base will always be level 1 because it's fucking useless to level it.
We are
rules around here. Never draw a weapon on a fellow soldier. You got that? Anyone here can use a knife or a gun. What you're gonna learn is how to use your head.
Let's move.
When you get that under your belt, then you're free to leave.
Quick, walk. 10 steps in 40 minutes. Can't be too close to the player. Chobani's dead. Chobani died of the Nzoya Budyubalu 2 years ago when he blew it sky high. I don't think Malak's phase is a real dude. But yeah, there are some NPCs that are modeled after some. Of course. The very first guy you rescue in the side ops, was it like Prisoners Extraction 01 or something? I think that's modeled after one of the level designers, which is why I like kicking him to death instead of rescuing him. Or at least abuse him a little bit. Make him pay for designing not levels. Oh fuck. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is a one mission where you extract 2 people instead of 1. Yeah, it's variety.
2 engineers are being held in the observation post southwest of Ngumba Industrial Zone. Boss, your mission is to rescue them. The targets are civilians. 1 male, 1 female.
We're not going to do this. Game comes out.
Health organization, but disappeared shortly after. Extract the 2 targets and help them escape the country.
It's absolutely insane, that story. They specifically said they weren't going to do what ended up exactly happening in the game. Just what the fuck, man. We don't need any of these. We don't consider this low-level input experience good enough, so we're not going to do this.
Rescue the 2 prisoners being held in a guard post to the southwest of Ngumba Industrial Zone. The targets are civilians. 1 male, 1 female. Apparently they're specialists sent out there to investigate infectious diseases. They were frequent visitors
Like
to that devil's house.
what do they think is gonna happen? I don't know.
If you recover them, we'll finally be able to get first-hand accounts of what's been going on in that place.
They did it in 4. Uh-oh. Oh look, this game just fucking begging for it. But that's not what there was described there. Come on, young Snow, don't fail me like that. Jackals that literally cannot attack you. Seahorse literally does not give a shit. Because we forgot to program things. Okay. Cool.
Boss, an enemy squad is on its way to the guard post. Watch yourself.
Can actually be dangerous. I mean, it's pathetic that they don't react to each other at all. And it effectively stops them from attacking you completely. Landscape is dangerous because it has slopes. Get the fuck down.
Don't move.
Oh, he's smart. Look, he's gonna react. He's a tough guy. Oh shit, that alerted everybody else. If it was just him, it would have worked. Oh, I didn't know that's how it works. What the fuck? But yeah, when they react like that, and they knife you, and then if you hold them up again, immediately it works. But I guess since it was in the middle of an alert, it fucking alerted everybody instantly. Nice. Wow, that managed to go between their heads. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because the alert was... yeah, I just barely interrupted it. I shouldn't have let him do it. A few keepers in the way. No, my keepers. Let's see. Oh no, don't walk out of the fucking smoke. Why the fuck did I start punching him and drag me out of the smoke? I don't care what you have to say because Gaz is gonna tell me in a loading screen, I guess. She's pretty calm for considering what's going on. Why is this guy so accurate? I feel like Malak is more easily hit or something. The kids were landing a bunch of shots too. Oh yeah, now they're attacking Keepers. Funny thing is that they switch in the middle of an alert, even if you're right in front of them. Yeah, I feel like Malak is a bigger target or something. The other guy should be fucking around here somewhere. Or... hold on. Doesn't he walk away? But... he shouldn't be that far.
Targeting extracted. Now extract the remaining
Oh,
target.
for fuck's sake. That was a clusterfuck. I almost had it. I even put the smoke grenade where the car stopped. Fuck it. Lethal non-kill. If I just leave him out to bleed to death like that, that's not my problem. That's not my kill. According to the game, that's not a kill. Something weird's happening. I know that the male prisoner gets up and starts walking away, but there's no way he could be that far by now. I mean, I got there pretty quickly. So I'm starting to wonder if maybe he didn't spawn at all. Which I haven't seen happen in this mission, but knowing this game, anything is possible. And then he starts walking this direction. Okay, I never had this problem before. What? I should probably just fucking clear this outpost and look for him, but... Oh, there he is. Asshole. That's where he goes.
Amazing, boss. Getting both prisoners out in that situation. Great work. Now exfiltrate.
Does that not appear until you reopen it? Oh fuck. No more suppressor, that's right. Alright, let me get this. I swear it's Malak's big forehead. Don't suppose you have any ammo. Thanks. Oh fuck. Malak gets hit a lot, dude. I don't know. I feel like Big Medic is more nimble, maybe. It's the wings.
Alright, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
No, I don't think the stat affects it. I think I'm just fucking up.
Mission complete. Great work.
How the fuck does that an airstrike?
Boss, we placed the two targets in quarantine. They don't show signs of anything, but we'll monitor them just the same. If they had access to the Devil's House, I doubt they were sent there by some health organization. Cypher used them, and would have eliminated them eventually. But we'll protect them here. They've agreed to that. After all, we helped them out of the country as promised. The mission's complete. But boss, they've been behind the curtains at Ngamba. They examine the patients there nearly every day. They told us the patients were being made to listen to voices on tape. But the male target added something interesting. He said he doesn't know what was on the tapes because there was no English version. Of all the voices that were shoved down those people's throats, English wasn't one of them. emergency. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
I think. Okay, try to discern what this cutscene is about without me telling you anything. The first few seconds, like, oh my god, who did this? Who did what? Eh? What? Oh my god, who did? Everything looks the same.
Dermot, this is our home. How can we let this happen?
I guess the thing that gives it away is when he says like a competitor.
Just give me the order.
Let's strike back.
Who did this?
A competitor. We know where they're based. Even have a route mapped out. We're ready to strike back. Say the word.
I mean, that's the thing that gives it away. I think this is when your FOB takes damage. What the fuck does that have to do with Mother Base? I don't know. And everybody's running around pretending that something happened. I mean, if by take damage you mean what, they stole some whatever, I don't fucking know. Yeah, I did get a notification. Somebody got my FOB stuff. Because there's like nothing on it. So yeah, it plays once you get that. Who did this? But it has nothing to do with the actual offline Mother Base, so I don't understand. Insurance. That's absurd that there's even insurance you can buy. Oh yeah.
Boss, this contract comes from the Mbele rebel militants. That's right. That general's fighters. Recently, one of their child soldier platoons staged an insurrection and split from the main group. Thing is, they took a hostage with them. The general's brother. His number 2. The contract is to extract both that prisoner and the leader of the renegade platoon. The message reads, "I love my brother. You must bring him back to me alive." It also says this about the leader of the child soldiers. He is an excellent soldier. I want to persuade him to rejoin the ranks of the righteous. Sounds a little too forgiving for the man who ordered those kids dead at the mine. I wonder what kind of persuasion the general has in store. With that in mind, here are your objectives. First, rescue and return the general's number 2 as requested. Second, extract the renegade leader, and we'll keep him at Mother Base. In other words, extract the region.
Imagine if all these people giving you jobs instead of just showing up in the list. Guys, this is bullshit. Imagine if they all were on the map and you go visit them, you go talk to them, and they give you the job that way. You know? Maybe even have factions and stuff. Doing jobs for one faction, not for the other, and building things differently. Fuck you, right? What's this, an open world game? Nah. Just go back to the menu, bro. And have Kaz tell you all about it in a tape. Fuck off. Like, I don't understand. It's fucking brain dead. Basic open world shit. Go there, talk to person, manage your inventory, manage your location, manage your travel speed, manage your like factions, whatever, quests, missions, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Instead, we get this shit. absolutely insane. Empty world, complete disconnection from what they tell you in the tapes, and fucking menu to go back and forth every 2 seconds to select shit. Okay.
Your mission objectives are to extract the child soldier's commander and their captive, the General's number 2. This child soldier platoon decided to break away from the Mbeli militants. They took the number 2 captive and have occupied an abandoned village. Start by checking that location on your map. Boss, the child soldiers will treat you as an enemy, but they're just kids.
Like the way Kaz was talking about the general. Like, yeah, it would have been interesting to maybe see him as a real character. That you talk. No, fuck you. You get the general's number 2. Oh boy, let's listen to tapes during gameplay, see what happens. It's a disaster, but what else can we do? See, you can listen to tapes during gameplay.
We'll let things simmer down. I put a guard on him for now. Still, the question is, who is he? Where did he come from? And how has he survived? He's still not talking. No, he won't say a word about himself. But you know, it looks
reconnaissance is best conducted
Oh.
from high vantage points. I've marked a good spot on your map.
Thanks, Ocelot. I wasn't trying to listen to that or anything.
in perfect English.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Dude, but you can listen to tapes during gameplay. Yeah. Try that. See what happens. Let's see. It's this fuck here. The biggest problem with this mission is trying to resist the urge to run over the kids when you make your escape with the car.
The commander. Extract him.
Yeah, what a ride. I can't fucking shoot him.
That's the target prisoner. He's injured. Okay, that's the general. His number 2. Get him out of there, boss.
Whoa, what the fuck? Okay. Alright, let's go. Try not to run over the kids. Ah, you little fucks. We can run over the wild asses though. Wild asses. There's jackals too. Nice. There's the wild asses. Damn. Malak is just cool like that.
Nice work. Keep it up.
Donkeys are an endangered species. Not as much as horses in this game, considering that there's only one horse in the whole universe. I think the donkeys are okay. It's the horse is in trouble. I'll report this one.
Resistance from the renegade platoon, and the hostage was killed in the firefight. Also, their leader wouldn't let himself be taken alive. I doubt the client will pay us for this one, but we got a big enough reward from the General's number 2 instead. And as for the number 2, he's saying he wants to join Diamond Dogs. I guess he knows what that means for him. He said, if I'm working for you, I can be number 2 or number 200 for all I care.
And here's a spoiler before anything. The quarantine platform. At least I spell it right there.
Boss, we have an emergency. Many of our staff are falling ill. At first it seemed like a common cold, but before we knew it, blisters started popping up on their chests and... Damn it. I'll fill you in at the ACC. Just get in the chopper.
Okay, this is all very interesting, but
Those are the symptoms of the infection on Mother Base. The blisters on the body were full of tiny worms. Parasite larvae, most likely. But we couldn't find any adults.
how about you guys deal with that? I'll go kill this random dude in the desert.
What causes symptoms to develop? Boss, you remember seeing these symptoms before?
Yeah. Bye.
Bodies floating around in the oil facility.
Malak doesn't care about that. Big Medic doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Malak has a job to do. So we'll just let Ocelot and Miller deal with it. Malak doesn't speak Congo, so he's safe.
But to decipher it, we'll need an intel file with the encryption key. This key should be at the comms facility at the Ditati.
I think it's here.
Check your iDroid to see what the target looks like, as well as the location of the village. Find a route. Find a man.
Oh man. I think I feel a little bad. I don't think Dog's gonna be able to finish it in his next session, unless he pulls kind of a long one. And we'll see where we are in about 4 hours from now. Oh, that's where they are. Alright, this is a really elaborate mission. Go in the desert, shoot one guy, leave. Let's see. He's here somewhere. There he is.
Eliminate him, however you see fit.
Wow.
Target confirmed dead. Your objectives complete.
Whatever, the savannah. It's still fucking empty. You know what the fuck I mean. Yeah, I guess I could have done a lethal non-kill.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission
Yep.
complete, boss.
Clearly, no sign of the enemy. Forget the bullets flying by.
Mission complete. Great work.
Who the fuck thought it was a good idea to put that outpost and that mission area over there? Okay. Nice. No sign of the enemy. Bullets fly by.
Boss, we finally heard from one of our missing intel team members. He says he has a solid lead on
Oh, are we at 27 already? Oh, okay, okay. That's not bad. We just completely ignore the whole quarantine process. It's just fucking useless. And yeah, this guy played a better game, and somewhere along there he learned about Code Talker, and now we get to learn from him.
Hard at work investigating the cause of that illness spreading through Mother Base. Problem is, a bunch of our agents in the field are still MIA. Progress has been slow until now. We just got a distress call from one of them. He said he's got intel on the origin of the disease, but the PF in the area got to him before we did. There's been no further contact from him, but we know he's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. There's still a good chance he's alive. We can't afford.
There's another mission with some pretty crazy shit in it, but we'll pass for this time. This once, because teleporting fucks are not interesting. Yeah, I guess I don't really need anything then.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. Problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine.
God, I hope not, viewer.
Right now, he's only linked to the root cause of the epidemic.
Nah, maybe a little bit in between things. I was thinking of just doing MGs 1, 2, and 3. 24 hours. Did alright. But yeah, I don't know what else we're gonna do. There's gonna be a whole bunch of different shit throughout the rest of the month. Get down. You know, you could help out, viewer. No, not on here. On the other channel, you're definitely not banned. Okay. Let's see what this guy does. Just the sound design of it. I don't understand who the fuck programmed this game, but okay. So he gets into the truck. And God damn it, D-Horse, stay still. He gets in the truck, and the truck starts moving. And then he turns on the engine. Because that's how it works. Oh, come on, I thought I was close enough to him. Let's just get him normally without the fucking truck teleporting around. It's a hybrid. I guess. Let's just go here. But we know from the Phantom car that there's some sort of crazy voodoo force that's moving vehicles in this game. And that the NPCs are only there for show. In the vehicle.
And the target's safe. Time to figure out what the hell is behind this epidemic. Mission complete, man. Boss, the intel team member you extracted is gonna be okay. All thanks to your quick actions. He keeps muttering the same things over and over. About the pathogen, and the old man who knows how to treat it. Code Talker. He even told us where he is. This is our only lead, boss. Let's go meet this Code Talker.
That's not. Oh, fuck. If I only took longer with each mission, then maybe I wouldn't have had to meet Chode Talker now. Yeah, I really did not get proper rest throughout this marathon, but especially right before this session.
Boss, you need to make contact with Code Talker. The old man who
And
knows
the
where
timing
the
just
pathogen
gonna
is.
work that
We
way.
have to stop this disease that's spreading across Mother Base. Select the mission on your right.
This one time during MGS4 though, I think Three Dog woke me up with one of his legendary screams. So we'll just blame him on that. During Crying Wolf, there was a pretty bad one. Like holy shit, that was a crazy one. I wonder if somebody clipped it. Ever since then, it's fucked up my entire schedule. But it's not entirely his fault. I had to do other shit. When normally I would be resting in between these. Oh, I don't want to do Chode Talker. Fuck. If I pass out, you guys know why.
The intel team member you extracted.
Code Talker put me to sleep.
Location. A forest that stretches across the Angola-Zaire border. The locals call it Lufwa Valley, the Valley of the Lost. The target's in a mansion deep in this valley. A PF is deployed there, but we've also spotted an unidentified group operating in the area. If Cypher developed this pathogen,
We're actually about to hit 5 days.
in that process. But is this
If I can math.
surpass Metal Gear?
Yeah.
Pathogen or
Cool.
cure lead to Cypher?
But technically in 2 minutes we can wrap it up.
Boss, make contact
Nah,
with
we're never
Code
done.
Talker
I'm always
and extract
finished.
him if you see fit. We can't afford to lose any more men. We have to stop this thing.
I don't want to deal with Chode Talker. Yeah, I'm definitely not clicking on those clips. I don't want to hear that again. But I think that was a particularly bad one. What do we want here? Maybe this. And yeah, this should be fine. Usually I leave the stream in the background like a low volume or sometimes muted, and it was not low volume enough for that. Let me tell you.
Contact with the old man known as Code Talker. According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is and how to treat it. You'll find him in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest. He's a high-value target who's probably involved with Cypher's research.
Fuck off.
Came at a heavy price. And you convinced security.
Remember this time that they shared top secret behind the scene preview. It wasn't a screenshot. I think it was a photo of a Code Talker sort of bust thing. And they were like, super secret, important character. And people thought it was like the boss's dad or some shit back in the day. It's gotta be him. And the philosophers. Yep, how about some fucking parasites? Metallic diarrhea.
No sign of the enemy. Judging from security in the area, I'd expect to see a patrol.
Oh, is that the picture, Kiefer? Yeah, that one. I thought there was another one where they show like, yeah, that's definitely Code Talker. Secret. Clay. Oh god. I thought there was one where you could see his hair. Like his white hair. I don't know. Tits, face, and ass. Remember the combination.
Boss, it's the skulls. Damn it. So Cypher is behind this.
Wow, that was a 2013 panel. Box engine. And then just 5. 2013, things were already fucked. Well, I guess probably even before then. Can you imagine doing all that fucking work on the model, on the cameras, on the software, on the scanning, on the clay, on the makeup, and the special effects, only to end up with Code Talker? Metallic diarrhea, copulation. Not to mention all the shit that they wrote, recorded, edited, translated, voice acted, and directed, like, for fucking parasites. How the fuck is that possible? God. Remember the cool shot of Snake's Puma boots here. God, the world was a better place before this game came out. This game made the world a worse place to live in. Yeah. When they opened the map, when they opened the iDroid in that trailer with the Puma boots, there is no mission area. He's on a mission, but there's no mission area. I fuck it up. I shouldn't have to deal with them now. Get the fuck away. You can just ignore them. I don't know why she was there. This particular time. Fuck off. Damn, FIFA has everything at the ready that I mentioned. Oh, I thought it was the Puma boots. I poop my pants. Malak is unstoppable. Where the fuck am I going, dude? Ugh. Oh no, people that I got for free in the menu as E-rank volunteers are now dying off screen. Whatever shall I do? I feel so emotionally connected to these people. What the fuck are they thinking? Yeah, I need a minute.
You're near the mansion. That's where you'll find the target code talker.
Oh, you asshole. Could just wait a little bit longer. Now we gotta deal with fucking Ground Zero's Kaz again, telling me that the enemy's pursuing me. Once we get there. Police sirens. I don't understand. It's still not clear to me, because I guess we could have, if we had the interpreter. When you listen to the conversation with the Major, it says the ZRS are trying to kill an old man or something, trying to off an old man. It's unclear to me whether these guys are supposed to be protecting him or keeping him captive, maybe both. In that case, why is there literally fucking nobody down here? You just enter the building and go directly underground, and all those guys are all over the fucking place elsewhere. Are they trying to kill him, or are they trying to keep him there?
The enemy's trying to take you out. Contact the target later.
Thank you, Ground Zero's Kaz. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Why is he by himself all the way down here? Maybe they all left because they started talking to them. Have a parasites and shit. Right.
They're standing down. Make
Oh.
contact with the target.
I think that's still Ground Zero's Kaz.
I've been waiting, Tilly. Or should I say, Bedakhale.
Man, for once the Kiefer tries to talk.
That's him. That's Code Talker.
Look familiar? It's infecting my men. How do we
Silence. Or death.
What do you...
It could be in here. Stay quiet. Your life depends on it. Sit. The parasite has infected your band. Those are its larvae. They enter the throat and attach themselves to the vocal cords. They mimic the host's membranes flawlessly. No one can tell the difference. Upon reaching maturity, they mate. Sustained exposure to a particular sound triggers copulation. The resulting larva then feast on the host lungs, killing it. particular sound. His words. They attack only those who speak a certain language, not just one. I cannot say which language your parasites are attuned to. But silence is the best way to keep them from laying their children. This contains an herb that they dislike.
Oh wow, we have something that temporarily deafens them. Let's never use it again. Literally never to be seen again. Okay.
Should deafen them for a while. You have bought yourself some time.
Yeah, quiet could use some.
Is there a cure?
Oh wait, she's dead. Crushed under a tank. Okay. It's canon.
Lava have already infested the alveoli. At which point, nothing can be done.
Are the Puma boots just the fucking boots for the sneaking suit? No, they're not, right?
Prevent infection.
Maybe? I don't know. The dick suit. Oh, okay. God, that dick suit. #1 sign somebody's a noob at this game. Put it in my bingo, remember?
Skullface. Even a country like America sways in his wake. I could not defy him. The fate of Diné lies in his hands. However, perhaps the Nishia.
Yeah, it was probably me. But
If my children
that saves you a lot of trouble because it actually really sucks. It's terrible.
it falls to me to set it right.
So now that you know it's a dick suit and you use something else, I'm actually doing you a favor. You guys want to see why it's called a dick suit? Yeah, let me see if I don't know if I have it available, and if I do, if it's instant. Hold on, you guys talk about all this bullshit here.
He claims they are the dream of every ruler since the dawn of time. Teach them your enemies were.
Yeah, it has shit camo index, shit protection, and it doesn't even mask your footsteps completely, only partially. You still have to go slowly. Fuck is the point? It just looks stupid too.
Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
This game has a diaper suit and a dick suit. It's very interesting.
It is thanks to them that man first learned to speak.
Shut the fuck up.
The hands of their clock turned back. They've been warped by the hands of man.
Political fictionalized.
Could be the skulls. Controlling those soldiers. Be careful.
Let's see. Let's just leave. Do these here.
Victims of the experiments. They were implanted without my knowledge, even had I known. There is nothing.
Are the MIA Intel team members buried there too? Bastards. They're gonna pay for this.
That core strength. Impressive. Must be the parasites. Get the fuck up there. I thought it was a good idea.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequod. Have arrived at LZ. Will stand by.
Hold on, slope engine boss fight. Alright, I think we're safe now. Let's see if I have the dig suit. It might be too early for the dig suit. As you know, it's highly advanced. Dig suit, dig suit. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's wear it. Fuck. Malaka the dig suit. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Open your eyes. He's on our side. Boss, stop.
Fucking you. Fuck you. Let me see. Okay. Dick suit. Why is it called a dick suit, I wonder? If you look closely on the back, I don't know. Oh my god, this is so bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see it. What's that? I wouldn't know. Why? What would you call it a dick suit? I didn't see any. Alright, let's leave. Look at it move. Look at it wiggle while you run. That I actually never noticed. How it wiggles around while you're running. Look at it. Fuck. Okay, that's new. I don't use this a lot, so I haven't seen it in a while. Maybe people just get hypnotized by its wiggling motion.
Boss, we found the bodies of the two missing Intel team members in Lufwa Valley. We knew we wouldn't get them back alive, but still, it's a damn shame. Don't let their sacrifice go to waste, boss. We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base. That old man, Code Talker, he's the only hope we've got.
Oh, that's right. We don't quite have Cho Talker first. We gotta deal with metallic diarrhea.
Tell me how to fight it.
Can I jump off the helicopter?
I hid the answer in a
Can I throw him off the helicopter? Even better.
Male parasites into females, preventing reproduction.
No, you can't dispatch anything when there's a pandemic going on, at least.
However, it doesn't affect only the parasite. It alters the host as well. Your infection will be contained, but you and your men will also be rendered infertile. That is the price you must pay to regain your speech.
That freak show back there. They the work of your children too?
Holy shit. It's literally just Jack Bauer. Okay.
The vocal cord parasite, known as the one that covers.
That's the one where he just sounds just... Okay.
It acts as the host's skin, providing strength in exchange for nourishment. But I did not know those men were infected. They were forced to serve him, then steal my research. Have you seen one of their vehicles?
Big yellow cake. Captured a convoy they were escorting. Cargo's some kind of mineral.
What became of it? The metallic archaea.
Clouds ahead!
It's them.
Just fly right into it. Why would you go around? Then the metallic diarrhea seeps in. Man, I gotta learn the fucking mortar method for this. That's okay.
Infected Mother Base. They're ethnic cleansers designed to silence those who don't fit into Skullface's worldview. We can't allow him to have such power. Go over the mission details and get going ASAP.
Boss, you okay? There's an unusual mist in front of your
Okay, it looks like we'll be a couple hours into chapter 2 at least.
Is trying to eliminate Code Talker, but we can't save the infected without him. Boss, whatever you do, bring Code Talker back alive.
Enough with the dick suit, please. The dicking suit. It literally does not do any of those things as it does. You don't get damage resistance until it's like grade 6 or some shit. And the footsteps are not completely silent, which means you gotta slow down anyway. What the fuck is the point? Yes, the dick is on the back. There it is. We just looked at it. Ah, that's right. You can have these as other random... Wow. Okay. Why does he look so much sadder in Balaclava? Alright. He's still pretty sad, I guess. Like, get me out of this game, please. It's not clear to me where I need to throw the keyfer and what does hanging off the roof have to do with using the mortar. I'm confused. I'll just do it the way I always do it. Fuck it.
It's them.
Rip Pequod number 25 something. But isn't it an issue to aim? Because you can't fucking see, unlike an MGS4, when you aim the mortar, you can't fucking see where you're aiming in this fucking game. So you have to more or less aim the mortars at the keepers, because that's where they're hanging out. To try and hit them, I don't know. Yeah, I would have to do it a few times to fully get it.
They are coming.
Luckily, they're too stupid to go for him directly. You can just leave him alone. Oh my god, he's breathing in all the political fiction. God damn it, dude.
We are their quarry.
Quick change into Malak. Okay.
We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you'll need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Where's the other one? Oh, there he is. Why do they make that mechanical noise that I think D-Walker also makes? I never understood that. It's kind of weird. Oh, you asshole. Like, I don't think they're supposed to be mechanical. Right? So... sometimes you'll hear that sound effect. Yeah, something mechanical like that. Nice. I knew it was coming and the prompt just didn't show up. Which is a thing sometimes. They also shoot through these containers sometimes. Ugh. Oh, could have died there. That's kind of bad. You the asshole. Pieces of shit. They somehow managed to make bosses worse than the BMBs in MGS4, which is honestly impressive. Kind of insane to think about that they managed to somehow. If you can call them bosses.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Get in, boss.
Yes, the one and only. The real boss, Malak.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss.
It's Revolver Nocelot.
Skullface is no longer in Africa.
On the island of Shadow Noses.
Now they turn their knives on me.
Satellites didn't read any tests.
Shadow Noses Island.
The detonation test took place 5 years ago in the southern Indian Ocean.
Look at that.
Final test.
Holy shit. Is Troy Baker's fucking nose like that? Is that why? Or why did they do that to Ocelot? I don't
It's
know.
not like hawking small arms to militias.
plans to avoid
Shadow
detection.
knows this is too good.
By exporting minerals containing tiny amounts of uranium in the form of metallic archaea. Once on site, the metallic archaea enrich the uranium and weaponize it. Load it onto all-terrain bipedal machines. They ensure any country, armed group, even the smallest terrorist cell, can become a nuclear power.
Bipedal. So that's why they needed Huey.
A nuke business to replace the arms business. And Skullface owns the market.
The very atmosphere of nukes, anywhere and everywhere. Deterrence on all sides.
So that's why he ran a non-detonation test.
Yes. Another metallic archaea instantly overrides the criticality generator. It fails safe only he controls. Any such weapon can be deactivated whenever he chooses, regardless of who owns it or their intent to use it.
Nukes. Controlled by a man, not a country.
If they proliferate, conventional nukes lose all value. Political, military, and economic. The two superpowers become powerless.
The R&D and medical teams have come up with a proposal for a new suit that applies Code Talker's research, the Parasite suit. Apparently, it can recreate some of the Skull's unusual abilities. But in order to use those abilities, it needs parasites. If you want to wear this suit, you're going to need to get a hold of parasites by extracting skulls.
Yeah, good thing Code Talker's here. Now we can save all those E ranks. We weren't able to save those already symptomatic. They tell you that like once or twice and then tapes. But no. That's exactly what they show happening. But anyway, this is also where we get the time traveling tape.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base.
Also a lot of time traveling.
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikango strain. Meaning, a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikango.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic?
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite. The parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. We must cultivate more.
Like, why do you show me these people in pain who get injected and suddenly healed, and then tell me we weren't able to save those already symptomatic? Like, what? In the same fucking scene. Like, what the fuck? Why? There it is. Zoom in on it. The quarantine facility.
Managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic.
What?
But everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform.
Okay. And what the fuck was that then? Oh, I see. Was it a new hemorrhoid cream?
Will pay for this.
Oh, I see.
Again with the truth serum?
What are those legs made of? Titanium? All the way to the femur.
Metallic archaea.
Sahelanthropus. Where is it?
What?
We have to know before his plan is complete. Sahelanthropus is the final piece.
What are you talking about?
If the Soviets break out a mobile, controllable nuclear weapon, East-West relations will be right back at the Cuban Missile Crisis.
The Cold War returns to life as countries without nuclear arsenals line up for what Skullface is selling. Nuclear weapons proliferate overnight, and on the brink of annihilation, the world maintains its balance.
But we know this is all just a shield, a ruse.
The cleansing parasites are what matter most.
Lens flare.
WMD to eclipse even nukes, and the only one that can still be used. Skullface is the world's greatest threat, and Zero's. The pieces are in place. All that remains is to unveil Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan.
They can't activate it without me. Okay, B-Zero. Sahelanthropus is beyond the Soviet base camp, in a lab built by the Soviet philosophers. That's what you're looking for. But I have no idea how he's controlling it. It wasn't designed to accommodate a human pilot. No! No! Wait!
We got word from Afghanistan. Everyone at the Soviet base camp's dead. No sign of fighting. Parasites. Skullface's men then headed north. The target is OKB-0. That's where he'll activate Sahelanthropus. Unless we stop him, he'll go down in history a conquering victor. We can't let that happen. Wipe him out. Don't leave any trace of his existence.
I'm gonna need backup on this one.
Okay, we'll send you 2 cripples and a kid.
You'll rendezvous Visual on sight.
So this is a pretty important part, huh? We are about to meet Skullface, Sahelanthropus. Certainly we haven't met Skullface yet, right? They're about to, right? That's why there's this tape here.
It has to have... If they're in... Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. Skullface said the remaining English...
Really? When did you talk to him?
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
That doesn't happen for another 2 missions. But Ocelot is a known time traveler in this game, and a ventriloquist. See, they all have their skills. Ocelot is a time traveler, ventriloquist, and Kaz is a necromancer in this game with multiple personality disorders. Oh, fuck off. I'm playing an unpatched version of the game. That doesn't happen until the end of mission 31. That Skullface dies and talks about all that shit. We are in mission 30. We still have to do 30 and 31. But yeah, Ocelot time travels no less than 3 or 4 times during this game. Why didn't they patch this? Because nobody gives a shit. It's been 9 years, man. They never gave a fuck about this. Anyway, yeah, good game. Let's do the tapes.
Look closely. Those are the symptoms of the infection.
Yeah, that again. Fuck that.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain, meaning a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk?
Quite so.
He's right. All the victims do speak Kikongo.
So they can survive if they just use another language? There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
The Devil's House. Nzoya Badiabulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes.
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite.
Wolbachia?
A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies?
Cremated to stop the spread of infection. But we did keep a few for study.
Good. Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it to the larvae now nesting in the dead. The Wolbachia will multiply rapidly within those larvae.
They're soldiers, not some petri dish.
Conventional cultivation methods will take too long. Extract the Wolbachia from those larvae and vaccinate your men. Kikongo speakers first. This is the fastest, surest way. No one is to speak a word of Kikongo until the Wolbachia are safely inside them. I will instruct your medical staff in detail on site. You have the appropriate facilities, yes, but do not worry. I made a pact with your Bete Holone on the honor of the Dene. I speak no lies.
Keep an eye on him. Will do. Follow me. I'll take you to the medical team.
Now, we must wait for the Wolbachia to multiply in the larvae.
How is the disease transmitted? If it's carried by insects or rodents, then...
There is no intermediate host.
So...
The vocal cord parasites lay their eggs in the larynx of the host. Most hatch and migrate to the lungs, but some are transported to the mouth through ciliary movement, mixing in with saliva.
Saliva. Droplet transmission. Sneezing, coughing. Any food or water containing infected saliva. It would spread fast.
Indeed. And when the larvae migrate to the lungs, symptoms can resemble the early stages of a cold, making it easy to infect others.
Meaning a simple conversation would be enough to pass it on.
Alright, so what happens after the larvae migrate to the lungs? It is as I said before. They mature by feeding on alveolar tissue. It is only then that noticeable symptoms appear in the host.
And by that point, it's too late. He's infected everyone else. It's one hell of a weapon you've created.
That is what Blag Ana wanted. Something that would spread easily. In truth, he's not the reason. But we will discuss that another time.
The Wolbachia have multiplied. We're preparing to extract them and begin vaccinating. But is this really the only way? Sure, it'll prevent infection, but the cost...
You would rather remove their vocal cords?
No. Tactical communication's the linchpin of what we do. What if we were to ban the use of Kikongo?
Insufficient. First, there's no guarantee that only the Kikongo strain is here. Second, there is the matter of how the parasites lay their eggs. Before they can copulate, they must be exposed to the pronunciation of a specific language for a period of time, like a container filling with water. But the duration between when the container is full and when the copulation actually begins varies from case to case. In other words, even if the infected stop speaking as a countermeasure, it may already be too late. The only true solution is to prevent copulation through the Wolbachia, or by physically removing the affected tissue.
Do any anti-parasitics work?
It sounds as though you have already tried.
Yeah. We tried every one there is, and nothing.
I have yet to find a medicine that can remove the parasites. At best, it temporarily covers their ears.
Why is that?
Because the parasites are companions to us. To remove them inevitably harms the host.
Companions?
More than you think. And this is why the human immune system cannot eliminate them.
Alright, sorry guys. Dealing with some stuff. We must absolutely listen to the time travel. There it is again.
We've inoculated the staff with
Skullface said.
Becoming symptomatic.
That should also contain the infection.
did this happen in the first place?
It has to have been a Cypher spy within our ranks.
If this is so, then why the Kakongo strain? If their intent was to wipe you out.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
And then he says it again later on tape. Reminds me what Skullface said. Nobody says anything, okay. Oslo, what the fuck are you talking about?
Stuck to their shoes, clothing.
Now that makes the most sense to me.
And where did the eggs come from?
You mentioned that your boss visited Nzoya Badiopulu.
Sure, but his gear's disinfected immediately upon return.
Then he was not the carrier.
And not just the boss. All staff dispatched to high-risk regions were quarantined on the flight back. When the symptoms first appeared, we checked and disinfected all equipment used up to that point. Any and all prisoners, soldiers, materials, and animals extracted during missions were also quarantined.
So, that just leaves...
I have seen children around here. Where are they from?
All over. Some were being held hostage at a mine. Then there were the troublemakers at Bwala Yamasa.
Bwala Yamasa?
Yeah.
Their clothes, their things. Did you burn them?
They're just kids.
We couldn't give him clean clothes.
Not one of them's shown symptoms.
The parasites don't infect prepubescent hosts. Their vocal cords are not fully developed.
Well, if infection doesn't occur in children...
It is possible they carried eggs on their clothes, and the infection spread from them.
Check the kid's stuff.
I doubt there is any trace left by now.
But if there is, some of those kids must be close to hitting puberty. How could we have missed this?
The name Bwala Yamasa got quite a reaction from you. I'm guessing the Kakongo strain was released in that village.
Cypher used that region to experiment with vocal cord parasite transmission. The Kakongo strain. The settlements around the refinery upstream of Bwala Yamasa were the proving grounds. They would infect one villager, then record transmission speed. Dangerous work. If they failed to contain the infection, it would slip into the surrounding regions.
At which point the world found out about the parasites, making them useless as a weapon. Incredible they'd risk such a thing.
The test site was densely populated too. A terrible place for such experiments. No doubt, they thought burning everything would wipe away all traces. The settlements were covered in oil anyway. Who would wonder if one day they caught fire? And so it did. They burned it all. Living and dead.
Those remains.
But they miscalculated. Transmission speed was far faster than anticipated. It may have been the temperature, or hygiene standards, or perhaps the parasites reacted quickly to Kakongo. Whatever the reason, nearly all villages were swiftly infected, and the settlements reduced to mounds of corpses. Making matters worse, the dry season was ending. When it came time to burn the village, the Moneni River had swelled. Many of the bodies were waterlogged.
Meaning they didn't burn completely.
The corpses still contained viable eggs, and the larvae washed downstream. And when the people downstream drank that water...
That marked the end for Bwala Yamasa.
I learned all of this at the mansion. I warned him of the risk of eggs getting out.
And?
We are prepared for any eventuality.
I get it. Putting the oil field back online. The oil leaks, saner. They plan to pollute the river. Prevent the spread of infection.
But the oil flow was stopped. And downstream, the people of Masa Village started using the water again.
The PF soldiers deployed at the village were locals, spoke Kikongo. They were infected, and the kids survived.
I've heard enough.
And who stopped the flow of oil?
Don't.
We did.
That confirms it. The source of the Kikongo strain infection was Masa village. And the children brought it here. It is no one's fault. There is no blame to be cast.
The parasites, they were tested in other regions?
Their physiology requires that they be tested under varied conditions. Another test site was in Afghanistan.
So it was the parasites there?
Both the Pashto and Tajik languages are spoken in the mountains of Afghanistan, and population density is low. Ideal testing grounds.
That's my favorite Kikongo word.
Only the specified language.
Walla Yamasa.
It is also relatively easy to prevent the spread of infection.
And the results?
The first test, I am told, was a success. Once the Pashtun Mujahideen were infected with the Pashto strain, they were all but wiped out.
The Hamid fighters at Smasei Fort.
It was doubly successful. No Tajik Mujahideen or Soviet soldiers became symptomatic.
So the parasites proved to be effective. What about the second test?
Also supposedly a success. A Pashtun village was the target. However, the original aim was to obtain samples of the infected. In this, they failed.
And the village?
The Soviets enacted a standard scorched earth operation.
That must have been the village where Malak lived, before being held captive at
Malak mentioned.
Time to think on it.
Malak mentioned.
Details shared with me may have been false. They are madmen who
He's the boss.
to cover up the truth.
They certainly seem to like tossing their problems in the fire.
As a boy, Skullface's life went up in flames. Perhaps that is what fuels his fixation with fire.
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right, but I still don't get it. How can a few bacteria change males to females? I know they're only bugs, but...
It is not such a rare thing in the natural world. Many insects and nematodes are infected with Wolbachia.
But why?
They nest in the cell cytoplasm of the host, even in the egg cells, with the result that the offspring are born infected.
Mother-to-child transmission.
However, Wolbachia cannot nest in sperm because they do not have cytoplasm. So even a successful infection of a male ends after a single generation. This means the Wolbachia must resort to maximizing the population of infected females.
Sounds like an ethnic cleansing campaign on a tiny scale.
Gender change from male to female is their survival tactic.
So more females means more Wolbachia carriers, so it can keep thriving in the following generations.
But the parasites in a human host are supposed to be a mating pair. If there's no male, there'll be no offspring at all. It's killing itself.
Slow down. This tactic is intended for environments where a single male can copulate with multiple females. Originally, the Wolbachia did not infect the vocal cord parasites. I created a mutated strain, modifying the Wolbachia so that it could infect monogamous pairs. The Wolbachia's greatest multiplying tactic, the male-to-female change, worked against itself in the monogamous parasites. Just as you said. Then, I performed repeated selection of Wolbachia strains until I achieved 100% certainty of male-to-female conversion.
Creating female-female pairs, unable to reproduce.
And you say the Wolbachia affects the host of the host, that is, us, cutting off our means to reproduce?
It is almost certain. Of course, we will not turn female. After all, mammals possess no natural gender-changing function. But some Wolbachia strains can cause cytoplasmic incompatibility in the host.
Is that some cell deformity?
Put simply, it means the altered sperm of infected males kill the female's egg on contact.
And that's happened to us?
Yes. And yet, what occurs in humans is not just simple CI. To date, there are no cases of Wolbachia affecting humans. The fact that this
There we go, Ocelot.
this effect, is it the
Mentioning Skullface again.
with humans? I do not know enough to say for sure.
So the parasite warps the host. Reminds me of what Skullface said.
When the fuck did you talk to him?
Organisms to create their own optimal environment. Just look at you.
Not once, but twice.
Organisms that cannot do this are doomed to extinction. The difference with parasites is that their environment is another organism. That creates a connection between life and life. Parasitism, symbiosis, or death. In this way, the host too is challenged to adapt.
I guess Ocelot already played mission 30, 31. Somehow. Okay.
About this OKB-0 Emmerich was talking about.
Like, you're not even supposed to know there's an English strain right now.
Citadel in the mountains northeast of the Soviet base camp. Built during the time of Alexander the Great, it was left in ruins following one of Genghis Khan's campaigns. Its occupants changed time and again due to war, and it was expanded on more than one occasion. Ultimately, it fell into the hands of the Soviet philosophers. The Soviet army was using it as the headquarters of its Afghan invasion force. But it would seem that Skullface's connections with the philosophers gave him license to develop Sahelanthropus there. And that's what Emmerich was doing at the place, before he got the axe. But OKB is a designation the Soviets use for weapon design bureaus. There's no way they'd have one of those in Afghanistan. And, in principle, the numbers that follow OKB are always integers above 1. There is no 0. Perhaps this was a secret facility of the Soviet and Chinese philosophers dating back prior to World War II. Though it's more likely Skullface just picked a fake name that more or less fit the Soviets' pattern. He doesn't go there often, but he sure as hell won't miss this. They use the heliport on top of the tower for his visits. Start by heading for the heliport. Then wait for your chance to make contact with Skullface.
It seems Sahelanthropus's armor is made from depleted uranium. That offers some serious protection. The U.S. military is planning on using it for its main battle tanks, too. Maybe that's where Emmerich got the technology.
Uranium? They're using nuclear fuel for armor now?
No. What they use for nuclear fuel is uranium-235, which is extracted from natural uranium. Depleted uranium is a byproduct of that process. Sort of like the leftovers, I guess. The garbage. Uranium-235 makes up 0.72% of natural uranium, whereas depleted uranium contains only 0.2%.
What are the benefits of using it for armor?
It's a pretty short list. Uranium's a heavy metal, like lead, meaning it can hold a greater amount of kinetic energy. But it also boasts a hardness closer to tungsten. That makes it an ideal material to use for, say, armor-piercing ammunition penetrators. But it's not the best choice for armor. Its volume is less than that of ceramics, but for an equal weight, you could end up with less protection.
So why use it then?
According to Emmerich, it came down to him being unable to source ceramics technology from a manufacturer. Plus, given that it's an upright walking vehicle, he wanted to reduce the bulk of certain areas. Despite all that, depleted uranium still makes for some tough armor, and Emmerich says it's been proven in live fire tests. It stops most Soviet tank shells.
it's kind of unbelievable. Like, no matter how even potentially good or interesting the information could be, like the way it's presented is just absurd. Just absurd. I don't understand.
Code Talker. What are the
Like, the only explanation is that they had no other choice but to rush it out like this.
Sulfur. Water hot enough to boil your skin off. Ocean depths of 800 plus atmospheres. Wastelands radioactive enough to kill you where you stand. There are groups of organisms that survive despite. No. Because of living in such environments.
I've heard about them. Extremo something.
Extremophiles. By selecting certain species, then subculturing and repeatedly modifying them, I created a metallic offspring of pure archaea. They subsist on metals rather than organic matter.
And some of them even consume uranium?
Yes. Uranium enrichment archaea metabolize only uranium-235. As a result, they produce weapons-grade enriched uranium. How is that possible? Consider how plants fractionate carbon isotopes when they conduct photosynthesis. Nature possesses abilities beyond our imagination.
So it was Archaea that brought down your chopper?
Corrosive archaea, yes. They oxidize metals, feeding off the energy in the electrons they receive. What became of the wreckage?
We had the R&D team retrieve samples for study in airtight plastic containers, of course.
Prudent. We shall extract archaea from it in good time. They should help you fight back against Plaga Ana.
Any chance we could start now? It doesn't have to be a lot. I might just have another use for them.
If it's only a small amount you need.
That's fine. I'll get the R&D team to assist. Let's go.
South Africa was previously suspected of developing nuclear weapons. It already had a conspicuous presence at the UN because of apartheid and its armed expansionism. But when neighboring Angola and Mozambique became socialist countries in '74, South Africa felt hounded into a corner. So it accelerated its nuclear program to protect itself. 3 years later, the Soviets discovered a test facility, and 2 years after that, an American satellite observed a flash in the southern Indian Ocean. It said this was South Africa conducting a nuclear test with the help of a certain ally. Skullface used the situation in South Africa to get this ally to lend a hand. They both wanted nukes, so it was a mutually beneficial relationship. On the surface, anyway.
I figure South Africa started getting serious about nuclear weapons production in '75. In '74, the government was still able to get by with bluffing that it had a nuclear arsenal. But the year after, word spread that an independent armed group in the Caribbean was crushed by Cypher for possessing a WMD. That's right, boss. What happened to you and your men was the reason South Africa decided to push ahead with nuclear development. A force independent of any country getting its hands on a nuke. That was a threat to the existence of countries everywhere. It wasn't just South Africa. Your presence pushed a lot of countries to get nukes. The world was scared of you. You were a threat to more than just the Cold War. If nations are gears in a machine, you had the power to smash them loose and watch the whole world grind to a halt. Emmerich used
this tape.
powered legs of his own design.
They specifically tell you that he needs to have them plugged in at all times. There's no external battery. And yet, multiple times, you will see Huey walking around cutscenes with nothing plugged into his legs, including out of the fucking helicopter to shoot I wish Code Talker, no, Skullface. If Huey shot Code Talker, maybe. But why the fuck does this even exist? It's like this game is just fragments of leftovers, ideas and shit that got thrown together and pushed out as fast as possible. I got under. Why go out of your way to tell people, oh, they need to be plugged in all the time, and then just have them walk around? What?
Technology, a product of the U.S. military's failed attempt to develop a powered exoskeleton. All the wearer has to do is apply a little force, and the actuators continue the movement in that direction. But his legs are unique. Instead of using a hydraulic mechanism, the actuators run off metallic archaea. That increases the actuator's reaction speed and also enables him to lock and release the joints at will. The legs are a nifty little gadget, but they have two clear weaknesses. First, they're dependent on external power, maybe because he built them knowing he couldn't leave his lab. There's no internal battery. That's why they won't work if they aren't plugged in. Second, and this is more than just a weakness, the legs are directly connected to his bones. Could be to minimize signal loss and the order's output to the legs and the drive response from them. Either way, Emmerich has used bolts to attach load-bearing parts directly to his femurs, probably by mimicking surgical treatment for compound fractures and the like. But the end result is those legs and his body are fused together, and that appears to be how he's able to move them so precisely. But that also means that any shock to the legs would be delivered right to his bones by way of those bolts. The same is true if he encounters the corrosive metallic archaea. If the corrosive archaea ate into the exposed bolts, they'd reach the endoskeleton parts and eat through them too in the blink of an eye. The doctor's bones are full of holes to accommodate all the bolts. They're like sponges. If he were to lose the reinforcing parts, even the tiniest bit of force or weight would snap his bones. So when I dangled those corrosive metallic archaea in front of him, he realized straight away what would happen. Life wouldn't be worth living if he lost those legs of his. I'd bet that is what the doctor fears the most. I just helped him imagine what it would be like. Thanks to that, I got the information we needed without either of us getting hurt. You know how he is. He's probably already over the shock. The better you know your adversary, the easier it is for you to get information from them. And vice versa.
I'm gonna leave this fucking quiet ape here forever. Nah, fuck that. He's dead, squished under a tank. I don't care. Alright, it's supposed to be a big reveal. There's an English strain of parasites, but so far they're not supposed to know about it, but sure. Yeah.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic, but everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this. Boss, Emmerich confessed. Skullface's endgame is to activate the bipedal walking tank Sahelanthropus and deploy it into live combat in Afghanistan. That's why he moved into the Soviet research facility they call OKB-0. If his plan comes to fruition, there'll be no stopping the ripple effect worldwide. Find a way to make contact with Skullface before that happens. Then learn what you can from him and put a stop to his plan. We'll have our fun with him later. This is it, boss.
Yes. Wow, time to infiltrate final big enemy base. I sure hope the level design isn't a fucking straight line with open gates, 'cause that would be just silly. Anyway, Malak gets to meet Skullface. Why not? Okay. Why would you design a fucking sneaking level as a straight line with broken vehicles that can just go through? I don't know. Imagine if all the fucking cargo doors were open in MGS1. Just walk into the heliport. Straight into the Rex's hangar. Nice. That's kind of... Maybe it's a reference. That's kind of what it is. Go through 3 doors, get into Sahelanthropus' hangar. Oh, they have to drive to it, I guess.
Boss, we need to figure out what Skullface is up to. If you make contact with him, get him to talk. The ethnic cleansing parasites. Sahelanthropus.
What are you talking about, Oslo? You already talked to him. Hey, that's not Malak. Get out of here.
All we know is that Skullface's plans are on the verge of fruition. We need to stop him while we still can.
Ah, much better. It was Malak of Malak for a second there. Shit, did I not bring a car? Oh, I did, okay.
To isolate the facility, they first spread reports of a chemical weapon leak. The infection won't spread into the surrounding regions. Still, I think they just exterminate the men who work for them all this time. Skullface must be making his final play.
I don't know. Why don't you ask Ocelot? He already knows everything. Yeah, snuck. And that. I always crash into this fucking rock here.
Snake, do you read me? I know more than anyone about OKB-0 and Sahelanthropus. Boss, I've made up my mind. I want to be of use to you, not him. Let me work to pay for what I've done. I'll prove it, that I've always been your ally.
Boss, I'll be focused on coordinating backup here at Mother Base. The chain of command is still in place. If you have orders, give them through Miller as usual. Skullface is in OKB-0. Start by making contact with him. The facility itself is under the control of XOF, Cypher's Strike Force. We have no hard data on their force.
What's up?
So your judgment in the field will be key. Boss, we're finally here. Good work. 2 more gates to go. Still all quiet at the silo. No sign of Skullface or his Goliath.
Surely they can't already. No, never mind.
How's it going? Ah, fuck. That was a bad idea. Well, luckily, there's a backup vehicle here.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy gunship. Stay low and crawl along the ground. That should enable you to sneak past enemies.
Yeah, okay. I should have left that Walker gear alone. Fuck it. Fuck it. Really? They already took it out? Ah, man, I fucked it up. That's dead. That Walker gear really fucked me up. But a bunch of funny things can happen when you oh, nice checkpoint. What kind of fucking checkpoint is this?
Boss, get down. The enemy sniper.
What? Oh, now I'm out of the car. Because of the magic of checkpoints. Bullshit. See, if you just keep loading the checkpoint, you'll go forward 1 second at a time. So now I'm out of the car. Now to get behind this thing. Oh my god, that's too good. Alright. Where was I? That might be enough to get the whole thing. But yeah, I kind of wanted the Walker gear, good ornament for the car. Maybe we can do it the last one there. Oof, risky. Ooh, look at the gas people in real time. Ah, there you go. I did get on the car. Only for a split second. No way. What the fuck? They all got gasified. Just in front. There's just an insane amount of people in here. Oh well. Ah, the fucking smoke didn't stay in the car. God, it should take like 1 or 2 smoke grenades, not all this thing. Whatever mess this is. We good? Okay, that's good. Close. So we're gonna see clear as day gas people over there. Look at that. Oh, that's the thing that makes them take off. Hold on, no, I have to look at this guy. Oh, he stopped. I've been trying to figure out how to make him take off in a straight line like that. I gotta try in some other missions later. Okay. 1 smoke grenade left. And it's a good one. I guess the helicopter can still see me somehow. I don't know. Bye. I want to see what's going on down there. Oh, well, he died. Fuck it. But it's okay. If you alert here, they stop coming after you. You know why? It's because Skullface is actually a good guy. Because this is actually a Diamond Dogs base. Right here. Look. Oh, that's why. That would explain everything. Could have told me we were in a Diamond Dogs base. Ah, fuck. Just lazily reused assets. Okay.
You too have known loss. And that loss torments you still. You hope hatred might someday replace the pain. But it never goes away. It makes a man hideous, inside and out. Wouldn't you agree? We both are demons. Our humanity won't return. You, me, we've no place to run, nowhere to hide. And that is why I'll show you my demon. Follow me, big boss.
No, you got it all wrong. I'm Malak. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
That's our leverage against him, our deterrent. He doesn't want a war on his hands.
How much left in the marathon? Who knows, maybe like 12,
Whatever
15
the Navajo told you, it's just one possible solution derived by Cypher.
hours, maybe.
I've known you since your time at Langley.
Malak
I've been the other side of your coin.
was in MGS3.
Soviet territory.
What?
Fox's first mission. Any mess you made, I was there to clean up. You completed your task, and admirably. The information you returned was far more than enough to fill our pockets. With it, our futures
Oh
became
fuck, man, I'm so fucking tired right now. Just the timing did not work out well. Hopefully dog will be here soon. Skullface is cleaning up Malak's shit.
And then the Major came to me with an idea. Washington doesn't know how to spend
FIFA, please, now.
I'd like to redirect it. His goal was an organization dedicated solely, covertly, to supporting America.
We are the crazy ones.
Cypher.
What the fuck is that even?
You know
Oh my god.
To him, it was mourning the loss of his friend. Or rather, an act of revenge on the world, but America most of all.
These people are functioning every day. They can put on clothes and feed themselves and are allowed to go outside and drive and vote and okay.
Diverse. America's never been made up of just one people. But he tried to forge a single consciousness for it and from it. The idea that every citizen would use free will to unite behind their country.
Yeah, that's the perfect spot to fall asleep.
Can't be entrusted to any one individual. So the Major sought a system that used information, words, to control the subconscious.
Get in.
What the fuck? Hey, look, it's the English strain. The big reveal that we already know about. Luckily, you can listen to tapes here.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
He's about to. Okay. I don't know what Kojima was thinking throughout the whole game, dude. Uptime. Let's see, I took over 10 hours ago, but I've probably been awake for like 15 or 16 hours. It's kind of fucked. Maybe more than that.
Before he ever walked or cried, even before he was born, his mother tongue was English. He doesn't know the pain of losing his own language. Not yet. He cannot understand her will. I do.
Or Malak. He didn't sign up for this.
I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers. Foreign soldiers. Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. Words are peculiar. With each change, I changed too. My thoughts, personality, how I saw right and wrong. War changed me, and not only my visage. Words can kill. I was invaded by words, burrowing and breeding inside me. A philosopher once said, "It is no nation we inhabit, but a language." Make no mistake, our native tongue is our true fatherland. My fatherland, my truth was stolen from you. And so was my past. All that's left is the future. And mine is revenge. On those who leech off the words of their fellow man. This is what I learned from the Major. And then it hit me. It was he who should feel my wrath. He and the code he chose as basis for control. Language codes, information codes, beamed all around us, genetic codes spanning history. By controlling the codes, Cypher Zero intends to unify. Codes implanted into our heads, sucking our minds dry as it spreads from one host to the next. A parasite upon this earth, that is what Zero is. As one born into this world, he's afflicted. I hold him responsible for killing my freedom. Killing all traces of my past. Killing any promise of a future. We are all but dead men forced to walk upon this earth. A world reduced to zero. Cypher plans to use its codes to control the world. They think they can. And the mother tongue of all those codes is hate. The word became flesh. The final parasite. It knows English. An English strain of the vocal parasite. I will exterminate the English language. With this, I'll rid the world of infestation. All men will breathe free again. Reclaim their past, present, and future.
Finished? Oh man, they didn't even fucking do basic shit. Like,
It's a liberator. To free the world.
it's like a pre-alpha.
Let the world.
Because the beta is from, I think, when the game's content is complete from start to finish, and then you go and straighten out the bugs, go bug hunting, you know?
People will suffer, of course.
This game isn't even at that point. It's a pre-alpha, it's not even beta, whatever. Oh, fuck. So yeah, with the missing content, technically it makes it a alpha, pre-alpha. I don't know.
Every man will be forced to recognize.
But it's not even that. It's the fact that because it didn't move past that stage, then the fucking rest of what we did get is a mess.
The world will become
It was like there was no QA done whatsoever. And if there was, they ignored them. Yeah, it's like playing a piece of leaked software that somebody hacked out of a Konami closet. That's what it feels like. The strongest aspect of this game, the laughs, the absurdity of it all. But Zip, I didn't really. I was just showing him the chat. Yeah, I might have said, like, chat, this is the guy who worked as community manager for Konami at the time that Phantom Pain was released. But I was just to let them know who I was talking to, and then I talked to him in the background. And yeah, I told him some of the problems with this game, but I mean, I know it wasn't his fault, yeah? It's just interesting. And then he was like, your standards are not like everyone else, they're too high. Like, okay. Wonder where that came from.
The hands of the doomsday clock will roll on.
I don't think he panicked. Then again, I wasn't really looking at his face because I was next to him.
It is the bell with which a world trodden upon by words declares its independence. We are here.
Oh yeah, I was really surprised when I saw that footage of Kojima actually playing this game. I could have sworn that he didn't play test it like for 5 minutes, seeing how it turned out. The more likely thing is that they do know that it's a fucking mess, but they couldn't do anything about it in time. And of course, they're never gonna admit it publicly. But yeah, I'll dig around some more.
We're not the only demons in this world. Like you, vengeance is.
There's no way they didn't know this. There's no way Kojima would let a thing like this release in this state. Probably knew but couldn't do shit about it.
He lives because of you. Show him!
You got the whole thing with how Mantis's powers work here. Skullface controlling Mantis, controlling Vulcan, and then Eli takes over when he gets close. And I guess Eli sends Vulcan to fucking get run over there.
Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge?
And Skullface, like, God, he doesn't even understand how this shit works, and he wants to use it to like take over the world or whatever the fuck. Release more Metal Gear when he can barely fucking control one. If you listen to him, he says my Metal Gears. Like, he can barely fucking control one, and not even that really. He doesn't understand how it works, and he wants to have more. Okay. The whole fucking thing is just point. He just fucking dies like an idiot, talking to himself. The fuck is the point, Skullface, man? Just to feel the phantom pain of a villain? Maybe? I don't know. Daily bonus. Imagine logging into this game every day. Holy shit, mother base coins. Thank you, Konami overlords. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's do it.
Sahelanthropus is on the move. The instruments on the support chopper are all malfunctioning. And Eli's acting strangely for some reason. Something's not right. Boss, for now, just get away from that thing. Hurry!
I sure hope this boss fight isn't broken. You can call it boss fight. Oh, time to shine with a 45 caliber revolver. As you can see, this is a new type of revolver that uses a box with metal box with a spring in it and a follower. Yeah. Revolver. It's a new concept. Look. Yeah, that's tiny tip of the iceberg of the amount of care that was put into this game's guns and stuff. Among other things, the gun details in this game are absolutely ridiculous.
Got a spike on the RWR. Strange PRF. What's wrong? Control lost. Can't maintain RPM. We're settling.
That must be Solid Snake then, right? No, they didn't bring him. He snuck on board a helicopter because, you know, such an easy way to, such an easy place to sneak into, so they justify it like that. Oh, he snuck aboard a helicopter. Nobody noticed. Huey, yeah, it's not clear why he is there. Because he knows about it? I don't know. Because he knows about the place and Sahelanthropus. But yeah, we're basically fighting Eli right now.
Such a lust for revenge.
Piloting Metal Gear. I don't even want to call it Metal Gear Solid because do they call it Metal Gear Sahelanthropus at any point? I don't know. I don't think it deserves it. This is when I knew this game was gonna be shit. When it stands upright, it moves like Twin Snakes Rex. I called it. This scene was in a release trailer only like a week or two before the game came out. It's like, oh shit, nah. Not this fucking stop motion animation again. Looks like shit. Reminds me of Rex and Twin Snakes.
PRF anomaly. Quick is outbound. Reporting the AO for now. All units, move in!
Somehow all these rockets, missiles, tanks, doesn't matter, they don't work. But if Big Medic or Malak shoot them, then it works. Okay. There's just like no mechanics whatsoever to this fight. It's just shoot it anywhere with any weapon and eventually it'll go down. It'll be lucky to get 2 vehicles in gameplay. Oh, fuck. Alright, time to talk to myself a little bit and then fucking die. Oops, I fucked up. What?
Cypher will rewrite the records, and I will vanish from human memory. But the thirst for revenge that I have planted will infest the system. No one can stop it now. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future. Major.
Yeah, we're gonna fight Eli. Eli is controlling it through Mantis. So it's in a way, I guess, they were doing same thing. You're fighting Liquid, piloting Metal Gear in a way, a very fucked up way. And of course, there's gonna be another one, another fight, but yeah, we don't talk about that one.
If the world finds out about Sahelanthropus, Skullface will have won. His plans will become reality. We won't even need to use nukes. That thing's mere existence would be enough to enslave humanity to the fear of nuclear Armageddon. It would tear the world apart.
Rex looks like a junk. It's funny because Sahelanthropus is actual junk. That does not work. It's only moving because of Mantis.
You need to stop it, boss. Destroy Sahelanthropus.
Quick change to Malak. It's all good. See, all those tanks couldn't do shit, but shoot him in the dick. Riveting fight. Suck my dick. The Metal Gear. Okay, that might actually get me out of the vehicle. Damn. It's close though. It's okay, I've got my .45 caliber revolver. As you can see, it's revolving right now. The slide is revolving back and forth. Hold on. You can do the whole fight like that, but I guess I should have moved it a little bit more. I don't really give a shit. Bye, Pequod. We'll get another one. Yep. Alright, where was I? He's a big guy. How did I lose him? Oh. Shit. Does that work? Does this vehicle really survive the railgun? No, I should have thought about it sooner. Ah, fuck it. Nice. It'd probably be faster to call another fucking vehicle. Oh, here we go. Time for my revolver to shine. Ah, come on, get that thing. I can't let the ammo actually hit zero because if you do, they call it supply drop in the most fucking stupid place out of the way for you automatically. Alright. Time to learn that the English parasite is closed. That we already heard, but okay.
Let's see Skullface. There were 3. Where's the other?
Is he talking about the chapters? There were 3.
To you.
Finish me. Kill me.
Yeah, we'll let Kaz do it. Technically, he doesn't die with the mask on, because it flies off when they shoot him. Unbelievable. Just thinking of grown Zero's skull face into this. How the fuck does that even happen?
Do it yourself. Mission complete, boss.
Kill me. Kill me. I did it! Revenge!
Okay. Good thing Huey's legs don't need to be plugged in at all times. Just like the tape just said. Also, he's got a quick reload somehow. He picked up the round and reloaded and shot Skullface like record time. What the fuck? And I guess here too, he's just walking around with it. Why the fuck does a tape exist? I don't understand.
Anyone can give up his fight by laying down arms. But the feeling of holding a gun, that we'll never forget. Like our lost limbs, the sensation lingers.
Here she comes! Here she comes!
Why the fuck are those guys down there? Oh, fuck. Play the line, Kaz.
In missing hands. We stand tall on missing legs.
We play games of missing story.
We stride forward on the bones of our fallen. Then, and only then, are we alive. This pain is ours, and no one else's. The secret weapon we wield, out of sight. We will be stronger than ever for our peace.
We're not Malak.
Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future. Those were his last words.
Kaz.
Pretentious to the end. Still, doesn't feel like this is over. And I'll never be whole again.
Quiet had an unfortunate encounter with the bottom of a tank. So, yeah. Just under the tank.
Grasping for a fleeting memory. All the thoughts.
And we're gonna end it here, chapter 1, apparently. Yeah, I thought he was gonna maybe finish chapter 2, but yeah, now he has to fuck with some things. But yeah, hold on. Let me just fix this shit. Yeah, normally around now would be the time that Three Dog would be taking over, maybe in like 30 minutes or so. But yeah, he just messaged me. But it might still take him a minute to even get in Discord, so I don't know what's going on actually. Because with Three Dog, it's not as simple as just get in Discord. Okay, click in the channel. Yeah. We'll see. I just wanted to I just wanted him to come tell you guys too. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Where the fuck? I hate Discord. I'm a Discord boomer. I'm a huge Discord boomer, so maybe I shouldn't talk. I mean, we are past 5 days, so there's that. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, we should just let the credits play. But then we'll get hyped over chapter 2. Hold on, I can play you chapter 2 quickly. Fuck, I don't have my videos, do I? I wanted to play the meme chapter 2 video. Some other time. Chapter 2, Race. Trust me, you're not missing much. Chose that kill. Can't we turn this shit off yet? Oh god, here comes the OST of the year 2015. Who needs the best is yet to come when you have this? I mean... Hello?
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
There he is. Okay, let's turn this shit off. Alright.
How's it going, everyone? I'm afraid, DRK was probably saying, but I'm afraid you're not going to experience the wonders and glory of Chapter 2. I know it's a tragedy. It's a tragedy.
Should we let the trailer
Um,
play for chapter 2 just as a teaser?
Sure.
Hey. Oh yeah, I think
Um,
does this skip with the credits? No, it's after this. This is what you're missing out on, chat. Let's skip all this crap here. There you go.
I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I won't see you end as ashes. You're all diamonds.
Do you kill Quiet?
Yeah, squished to her tank.
To the attack on Mother Base. Why are you here? Revenge against the boss.
I'm not like you.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I think it is time you knew.
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you?
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? Or you?
What should we do, boss? Just give the order.
You were right. He is not one of us.
Boss.
Snake?
Chapter 2. Race. Or what? I don't know, but turn the shit off. Alright, yeah, I'll just let Dog do talking.
Hold on. Yeah. I was mentioning this earlier during the start of the marathon. I was kind of cutting it a bit close with this marathon. I had to cancel my Christmas plans earlier because my parents came down with COVID right before Christmas. So I was planning on going over, a couple of days before Christmas. I had to cancel those plans and I rearranged the flights for the 15th. So I knew I was cutting it pretty close with this marathon being able to get set up in time. And then something else came up. So now I have to rearrange other flights to go and visit my dad in Ireland right afterwards. And basically, to make sure I have enough time to sort all this out, I feel like I should end the stream here, just so I'm not cutting it close or, missing flights or anything. So yeah, I hope you guys can understand. We made it to the 5-day mark, I think, anyway.
Yep.
And all we're missing out on is this fucking slog of chapter 2. So hopefully you're not too worried. Hold on,
I'm
my
actually
alarm is
in
going off there.
Actually, I'm in a really similar situation where I was cutting it close for some shit as well.
Yeah. I know you have stuff planned as well.
So, oh no, chapter 2. Whatever shall we do?
But anyway, guys, I hope you had a fun marathon. It's always a blast doing these, and I'm sure we'll be back soon enough with another one.
Oh shit, Cody's with the
plan too.
20 gifted subs.
Nice. Someone with the 20 pack there as well.
Yeah,
thank you,
Cody Code.
Cheers, man. Hey, what's up, everyone? FIFA, Skyline, Young Snow, everyone in the chat. Thanks for watching, everyone. It's always good having you. And yeah, man, I guess we'll just leave it there for now. And I'll see you guys soon with more whatever. I'll next time I stream, it'll probably be like Tekken or something when Tekken 8 comes out towards the end of the month. I have a lot of stuff going on this month, with just like lots of visits that I need to do and yeah, meeting up with the family and shit like that. But I'll try and stream as much as I can over the next while. But yeah, the streams might be sparse, but I'll definitely try and fit in some Tekken towards the end of this month. And yeah, guys, I'll see you later. DRK, if you want to say goodbye too.
Yeah, I was just gonna tell him that I'll be streaming on Monday. I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream in Outer Heaven, and we're gonna have a bunch of MGSCon related streams the rest of the month and probably into February. So that's actually gonna be something quite unique. We're gonna have a bunch of, not quite a marathon because we might have gaps here and there, but we're gonna have a bunch of streamers, old and new, returning. We're gonna have artists, we're gonna have actors, we're gonna have MGSCon people, and it's gonna be a little bit of everything. And we're gonna go crazy. We're gonna do Metal Gear and other, probably some other stuff as well. We're gonna have some Kojima Frequency people there. We're gonna have the staff at MGSCon, and maybe even some voice actors here and there. So, yeah,
Hopefully, I can join in with something at some point.
yeah, that'd be great. And
I'll
yeah,
be busy, but yeah, I'll try and join in.
so yeah, there will be a
But, yeah,
probably
guys,
more. Sorry, there's probably going to be a more official announcement on Twitter from MGSCon themselves soon. But yeah, on Monday. That's it, guys. Thanks for watching.
all right. Yeah, we'll see you later. I'll probably host up Dave here if any of you guys want to go over. If any of you guys want to go over and say hi to my good friend Dave on Twitch. And yeah, till next time, everyone. I'll see you soon. Take it easy.